have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was poppin', kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Make sure y'all hit the like button. Don't forget to hit that motherfucking like button. Real shit. Let go. Oh, not to crank that drip. Don't crank it on them drips. Shit. Ooh, it's been a long day. We here. It's just 2 o'clock. No copyright though. Shout out to Drip on the beat. Always make it complete. Oh shit. We here. We here. We here. Hey. We here. We here. We here. Hey. Damn, that didn't make it, but we here.
This is a certified hood classic.
All right, Drip, let's go.
The Trip Show.
All right, man. We here. Hey, let go. Shout out to that motherfucking chat. Ooh, we man. Undefeated. Let's go. Oh. Welcome to the Drip Show, goddammit. Welcome to the Drip Show, goddammit. Ooh. Let's go, Drip. Just that vibe we do every day. Get your blood flowing. Oh shit. Get that hate out your body, man. Get that hate out your heart, man. Let's go. Drip Nation. Man, come on, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button for your boy. Hit that like button. LIKE is free. You hear me? Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Okay. I reloaded. Shout out to the gang. Let's go. Out to everybody watching on all platforms. We on Twitter, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Let's go. Right now, tune in. Tell a friend to tell somebody, baby mama, cousin, uncle, goddaughter. Yeah, and you through. Come on, Drip. Bring the noise. Let's go. Come on, Drip.
Hood classic.
Shout out to my boy Slimmy. Mo City, Texas, in the building. Let's go. Partly cloudy. 92 degrees, Houston, Texas. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic.
Yup. Yup. Let's go, Drip. Yup. Come on, man. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Man. If you at work, you on your lunch break, hope you having a great fucking day. If you at work, you on your lunch break, or period, I hope you having a great fucking day. Enjoy that shit. You got a job to go to. Yeah. Yeah, that's real. That's solid. Yeah. That shit. Yeah, man.
Oh my God!
Let's go. Yeah, man, you know we gotta screw and chop that boy like a down south player would. You feel me? Only way I can listen to it. Only way Drip can do the thing. You gotta be chopped, screwed. You know what I'm saying, man? Hey. Yeah, man, I need me some more IDs because these hoes killing me. Ooh. Come on, Drip. Come on, Drip. Let's take him to the bridge, man. Take him to the bridge. Yeah. Production. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Let's go. Yes, Lord. All right. Yep. Yeah, man. It's time to entertain. Yes, Lord. Oh, let me have a great show today. Drama free. Peace, man. Amen. Yes, Lord. Yeah, come on, Drip. Y'all know what we waiting on. It's the same process every day. Repetitive. Consistency. Drip Nation for the win. For the dub. Drip Nation for the dub. Let's go. Make sure y'all put some good lotion on your hands too, because you niggas ashy and you through. All right. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, Drip Nation. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all have no clue. I support my motherfucking chat. My motherfucking people. I love it. Appreciate y'all. For real. Let's go. Drip. Let's bring it on home. Let's bring it home, Drip. Now she gotta sing to you. You gotta sing to you first, Drip. Then you're gonna start the show. It's every day. I need my little baby to sing to me, tell me what she'll do for me. You feel me? And you through. And you through. And you through. Yeah. Come on, sister. Come on. Drip on the beat. Let's go. Oh shit. Drip on the beat. Let's go. She say she gonna lie to that bitch. She do what? Man, that shit made me feel so good. Oh, come on, Drip. Come on, Drip. Come on, Drip. Come on, Drip. Let's go. Man, talk to me, sister. Sing to me, baby. I gotta have a good show today. I need you, yeah, nobody like you do. Okay, bet. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, Drip. You say what? Think she love me? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Come on, sister. Sing to your boy. Let's go. Yeah. Man, that shit made me just, it relaxes me, y'all. I'm trying to get my shoulders loose and shit. I'm shoulder leaning and shit. You feel me? Man. Come on, sister. Come on, Drip. Let's get this fucking show started, bro. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a fucking vibe. It's a vibe that folks don't want to come to. We ain't with the bullshit. We don't want no smoke. Maybe I do a little bit, but hey, it come with the territory. Yeah, man. Let's go, sizzle. You say, baby? What you gonna tell Drip? What you wanna do? Okay. Yes, sir. Tell me, sister. Man, you can't lose Drip. I can't lose you, baby. Yes, Lord. Let's go. Shout out to the Drip Nation gang, god damn it. Let's go. What can we talking about? Come on, Ron Mac. Shout out to my partner, Ron Mac, dog. This is a Ron Mac Drip Nation exclusive. Shout out to who? Ron. Who want to beat Ron? Ron Mac. Who want to beat? Who want to beat Ron Mac? Go and tell him. Go and tell these folks. Who want to beat Ron? Ron. Yeah. Mr. Mac.
This is a certified
Run.
good classic, The Drip Show.
Yeah. Drip and Ron Mac. Hey, what we talking about? Let's go. Ron Mac. I heard you was a fool, but Drip had to put that beat behind you. I only asked for what I... Okay. Okay, Ron. It's cool. We with that. It's a blessing. Lord Jesus, it's a blessing. It was a fire. Let's go. Come on, Ron. Come on, Drip. Cut him up. But I only asked for 4. Okay, Ron. All right. Ron Mac, who on the beat? Who on the beat, Ron? Let's go. Come on, Drip, with the screwed version. Yes, Lord. Come on, Ron Mac. Who on the beat, Ron? Oh, my damn. Come on, Ron. Man, cut up, bro. It's time to go. Ron, it's time to get the show started. Ron, hurry up, Ron. All right. Okay, Ron, what else you said? What you say? Okay, bit. Oh my God! Come on, Ron. Let's go. His name what? What you say your name was? Get it? Oh shit! Damn. Man, on phone them grave. Yeah. But I only ask for four. All right, let's get the show started, man. You capping too much. You capping too much, Drip. You capping too much. They ain't know you and Ron Mac had a song together. They ain't know we did it over the Discord. They ain't know you was that goddamn talented, Drip. Sayonara, motherfuckers. Let's go, Drip. Drip on the beat. All right. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? Man, I like my little intro vibe. Like, I be just a release sometimes. Just like, ooh, son. Yeah, and you through. So, yeah, what it do? Drip Nation in this motherfucker. We finna get to the chat in about 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. We been lit. Shout out to the folks watching on all platforms, Twitter, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. And other folks' YouTube. Shout out to the Hideout. Shout out to the Plug. Yeah, man. It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. You hear me? Shout out to y'all, first of all. I appreciate this shit so much. Y'all have no clue. I gotta fix my camera, though. It's too high. I can't see it, niggas. Can't see my shoulder lean, man. Goddamn. Let's get to the chat. Let's get to the chat. Damn, and Ron Mac in the goddamn building. Ain't that some shit? I didn't even know bro was in the chat. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. On my mom and them, I did not know Ron Mac was in my chat just now. Hey, look at God. Look at God. Shout out to the first one here. Lord Jesus, have no fear. Miss Lena Love is in the goddamn building, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Miss. She's here, have no fear. First today, shout out to the Knicks, TMK to the C. Always good to see ya, looking ass, goddamn. Oh, that boy Freezer, AKA Mr. Cool. Goddamn building. Fuck we talking about? Yeah, man, this gonna be epic. You gotta be here for the roll call to get your name shouted out like that by Drip. Shit. It's always a pleasure. Shout out to that goddamn Lauren, Alabama. If you know, you know. You don't even matter. LA Project in the goddamn building. And she's not from LA. I thought that too for a second. I was like, LA Project? Maybe she's from LA. Don't even worry about it. Shout out to LA Project in the building. In the building. Yes, Lord. Shout out to goddamn. Oh, that boy Romello. 747. I'm talking about like a jet. 747 like a jet. In the building. That boy say camo shorts and Bubba Kush. Yeah, weekend talk. Ooh, I think I know what this is. Hold on, let me put my spider senses. Hold on. Camo shorts and Kush, weekend talk. I think that's Wiz. Because I want to say it right. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out like, see, Romello always hit me with these motherfucking verses. Well, fuck it. We can talk. She rather have this, she rather have this and that. Hold on, man. What the fuck song is that? I'm trying to figure out what song it is. She'd rather have this and that by such and such. Is that Wiz, bro? Because I want to sing it right, bro. Because I hate reading it and then it don't sound like the song because I'm not singing it right. You know what I'm saying? Like every other time, you know how we did the Outcast and shit and the Tory Lane, she make it clear, she bring it back. Yeah, you feel me? I want to say it right. I'm trying to think out what song that is. He gonna tell me later and I'm gonna bring back up Super Chat. I'm gonna read that motherfucker again in the way it's supposed to be song. But he say about such and such, man, damn. Fuck. Where's the fucking, hold on. On my screen going on. Hold on. Where's the fucking trust? Hold on, what is that? Camo Shorts and Bubba Kush. Oh, that's Wayne. Fuck we talking about? See, look. Camo Shorts and Bubba Kush. Boom. Yeah, we got such and boom, boom. Is that that's that yeah, I'm single. I think that's ain't that Wayne, I'm single? Romello, is that Lil Wayne, I'm single? Camo Shorts and Bubba Kush. That's what it is. See, I produce music. I just thought it was Wiz because Wiz got a bar like that too. But that's that Wayne, I'm single. Yes, I'm single. Yeah, fuck you talking about? I wasn't gonna get it too far fucked up. That's why I kept reading it like, wait a minute. I think that's that Wayne, but it could be Wiz. I don't know yet, but I got it. Mello. Appreciate you, my boy. Yeah, we can talk about such and such. Yeah, that's that Wayne, I'm single, I think. Where my phone at? Let me play that goddamn. Because it started off Camo Shorts and Bubba Kush. Yeah, I'm telling you. Hold on, man. Y'all know Drip gonna pull it up. I got to pull it up. Interaction with the chat. Romello always derail the show, but it's in a good way. In a good way, I'm trying to tell you. Hold on. I'm single for the night. Let me see. Trying to get that copyright. Let's go. That's all I need to hear. That's all I needed to hear. Camo Shorts and Bubba Kush. Yeah, that boy Romello be on his shit with them goddamn verses. God damn it, boy. Come on. Come on, Wayne. We're going to listen to how you say it. Come on, Wayne. Camo Shorts and Bubba Kush. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Weezer. Come on, Weezy. 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 I just had Wayne sing on that boy Romello, man. Fuck you talking about? See, Romello, bro, you know you my dog, boy. I'm taking that chance, boy. That chance right there, boy. That's that chance right there, boy. But I appreciate you. Yes, Lord, get in the car with Drip, and you might not make it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to goddamn Romello for that shit, boy. Later say I really like that Snow Drip. Yeah, that's Drip. That's Drip on the beat. Make it complete. Like I ain't just no, hardcore trap beating ass nigga. I mean, I can beat, but you know what I'm saying? I like that slow groove sometime too, though. You feel me? Especially when you ride in the car with your lady. You feel me? You want to have some shit that's kind of towards both of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to play Vaughn. Just try. Took it to the. Oh, and she like, this nigga's a killer. Oh Lord Jesus, nah, baby. I'm trying to have one hand on that wheel and one hand on that motherfucking thigh bone. You feel me? The thigh bone. Oh, the thigh bone. See, a lot of y'all don't know about that thigh bone. You feel me? Shout out to Jenny, goddamn, in this motherfucker. I hope she keeping all her drinks and shit refrigerated. You feel me? Drip Nation, goddamn, stand behind that damn Jenny 24/7 around the clock. Trying to tell you, let's go. Damn, I didn't crank my tunes down. Let me cut them back up a little bit so we can get active. You feel me? Okay. See, I see what I should have played was my roll call song, but I'm gonna play it right now though. Let's go. Let's go, Drip. Shout out to that boy. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Okay, there we go. I'm so far behind the chat. Shout out to my dog, Big Wrench Gang. BJ in the goddamn building. BJ. Man, what's happening, Wolf? What's good? Shout out to my pretty lady, Miss Joy, in the building. She over there fucking the YouTube streets up. Yup. Killing shit. Yup. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Yes, Lord. I'm telling you. Mustard on the beat. Mel say mustard on the beat, but I can't stand this nigga. Bro, you know how many times I've been told that shit, Melo? I swear to God, bro, it's just insane. I'm like, bro, first it was a dream. Then they said I like mustard. Then Drewski. I'm just like, bro, y'all killing me, bro, with these lookalikes that don't look like me, bro. Real shit. Mustard on the beat. Oh, look at this. Nah, man, shout out to that boy. Shout out to my boy Trey in this motherfucker. Goddamn, you and two, my young Baltimore wild nigga in this motherfucker. God damn it. What up, Dr. Corner? Dr. Corner over there fixing y'all BBLs. Yeah, you motherfucker with the raggedy BBLs. Go ahead, Dr. Corner. She'll stitch you up. Put her low. Nah, I'm bullshitting. I don't want to put a name out there like that. Nope. TFK, she say, if you knew the answer, what you asked me for? Hold on, Ron. My name, Ron Mac. Get it? Got yo on your bitch ass. Think it through. Man, shout out to Ron Mac. Goddamn, Ron Mac in the building, Ron Mac in the building. Man, they can't stand when I play that song with Drippin' Ron Mac. They can't stand it. Oh, them boys really working on the scene. Yeah, the fuck you talking about? That's the only, and I'm gonna keep it a buck thou wow. Ron, the only nigga that I really on the cool offered. That's how I call my nigga. And then the boy work ethic on dumb mode. Dumb mode. We did that shit so fast. I'm just like, yeah, he different. He different, Drip. Yeah, like a nigga like Ron Mac he make a nigga want to work some more for him. You feel me? Nah, for real. When you can put your creativity with a nigga who gon' like, oh shit, like smash your shit? What? Yeah, let me give you another 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see what you gonna do on them motherfuckers too. Yeah, it's always a good feeling. Always a good feeling. Ron Mac, definitely one of them guys. Shout out to the game. Shout out to the game. Shout out to my dog Stan Archery in the building. Big Stan Archery muscle. Goddamn G.I. Joe Stan in the goddamn building. What we talking about? Okay. Hold on.
This is a certified hood classic.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell y'all some more things as far as this intro shit go too. Cause we're gonna start doing some new shit. Some shit that's gonna keep everybody engaged. That type shit. You feel me? Let me cut this motherfucker down. Oh damn, I hit the wrong goddamn There we go. That's what I was playing. Oh nah, we was playing the roll call. That's what we was doing. Okay, bet. So let me see. Yeah, we're gonna do something a little different. I promise y'all we're gonna do something a little different. Okay. We're gonna do something different. Dr. Corner, what it do? Coach Ruck in this thing. Coach Ruck, he say, Drip, I'm going back to the plug where it's peaceful. See, you and Dr. Corner be over there with the bullshit. I already know what time it is. Shout out to the folks that be on the plug side, the hideout side, everywhere. You feel me? Shout out to Coach Ruck at 77 in this thing, man. Shout out to STN, what it do on the kick side, what it do. Okay, I see. Let me see who else came in this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? So, this is what we gonna do, Dr. Corner crazy. So, from now on, we gonna press the roll call. You gotta be somebody to be here for the roll call. We gonna make that shit a thing, no bullshit. We gonna make it a thing. We gonna make it a thing and a thing. Damn, I keep dropping this quarter that's in my hand. Sound like the 50 Cent. I don't know what you heard about. Was that it? One of them songs he dropped a little quarter or whatever. But yeah, to be the first in the chat, it's gonna be a theme. First comment, gonna be a theme. We're gonna send cash apps every time. First comment, we sending cash apps. No bullshit. We sending cash app. First comment, getting the cash app. No bullshit. Roll call, You gotta be here to get your name shouted out the way I shout them out on the roll call. During the show, I might just, what up, woo, woo, woo. That's it. You gotta be here early, man. Catch the early word, the early worm. The early word is the bird, the bird, the bird. First comment, we send the cash apps. No bullshit. We sending cash apps. We might send 10, 15, 20. Shit. You gonna get some money on from the Drip Nation for sure. First comment, first goddamn, and the first, let me see how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna think about it, but everybody that get called out in the roll call, yeah. Y'all might be my certified, you know what I'm saying? My folks that get all the little perks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button if you want your comments read. Send a super chat. Highlight the comments in the super chat. Bounties are definitely on. They stay on. I don't like posting them too much because, you know, sometimes I'll be forgetting they on. I ain't gonna hold you. But hey, shout out to the folks. Yeah, shout out to the folks, man. We're gonna have a good show today. We got a hell of a show. We got a bunch of breaking news and shit. We got some shit that we're gonna talk about that's going on in the world today, Craig. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it, and we're gonna talk about it, and we're gonna make it do what it do. You feel me? Shout out to the game. Dr. Quantum say, oh, snap. Yeah, man. Yes, indeed. Now, let me goddamn recognize my people. They got these superb goddamn intros. You feel me? Hold on 1 second. Let's go.
Let's go. Coming to the stage.
Yeah, man. What it do, man? 6 minutes drip in your on. Yeah, fuck we talking about. How y'all doing, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Happy Hour with Drip. I'm your host, Drip, of course, with the clip. And I appreciate y'all for being here so much. Like, real shit. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Shout out to all the content creators in the building. Shout out to all the content creators that's doing content as I talk. Shout out to everybody putting in that work. Shout out to my moderation game, man. And you know what? I want to give a special shout out to my dog, man. Let me play that boy intro too, because something going on and we don't know, but we going to pray for my boy and we going to hold it down for Emperor Kojak. Real shit. Let's go. Shout out to my dog, Emperor Kojak, man. We praying for you, big homie. Hope everything come out and be in recovery tenfold. I hope everything is good, man. I got the news the other day. Man, ain't nothing like a mama. You feel me? That shit just got me emotional a little bit. Goddamn. But ain't nothing like a mama, bro. Ain't nothing like a nigga mama. Ain't nothing like a nigga who love his mama. I love mine too, bro. So we praying for you, big dog. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I did get some news, and we here for you, big dog. We praying for you, bro. And Drip Nation love you, my nigga. Real shit. And we hope all is well with the fam. Real shit. That kind of almost got me out of my goddamn character a little bit. Shit. That's how I know I really fuck with my people. Real shit. No bullshit. I fuck with my folks, man. Real shit. So shout out to that boy Kojak, man. Real shit, man. Shout out to that boy Kojak. So, you know, we got a lot of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? We got shit with Diddy and the male escort, bro. We got a lot of shit going on, bro. Diddy is cool with one of the jurors. The jurors get thrown out. We gonna catch Academics live stream for a little bit. He busting it down with all kinds of shit. That's why I fuck with Academics, bro, because Academics is not just your regular content creator, like, you know, like the Tisa and them. Nah, hell nah. Bro got real deal pull in the industry. Bro part of a lot of people budgets and shit in the industry. You know what I'm saying? Like, no bullshit. Like, if you pull up Glorilla budget in her contract, DJ Academics is in her contract. Believe it or not, you can say what you want. You can say what you want, argue with your mammy. Boy, it's in, because he's an influence over the industry. So, bro, he got so much influence to where he know when to drop, what to drop, and who to work with. That's a fact. CMG got Academics on payroll. A lot of other record labels do too. I'm sure Drake do too. Drake got Academics on payroll. That's a fact. I'm trying to tell y'all, he don't miss. He don't miss. When goddamn Glorilla came in Academics trying to talk shit, he silenced her, literally, bruh. No bullshit. And he told her, you keep that shit up, you ain't selling no more records. Bruh, she dropped a little old bullshit song with 5-year-old Foreign and it did nothing. So, yeah. Yeah, I might not like Academics, but that influential shit means a whole lot. I'm trying to tell you. And it's worth money on for they fun yon. You feel me? So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? We're going to catch this live a little later. If he's still alive. We got the Antoine Massey shit. Let me see. That boy was offered a free lawyer to turn himself in. Drake crashes out on a politician for going to the Kendrick Lamar concert. Matter of fact, I think I'll crank it up with that. And then Lord Jamar talks about how Diddy destroyed the hip-hop community. See, I think them niggas be looking for clout when they be doing that bullshit interviews with Vlad, but, you know, Vlad a sucker. So, he always trying to get the black people to do dumb shit, but it's all good. We're going to chop it up. Ooh, excuse me, we're going to chop it up. We're going to chop it up. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Drake crashes out. Let go.
Shit.
Shout out to Cheek Smooth. Link will be in the description. Let's go.
And all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your shit for a while. I just subscribed to your shit too, bro.
Oh boy, and so it begins, you guys. I told you guys Drake is pissed off. Anyone that's from Toronto that went to Kendrick's GNX concert over the past weekend, best believe Drake is taking notes. After Kendrick came to Toronto and did 2 back-to-back shows out there, Drake now officially has the surveillance footage and he's forcing Party Next Door, Baca, and the rest of the OVO goons to go through it row by row, seat by seat to identify every single person that was there. If you guys went to the show and you guys bought drinks, snacks, anything that might have your DNA, best believe Drake and OVO are getting it tested and you will be identified soon.
That shit don't make no sense, bro. Take the L, Drizzy, baby, and keep it moving, my guy. Why is this so hard to understand, bro? You took the L and you threw. What you mean they doing DNA tests and shit? The fuck? See, this shit bothers me a little bit, man. It bothers your boy Drip because it's just unnecessary. You feel me? Like, bro, you trying to put yourself back in the goddamn, in the algorithm, I'm guessing, shit, that's what it look like. bro. But yeah, you're done. Are you done? You're done. Let's go.
The first person to be identified by Drake and his OVO guys is Jagmeet Singh. He's a Canadian politician, and last night after Drake found out he went to the Kendrick Lamar GNX concert, Drake immediately sends him a message on Instagram.
That boy, good seats too. He good seats. I bet he was one of the ones who was yelling, "Do it one more time, do it one more time," because Kendrick had an uproar, bro. They showed so much love to that boy, it was amazing. Then they was begging for it one more time. One more time. Are you done? Are you done? Shiesty. What up, little baby? What up, little boo?
Telling him, yo, you're a goof. And he's proud of it.
And he posted this shit on the... See, bro, this be them highlight moments that don't be highlighting nothing. Like Drizzy, bro. Come on, bro. Why you gonna shoot the slug at the politician, bro? Like you supposed to mean something. Yeah, you might have a little bit more money than that boy. That's cool too. We ain't fucked up about it. You know what I'm saying? Look, Shiesty say she still love Drake now. But the other day, see, let me tell you how phony. Well, I ain't gonna call my little baby phony because that's my little baby. But let me tell you how Shiesty be acting. Now, when we told them folks about the Tory Lanez shit, goddamn, Drake did the petition for Tory Lanez to Governor Newsom. Drake's weird. He acting like a weirdo. I'm like, bro, come on now. Sugar, miss me with the bullshit, man. Let me play your intro because you crazy as hell. Hold on, god damn it.
You should have prayed for me. Should have stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate.
And you threw, Nas too late, homie. Yeah, that's too late. And you throw. Shout out to the Shiesty one. Megan the Bomb, a.k.a. Everything Big in Texas, a.k.a. my little baby, a.k.a. Yeah, look, she gonna say, damn, I forgot all about that. Bro, that's why I fuck with Sugar. I ain't gonna hold you. Because she don't give a damn. She still gonna stand on it. I fuck with it. Let's go.
Drake actually posted this on his Instagram page, broadcasting it to everybody to send a message. Now, I thought it was hilarious that this guy messaged Drake back in 2019, telling him, yo, I'm honored. Thanks for following me, brother. And
come on, man. The politician said, I'm honored. Thanks for following me, brother. Ooh, brother.
Drake dubbed him. He ignored him. So fast forward now to 2025. He goes to the Kendrick show, and that's when Drake wants to spin the block to message him. Now, I'm not sure if these guys have actually met.
So you ignore the nigga for umpteen years, and then you back with, you a goofy because you seen him, or you heard that he was at the Kendrick Lamar concert. Come on, bro. That's just publicity. Crazy ass boy.
In person, I don't know what their relationship is, but for Drake to be up at 12:47 in the morning, you know he had to be fuming.
Now see, that's a bunch of cap. That's a bunch of cap, Chick Smooth. I'm going to call cap on that because you saying Drake up at 12:47 in the morning like that's a problem. Nigga, Drake stay up. Studio time, studio grind. They stay in the motherfucking studio 12 o'clock. They just getting there. They just getting there. Look, me too, Coach Ruck. You know what I'm saying? Is it, oh yeah, we can block Shiesty. See the evil twin. Oh shit.
To send this message to him. This is the opposite of being unbothered. You guys remember all of Drake's friends has been trying to tell us, yo, Drake doesn't care about the beef anymore. He's moved on.
He didn't give a fuck.
Really?
No, he was genuinely.
And you got Lil Yachty caping ass. He got his sisterhood cape on, trying to vouch for him and shit. Come on, Lil Yachty. But you doing your job though. You playing your position, Lil Dog. It's cool, Lil Bro. Okay, we got it.
Face. I respected it a lot, and I talked to him. That shit didn't bother him. As it shouldn't. He's a fucking guy. But if I had $700 million, I would fucking.
It gotta bother you a little bit. If you're
$700 million. Y'all know when y'all say rich people don't be happy, I see it right now. Drake is hurt, bro. Drake is hurt out of this world. Drake is hurt out of this world. Drake hurt out of this world. Lord of Jesus. Why is he being colorist in the chat? Black his ass, Shiesty. Shit.
You're an artist. You're sensitive. You feel the world. You.
Obviously, you.
Yeah, Reese. What page you on? Because you look naked. What's wrong? What's wrong, Reese? You look naked. Why you looking naked? Why you ain't got your colors on and shit? Stan say, welcome to America. Nah. You know what, Stan? You and BJ got the hardest ones. BJ say, born in the USA. That shit hilarious. The Stan got his shit coined, welcome to America. Real shit. America forever. That shit sound lame as fuck, huh? Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, okay. Good shit, Reese. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, the hideout, ain't nobody got no wrench over there. It's just ugly over there. It's ugly. Ain't nobody gonna have a wrench over there. But okay. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure because YouTube be with the bullshit. They been in snatch wrenches from somebody. I don't know. I be having to check that shit a lot now because you know, I had to undelete what's the name, robbing them motherfucking ass. Nah, for sure, BJ, born in the USA. I had to take her from the back too. It's good. She in her fifis. She said, Drip, I ain't coming back. I said, okay, boo. See you tomorrow. See you mañana.
I don't know. I wasn't there. Like I said,
He lied! He fucking lied! Nobody wants to tell the truth!
Why do you want a Canadian politician to pick a side in your rap beef? And this was a rap beef that you initiated. So because you lost a battle, I can't go see Kendrick anymore? This is absolutely insane and super sensitive of Drake.
Insane.
Maybe I could understand it if it's a rapper from Toronto. Maybe. But a goddamn politician, Drake? Really? Imagine Kendrick Lamar being offended that a politician from Cali went to Drake's show, so much so that he finds their Instagram page at 12:47 in the morning and calls them a...
I don't care about you boycotting Reese. That motherfucker was unblocked the next day on my mama. I swear to God. Straight up, I ain't gonna hold you.
Goof. Listen, I get it. You're angry. You just watched Kendrick take over your entire city for 2 whole days. You got everybody looking at you crazy now because the city that you've been claiming all your life really doesn't mess with you like that. So now you're crashing out. You now have all this anger built up inside you and you want to find somebody to take it out on. Somebody from OVO gotta take him on vacation. Maybe take him to France, Spain, take him...
Man, do something, bro. Like, get him a pacifier or something. He tweaking. You over here tripping, boy. You got $700 million plus. What the hell we talking about? Anything? What? Nah, Cicey. Man, I'm a diehard Drake fan. I went to see Drake in Vegas, goddamn, at the T-Mobile Arena. That's a fact. Like, I'm a fan. I fuck with Drizzy, baby. Like Drizzy. Yeah, I'm truly a fan. That's for sure.
Him out the country so he can finish his album Iceman. Anything to stop him.
But I can't let that boy go like this, man, because he acting crazy, bro. Like, what you so mad for? It's music, bro. You act like you the only one that could be played in Toronto. Man, where Daryl Long at? Cause he a motherfucking Drake fan too. He gonna want to fight this one. Yeah, he want to fight this one.
From crashing out like this. This is all bad, you guys. I'm sure more victims that went to the concert will be identified. If you are sitting in section 300, row 18, best believe Drake is coming for you.
So break that shit down, Reese. See, Reese. Sugar Bomb came with the bullshit earlier. So when Drake did the petition for Tory, she ain't fuck with him. She ain't fuck with him. He said, oh, I forgot Drew. Now she talking about Drake's society. Now, Stacey, I agree. He do need a new album because that shit with Party was not popping. I'm sorry, and I'm a fan. The only one I liked was when he said, back down 95, passing A&M, I'm going to Houston. That's the only one I like. And the one after that, that's it. No, before that, give me a hug. That's it. Other than that, I don't like Party voice with that auto-tune. They drown that nigga out with that shit. So, man, folks got to know, when you do auto-tune, bro, you don't even supposed to cut it up like that. You're supposed to make it sound normal, natural. Or if you're going to give him that type of effect for his aesthetic of singing type shit, like for his like vocal effect, cool, but you ain't got to make him sound like a fucked up Johnny Five. No. Yeah, I don't fuck a party. I ain't gonna hold you, Reese. I ain't never like that nigga.
You guys get in the comments below. What do you guys make of Drake calling out the Canadian politician simply because he went to Kendrick's GNX concert? Is Drake being too sensitive, or is he standing on business?
Standing on business, right? Boy, standing on the stage outside, mad. Then you see him party next door to them to see who all was in there. They stupid for going. Shout out to the combat veteran. Why don't the combat vet? What page you on? Because I know you got a rinse. I know I ain't tripping. She might be on the hideout or the plug. Because I know she got a rinse. Let me know, combat vet. Let me know.
Comments below. Subscribe to my channel, like this video. I'll see you guys later.
Man, boy, Cheek Smooth drop beak boys. Yeah. See, that's the Drake I fuck with too. All this, I don't know, like, y'all think Drake been like cussing a lot lately? Like Drake ain't boy never cuss like that. Now he bitches and all kind of shit. You hoes, you hoes miss me or some shit. Give me a like, I'm like, wow, oh, okay. That's what we doing. Like, fuck it. Shit. I don't know. Drake been acting like he grown lately. I don't know. I might have to call over there, see what the fuck going on. Call Jazz and see what the hell he got going on. He must have grew some more facial hair. Yeah. Now, Reese, did you see the clip I played with Drake kissing a 17-year-old on stage? Did you see that, Reese? BJ say, fuck that drip. Drake been fake. Damn. Bet. I'm going to pull it up for you. Hey, Miss Chakra in the building. And you through. We got Lena Love and Chakra Love. Show your love. Look at us. Yeah, show your love. Shout out to Chakra in the building. I'm a pledge, Reese. I'm trying to tell you, it's not what you want to see. But hey, in the nick, you know what? I ain't gonna even spoil it. Let me pull it real quick, and then I'm hold on. Let me play something while I'm doing this shit real quick. So let me see. I'm gonna go to the political side real quick with the stuff going on in Iran and shit. I'm gonna play a little bit of that. It's like a 2-minute clip, but it's gonna let me pull a video for you. So let me just pop this in here real quick, and then we'll get to it and start breaking it down. Okay. And fat use for the juice, you know what I'm saying? Damn. Chakra say, welcome to America. And you through. Goddamn. Through. You got through. You're through. Staying the man in the building. Let's go.
Joins us from Dubai with the very latest this hour. Hi, Keir.
Hey, Kelly, I'm told by a senior Gulf diplomat that those reports that the Iranians are reaching out to try and see if it's possible to negotiate are true. Now, of course, the question here is about what kind of negotiations the Iranians are really interested in, because the Israelis are signaling still today that they have no interest in negotiating anything other than the complete removal of Iran's nuclear program, civil or military. And the Israelis are winning this now. It's not going to be a quick...
You don't see Chakra? Yeah, Chakra in the chat. Oh, you know what? What page you on, Chakra? Are you gonna highlight the plug or the drip show? Because I see a lot of people that's normally in different colors. Yeah, I see that too. Yeah, that's why I kind of stopped it really on the cool. What talking about, Drake or what? Hideout. Okay, I knew it was something. Okay, thank y'all for showing love to the other pages too, man. Getting the watch hours up for your boy. I appreciate that shit. Appreciate that shit too. Nah, but I got the video up, bro. It's cool. I appreciate your boy looking out for me, because yeah, I got you, Reese. I got you. But see, the video is so, it's like an old video. It's an old video, but it's Man, look, you know I ain't gonna bullshit you, Reese. You know I ain't gonna play no bullshit. Now, you know, we argue and shit, but when it's there, it's there. Here you go, right here. No bullshit. Here we go. Shots. Okay, there we go. There we go. I got you. I got you. Now you got your shit on. Okay, you got your stripes on. Okay, cool. You was on the hideout too. Damn, the hideout must be they must be pushing the algorithm for the hideout because a lot of folks coming through their side that normally be on the drip show. So I appreciate that. They must be really pushing my page over there. Shout out to the algorithm. That's crazy work. Let's go. Reese, this for you, girl. Pay attention. Watch this shit and don't go nowhere. Watch this shit. Now you see the little Timmy. Okay, all right.
How you doing?
Look who came in the motherfucking chat with that bullshit. I told you. Bro, I just said this shit earlier. What the fuck, Daryl? He gonna fight me on this one. I just said this bullshit. This nigga pop up over your game. Hell nah.
Take your hat, man. How you doing? What's your name? Christy.
Christy sound like a little girl. Christy. Watch it, Reese. No bullshit. Watch it.
You must be from Carolina. Make some noise for Christy one time. I don't know how the fuck that. All right, Christy, this is what I need you to do. Stand right there where those 4 things are. Just wait for me. I'll get ready for you, okay? And now, just sing to the people.
What up, Rooster? In the building.
While I'm getting ready for you.
Here we go. Oh my God. Now watch this. He gonna talk to her. He gonna be like, how old are you? She gonna say 16. He gonna be like, oh shit, I done got in trouble. Watch this shit.
Hold on, wait, shit. Hold on. Wait. This is gonna be crucial. Wait, just break. If you got like a pause or a stop record function on your camera, as extraordinary as this woman is, just please hit that for me real quick.
If you got a pause or a stop on your phone for recording, what? Oh, Drizzy, baby. Oh, Drizzy, baby.
I just need to know one thing for the sake of my career and shit. How old are you? 24. Break the music up. We good. I hope you all heard that shit. 24. Not 17, not 16. She's 24.
Now, see, this must, hold on, and this could be the same one I got. Hold on, it's the same setting, but hold on, let me find the original one because they definitely altered this motherfucker for sure. That motherfucker wasn't 24. But you see, he said not 16 or 17. Hold on, let me play this one. I might have passed it because I think it's every girl that he kissed on this. The fact that he said not 16 or 17, watch this, hold on. Let me go back. I think it's another one. Hold on.
Wait. This is gonna be crucial. Wait, just break. If you got a thing for the sake of my career, cycle. It's like a new group of rappers that's coming in, and I'm a song I can sing to these people because you killing the game tonight. And you're only allowed to have one number. That's mine. Thank you for making me feel so special. Can I?
Oh, here you go, right here. Oh, shit, this is the wrong one. Hold on, Gotcha.
Can I like?
Drip don't slip. Y'all know Drip don't slip. Hold on. This was a different one. This was the one that he kissed another chick at another show. This it right here. I got it. Hold on. Y'all know I don't miss. Y'all know I don't miss. I showed it before. I don't know why I couldn't find it on my files and shit, but I got you right here. I got you right here. Drake exposed for the minor. That's what Kendrick Lamar was talking about. Yes, Lord Jesus, minor. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know I can't miss. That was a little embarrassing showing that one. I ain't gonna hold you. Here we go. Right here. Here we go. Hustling Muslim. What up, boy?
Quiet.
Uh-oh. Listen to it closely. Listen to it. Reese, this it right here. Oh my God, Reese. This is it right here.
Quiet.
Did he just say you 17? Why do you look like that? Wow, let's bring it back. And I'm gonna try to find a bigger one where it can show bigger. Let me see. Let's see.
Quiet. What?
LA say home records. 17, why do you look like that? Oh my God. He say you deep.
Nigga turned into Diddy.
Guys, how did you say it?
Well, listen, 17. I had fun. I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun.
Wow. You don't know if you should feel guilty or not. Wow. They booing the nigga. Bro, I don't want to hear that shit, Demon. I don't want to hear it, Demon. Yeah. Boy, hell no. Fuck you talking about that shit. Of course he gonna fit for them niggas. Bruh, come on now. Who's it? Hold on, Reese. Did you hear, little baby? Did you hear Lena say, go to jail, don't pass go, don't collect 200, none of that shit. Oh my God. No, he kissed her. Hold on, I'm trying to find the one I had though. Hold on, because I had this shit already, bro. I don't know what the fuck I did with the goddamn clip. Hold on.
Quiet. What?
Huh? LA say it's a man's world. Nothing they do needs to be corrected. What? Wow. Okay. You say she thick. Thick. Come on, bro. We ain't
Nigga
bullshit.
turned into Diddy.
Guys, how did you say it?
Well, listen, 17. I had fun. I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. You should.
Wow. I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but we had fun. It was fun. We had fun. David, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck. My mama. Hold on. See, he kissed her at the beginning, then he kissed her again on her hand at the end after he figured out what age she was. Come on now. What are we doing? Then you can see when they start booing the nigga when he was like, I I don't know if I should be doing this or not, but let's see. Romello with the $5 say backstage underage adolescents. How you doing? Fine. She replied, Yep. I said I like to do the wild thing. I like to do the wild thing. Come on, Poison. Come on, New Edition and all that other type of shit. Or that Bobby and them, one of them groups. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that song. That boy Romello always came with the verses. And you Shiesty, man, come on, bro. You seen this shit before. Shiesty, remember that time I played with Drake Kissed a Little Girl? I know you was here, Shiesty, because you always rocking with the kid. Remember that shit I played, Shiesty? When Drake kissed a 17-year-old girl? I can't find the original one I had, but this is short with somebody like reacted to it, so it ain't really that clear. I want to get the one that was nothing has been said about these bills. Yeah, come on, Romello. Look, I said New Edition, but you come on now. I'm on that type of timing. Yeah. So, okay, so Gently, let me ask you this, and it's probably Demon on Gently page, but I'm a entertain you motherfucking ass for. Oh, okay, that is Gently. Okay, Gently. So look, would it be better if he didn't even say nothing? Like, what do you say? I don't know how to feel guilty about this shit, type shit. Do you think that would look better? Demon say, nah, that's her this time. Let me know. Like, and Demon, you too. Do you think it would have been better if he wouldn't have just said what he said about going to jail and he didn't feel, you know what I'm saying? That he might have felt guilty type shit? Let me know, man, because it just ain't giving. I'm trying to find this other one real quick. It's a better one. Hold on. Let me see. I just put Kiss's girl. It should be minor. My bad. I don't know if she was 16 or 17, Sugar. I feel you, Sugar Bomb, because it is true what you just said. Some places it is legal. Let me see. Okay. Oh, here you go, y'all. I got it. Now let me see exactly what it was too. They was in Denver. They was in Denver, Sugar. That's where they was at. They was in Denver. So if somebody can pull up the legal age limit in Denver, we'll have we can go ahead and debunk this shit. Somebody pull up the legal age in Denver for your boy one time for your mind. And you're through. I appreciate you. Here you go right here. This is the official one that we played last time. And you're going to see everything that I'm saying. Don't listen to Gently or Daryl Long in the chat. I'm trying to tell you. Don't listen to their motherfucking ass. They just Drake fans like me too. We upset. We all upset. Fuck it. I don't know. But they was in Denver. Shiesty. I need somebody to tell me in Denver, you say, no, it's me. Nah, for sure. Demon say he did no wrong. I like these conversations. And I know that too. He didn't get hit with no charges or none of that shit. That is still facts. Nah, Demon, I ain't even arguing none of his shit. None of his, accolades. But let me pull up this video real quick. Damn, was it this one? Oh, shit. Hold on. I thought I brought it up. Hold on. I got y'all. We're going to watch a little bit clearer. All right, here we go right here. Here we go.
Tia, where you from? Y'all make some noise for Tia from Denver, y'all. You look very nice tonight, by the way. I like curly hair. I like your hair. Stand right there. Just give me like 2 seconds to get ready for you, because I gotta be ready for you.
And see, Rooster say he was crazy for not asking. I would have fucking said, yeah, he's legal morally. He's on shaky ground. Anybody pull up the legal age? Oh, it's 17? Okay. Okay. All right. Gently say it's 17 for Colorado. For Denver, Colorado. Okay. 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 So we can debunk this then, right? Nah, we ain't fuck nothing, demon. Fuck. We just bullshitting, you know what I'm saying, jaw-jacking about how Drake was just sensitive on other shit, but I wanted to show Reese that he kissed his goddamn minor child. Man, this ain't no goddamn stretch. Just fucking facts. But we definitely debunked it with, oh shit, my bad. We definitely debunked it with facts, with 17 is the age in Denver. Okay, understood. You still gotta watch that shit. Reese say yuck. Nah, I feel you, Reese. I feel you. I'm on the same note you on, little baby. So let's go to the next one. I think we got Duke Dennis. Bro got like 7 baby mamas, bro. How in the fuck? Hold on, man. Then we gonna go to the 50 in this baby mama. Okay, we're gonna do this right here. Let's do the, did I already pull that boy up? Hold on, I think this is right here. We're gonna go over this one right here. Oh, I ain't pulled it up yet. Okay, bet. Let's see, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, bro. Make sure you hit the goddamn like button and you're through. I ain't trying to hear nothing else, but hit that like, drip. Hit that, 5, okay, bet. Let's see, 5 baby mammies. Whammy. Let's see. All right, let's see.
Time y'all been, you know what I'm saying, trying to dig.
The girl played victim at all. No. I don't know. Directly at the mail. Yeah. Y'all trying to crank up a good conversation. BJ say, fuck that. That little girl can't even buy tobacco or alcohol. She's still young. Nah, I feel you. Trust me, I'm with you. That's why I always say pull it up and let's see what the legal age is. Cause I mean, shit, it's crazy work. Oh shit, man, ain't nobody holding them folks accountable, generally. You know that ain't going on. Folks is not doing that. How you gonna say, man, you can't sleep with adults cause I didn't think so. That's a good goddamn statement. Recent shit. He kissed Shorty, it was consensual. She said it was nothing. And yeah, that is true, because they did kind of reach out to her too. But see, you know, people saying yuck and they saying Drake this and Drake that, which was shit I was saying too here, because it was sounding fucked up. But when you say a legal age of consent is 17, so what all carries with the with like consent of a legal age? Like, what are they able to do? Are they able to date older men? Drake was like 30. That shit sound crazy, huh? 30 something. Let me see. Let me go to the chat. Let's see. BJ say, fuck that. Jenny say, didn't we have to hold other women on here going do we have other women on here going directly at the mail instead of holding the young lady accountable for putting people in situations that they are unaware of? Now, Jenny, I got a little pushback. You think Drake should have asked her age before she did that shit? I got you, Stan. My bad. I can't get my words out. Yeah, my bad, my boy. Man, you already know what time it is, man. Shout out to that boy Stan the man. Damn, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, Stan the man, goddamn. That nigga Jay Prince sent me oh shit, Prince sent me a cash app too? Damn. Shout out to Stan the man for the super cash app, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Always appreciate it from my boy Stan, man, my brother, from another motor. Just a few ages back. And get through. Let's go. And you through one more time, and you through one more time, and you through one more time. Let's see. Say most men won't be rich. Drip just proves that if you like someone, age consent mothers. I'm sorry, age consent matters when other places is lower than people. Okay. I mean, shit, Stan. Fuck. Demons say Duke Dennis proves when you're rich, you're good with women. 8 kids, 8 baby mamas is crazy. Yeah, shiesty, it's ugly work. It's ugly. Yeah, 17 is a consent. Yeah, she right. It is. I just looked at it too. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. That age of consent means she can get married. That's what I'm saying. It's a fucked up word game with this shit. It's just fucked up here, really on the cool. Because everybody still got their own different, ideologies and shit of that shit. Man, it's storming bad than the motherfucker outside. I hope this power don't go out. Man, I hope this power don't go out again, bro. God damn. Why would we hold her accountable? Shiesty say, why would we hold her accountable? I'm with you a little bit, Shiesty. I think Drake need to ask all them motherfuckers they hate before they get on stage. You feel me? Or either put them in like a, well, you want to make it genuine too. CW, red to be up there. I don't know what that means. CW, a red to be up there. Yeah, I feel you on that, Demon. Reese say she's a kid and he kissed her. The fuck? Demon say 17 a kid until a black boy, then he grown. Carmelo Anthony. Oh my. Okay, so let's talk about it then. So if you 17, Reese said, and no, 17, you can't consent to sleep with a 30-year-old, from my understanding. Let's talk about it. Is that true? We got to fact check that type of shit. Because I don't want to make nobody feel like we just on the boo-boo. Demon say, child. Shit. Yeah, bro, they smashing younger than 17, Demon. Shit. He said exactly, she can get married. Tobacco is different. Yeah, for sure. Okay, understood. But at 17, she can also enlist for the army. Ooh, that's a good one. Youth and practicing abstinence. Ain't nobody practicing no damn abstinence, goddamn. Lena say, why would you randomly kiss a stranger? Well, Miss Love, he kissed everybody on the tour. I got you, Demon. Hold on. She is a child and he is an adult. Why? Someone be. Apples and oranges. Apples and bananas. And you through. God damn it. I got you. Okay. I got you, Demon. Hold on 1 second. Let me get back caught up in the chat. Lena say, that isn't weird to y'all. I mean, I definitely think it is. I just think that age just stand out different. I don't know. I think Texas 18 is the legal consent. I ain't sure. Nah. I think so though. BJ say I'm slightly getting irritated. Now I feel you, gang. It's crazy. I got sisters now for sure. Drip 36, 50 states allow marriages under. Okay, Well, there you go. 36 out of 50 states allow 18. Wow. Damn. He said it. Yeah, let's speak facts only for shit show. 36 out of 50 states, y'all. God damn. Okay. For what the fuck you can't join the army at you can't join the army at 28. 28? Maybe that meant 18. Reese, you said for one, no the fuck you can't join the army at 28? Sashi say it's weird to me. I wouldn't advise it. Drip, welcome to America. Nah, for shit show. We trying to welcome them. Goddamn shit. Oh, okay. My bad, Reese. She said, I think she fixed it. 17. Okay, my bad. I got you. She said you can't join the army at 17. So to answer her question, yeah, 17 years old and 32 can do whatever they want. Hey, can y'all pull up and see the youngest age to enlist in the army, please, for your boy? Demon said she could. Reese said no. She say, I thought you had to be 18 and have a diploma. Facts. I thought that too. You can't get married and you can't sleep with an adult. 17. You consent to sleep with an 18-year-old. You can't consent to sleep with an 18-year-old. Okay. Drip, pull up the law. I got you. It's coming. He said I'm done. No, Reese, I got you. My bad. I got you. I'm finna Google it in just 2 seconds. Colorado age of consent laws contain exemptions. Man, my bad, y'all. The power went out. Hey, it's storming bad than a motherfucker over here, bro. I knew it was gonna happen. It was thundering too hard, bro. So give me a second. Let me let my computer load back up and the Wi-Fi load. Damn, bro. I knew that shit was gonna happen, bro. I just knew it. Like, it's storming bad than a motherfucker over here, y'all. It's storming bad than a motherfucker. Give me 2 seconds. I got y'all. Let me just load up my computer and shit. I got y'all. But nah, I think it's fucked up too, though. 17 just sound young. You feel me? That shit just sound crazy as hell. I ain't gonna hold you. It just sound crazy. Gang. Oh, okay. Boy, this new computer I'm building, that bitch gonna have a surge protect out of this world. We ain't cutting off. For the backup generator. Yeah. I'm gonna pull it up, though. My shit cut the fuck off, literally. Damn. And that shit just pissed me off. Hold on, it's loading up. Okay. It's taking a little time because that Wi-Fi loading up too. Yeah, but man, Drake crazy as hell though. He know that shit look crazy. Let me let this goddamn Wi-Fi load up real quick. Hold on, 2 seconds, y'all. Yeah, buddy. Letting this damn Wi-Fi load up for your boy real quick, and we done. Are you done? I'm on my phone right now. It's like cutting up, y'all. No bullshit. It's cutting up, bro. It's cutting up. Okay, let me see if we ready now. Let me get back to it. Let me bring up the Wi-Fi. I mean, not the Wi-Fi. I'm on hardwire. Folks know what I'm on. Never use Wi-Fi like that, y'all. If you at your crib, use that hardwire. Trust me. It's faster and it's more safe. That's big facts. Faster and more safe. More safe. I'm sorry, big facts. Big facts, big facts, big facts. Hardwired forever. You get Wi-Fi alone. Get your ass docs on this motherfucker. That's a fact. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Hold on, y'all. I'm pulling it up now. Here we go. Damn, I gotta restore my computer and shit too. I mean, I gotta restore my OBS. Fuck. Damn, I forgot about that. Hold on. Okay. I got y'all. Hold on. Pulling my shit up now. And you through. There you go. Okay. Okay. That motherfucker still ain't showing up. Damn. I don't know what that's about. Fuck it. We'll exit that motherfucker right there. All right, there we go. Now we back live on the goddamn. Put my VPN on. All right, we should be live on the stream with the plug. Audio, camera. Oh shit, let me open up my other app. I got too much shit running for this goddamn stream. But we got it though. We got it, Drip. We got it. I got it. It's storming bad as hell outside. It's dark as hell, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. It's dark. It's dark. It's dark, Drip. Dark. I appreciate y'all being patient. Appreciate y'all being patient. Well, goddamn. This is crazy. All right. There we go. All right. My shit look crazy as hell. Damn. Hold on. Oh, that's why. I'm tripping. Duh. All right, here we go. Hold on. Hold on. All right. All right. We back. Hold on. Let me enter the studio. Appreciate y'all for holding. God damn. Power just cut off again. God damn. Bruh. This some bullshit. That motherfucker just cut off again, y'all. What the fuck? Now, what the fuck did I do with? Nah, this is some bullshit, bro. That motherfucker went off again. I ain't bullshitting. Shit really low-key pissing me the fuck off. Hold on, y'all. Here I come. Damn, this shit crazy. Man, come on, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with the kids, staying in there, man. Here I come. These folks and the power just went out again. God damn, bro. Like, ever since that grid shit in Texas, bro, power been going out so goddamn fast. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Drew. Come on, man. I'm going off again, bro. I just feel it. Feel it in my... God damn it, Drew. I feel it in my spirit. I feel it in my spirit. God damn. Here we go. Appreciate y'all for rocking with the kid. And appreciate your patience. But Mother Nature is cutting up. It knocked the power out again. We loaded back up now. And you're through. God damn, bro. We on or what? We on. Okay, here we go. I think it's good. Huh? Oh, we on. Let me see, we on. I think so. Oh, let me open up my other app I need. All right. No drip coming through. Dripping. Big pimping and dripping. Okay. Okay, cool. Let me see. Bruh, I hope this motherfucker power not go out again, bruh. I already feel it. It's like really cutting up outside, y'all, for real. It's like really cutting up outside. Okay, here we go. Into the studio, drip. God damn. Okay, got that. Okay, camera set. Boop. All right. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Now we live at 5. Damn. Can y'all hear me? Oh. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear your boy. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear your boy. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear your boy. Please and thank you. I already did it. Oh shit, that's right. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear your boy. Alright. One spit. I really feel it. I feel it.
Y'all been, you know what I'm saying? What about 9? Okay, there you go. I got you. Appreciate you. Appreciate your chakras. You say, Drip, are you talking? Are you done? Are you done, Drip? Are you done? Yeah, just a little bit. A little bit. Okay, bet. Let me get all my shit going. Okay, we keep rocking and rolling. Okay, boom. Who about the mail? All right. Okay, bet. There we go. Yeah, bro. That should be crazy, bro. Every time it's thrown, the power go out, bro. Every time. I'm talking about it can, bro, it can rain or drop, it go out. It's crazy work. Yeah, I would love to get a panel full of women up here to see how they feel about this 17-year-old shit with Drizzy Drake. You know what I'm saying? And you through? And you through? Hold on, let me see. This boy Duke Dennis got a bunch of baby mamas. Insane work. Let's go. And trying to dig into like part of my life that y'all was never invited in, like from jump.
Because we know each other very well. I was pregnant in December, y'all, and he didn't give me a single dollar. Cool, great, you know, I got it. I ain't tripping about it.
She's the smartest person in this whole goddamn video, right? Facts. She's the smartest one, and she even realized in this conversation you're being irresponsible. So this may be the biggest news in the culture right now. Duke Dennis has been exposed for having like 6 baby mamas.
6 baby mamas?
So look, I don't know what's going on, but Duke Dennis, if you don't know, is pretty much like the new male sex symbol for this generation. He's like this Denzel, the Michael B. Jordan, but he's a streamer.
Man, shout out to my boy Romello 747 Baker. That boy say $2 Drip, $2 holla. He say sidebar, June 16th, 1971. Birthday of Tupac. Let's hear it. Birthday of Tupac. Celebrate greatness. Celebrate greatness. Shout out to Tupac Shakur.
And you through. And you through. And you through. Yeah, you got to get in the car, though. You got to get in the car, though, baby. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me cancel this shit out. All right, there we go. All right. So shout out to that boy Romello 747 with the $2 holla. Goddamn. Appreciate you, my good sir. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we rocking and rolling. Bet. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the folks that appreciate you for rocking with your boy and staying patient. Appreciate it. It's gonna be so bad out there, bro. Oh, I'm in love with a streamer. This doesn't hit the same. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, I've heard of Duke Dennis, but yeah, I don't really know too much about the local joke. Let's see what they're going to do.
And you know, he has.
Because they say Glorilla was thirst trapping too.
Him and his team have this. Him and his team have a reputation for being pretty much stand-up guys, right? They pretty much keep themselves out of drama, out the way. You don't really hear anything bad. But recently, like 1 million baby mamas came out claiming that Duke Dennis was their baby dad. They're talking about their relationship. He just was getting exposed everywhere.
That's
so
crazy.
We got a bunch of videos, a bunch of drama. You're going to see the baby mamas. You're going to see the kids. You're going to see him talking about it because he had to come out and admit it now because the shit blew up. To be honest with you, I don't know who is who. And I wasn't about to sit here and figure out which baby mama go where. So we going to dive into the bullshit, figure it out as we go. And it's going to be interesting because I don't know who is who, but some of them sound angry, some of them sound happy, some of them probably still fucking them. I don't know, but they all was quiet. So they all were sitting pretty because he been popping for a while now. And the hottest thing on the internet for at least a year. You know what I'm saying? So it was only so long that these bombers was going to let this boy make it. Even if he was doing... This the thing. Even if he was a good baby daddy,
right. It was only so long.
Come on, bro. You ain't gonna claim us,
right? You gonna claim my kids,
right? So let's go. Let's start with where it starts, right? So I guess what happened is that there was a streamer that came out saying that Duke Dennis was not involved in her child's life, but he was the father and whatever, right? Named Darcy. This is her talking about it.
How many kids do I have? I have one son, and his name is Dallas, and he's 2, and he's just my perfect angel. Somebody said, why are you still single, and how is co-parenting going so far? A lot of y'all don't know my situation, but like my child's father is not involved at all. There's certain things floating online with me, and it Darcy ain't speaking on it, NDA is signed or stuff like that, and it's like, in no way, shape, or form is that the case. In my life, like, I'm not gonna spend my time, like, tracking no man down, trying to force them to be a father, trying to go to the internet to force them to step up, or, like, all of that. Like, literally, it just is what it is. For it to be people out here that have kids, and that's not their, like, top priority, or they don't morally, like, I don't know. I just really just be like, my mind be fried about, like, people like that existed. You know, but oop, you got me. I love my baby, so.
Okay, so I thought that it was going to be a little bit worse. But of course, that's a snippet of probably a much longer video, so I thought she was going to be hard on him. To be clear, where I stand on it, guys, you being a bad father is not an option. That's not cool. That's not player. And if this is true, then everyone needs to hold them accountable. Like, you can't have 6, like, that is a culture thing. You can't, I come on this show, I give it up for AMP every chance I get. I love the guys. I love what they represent. I love what they brought to the game. And I think that it's necessary. You need it. But it is as important for you niggas to be good fathers. You can't be out here with all the money, power, and visibility in the world, you know, being a black man as well, and then not being a father to your kid. This can't be it. This ain't it, bro. You can't have 5 or 6 women talking about how you don't show up for your kids, nigga. The streaming world ain't more important. The money ain't more important. What you doing ain't more. All of that shit is cap. And to that, what a girl says, to her point, what she said is absolutely right. That should be your top priority. Also, guys, when I respect the fact, at least it looked like in the video we just watched, that she did not bash him,
right,
and that she did not go looking for clout, and she did not go to the internet on some silly shit, because that gives him an excuse not to be a father, because he's like, she crazy to do, who want to be around that, and then B, it's never in the best interest of the child. It's only in the mother getting her shit off. Right. You know what I'm saying? And so
what up, Ice Cube?
I respect her for that, and it looks like all the women, I don't know if he picks them well, you know what I'm saying, or what, like, oh, you could be a good single mom. Crazy work.
David says single women love baby daddies. Lord Jesus. Lordy Jesus. Come get you a baby daddy. He say single women, come get you a baby daddy. Lordy Jesus. Susan say, shut up. Shout out my boy Artifact. What up, Art? With the 199 super sticker. We ain't gotta go to Brokeback Mountain, bro. With old Shaky Breaky. Ain't it through. Let go.
Time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, go fall out.
Telling you, and if you get up, man, get up out my trap house. Shout out to that boy Smurder Gang, Smurder Shiesty.
You gonna be good, take care of the baby by yourself. But it seems like because I just don't even understand how he made it this far. But also, now that I'm looking at it, these babies all look kind of, they babies. Like, nigga, you ain't got 5-6-year-olds. Right. They all 3.
I didn't know something happened.
So maybe all this kind of, they giving you some room. And so we'll see. So now this is woman number 2, saying that her baby is a Duke Dennis baby.
Damn, not a Duke Dennis baby.
Like it's a brand.
What? Duke.
See, that's what I be saying, Chakra. Like, I don't know why they want to characterize shit and always put it on that type of bullshit. Everybody need everybody. They love everybody. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, I don't be understanding that shit. Like, I just don't understand that shit. Like, I don't need a nigga for shit. You a goddamn lie. Stop that motherfucking cap. And niggas, I don't need a woman for shit. Stop that nigga. What, you gonna beat your hand all day? Niggas who say they don't need a woman for shit, it's crazy. You niggas is suspect. I say it without motherfucking saying. Ain't through. D-time. Man, these niggas around here crying and shit, and women around here crying. They don't need no man, or we don't need no woman. Boy, shut the fuck up. I don't give a damn how many toys you got. That shit ain't gonna give you what that man gonna give you. And fellas, if your forearm bigger than the other forearm, your ass need to stop and go to therapy. Straight up. And you through. Oh, okay, I got you saying. I don't know. Ask Sugar Bomb, she know. Sugar, what Sharon ass at? He ain't been streaming? I ain't know that he wasn't streaming. I swear to God, I didn't even know that. Well, not see, you know what? I ain't even responding to Sugar words of advice of goddamn in a relationship. It don't even hit the same. It don't even hit the same no more. David, no bullshit. Fuck you talking about, boy? Your forearm bigger than the other one, you need to go to therapy, son. That shit's nasty. You niggas out here beating y'all shit like that, that's, boy. Come on, man. You niggas is suspect. Oh, okay, you on summer vacation. Okay, shout out to the Shaky Breaky man on summer vacation. Yeah. Where they go? I want to know where they went. I'm nosing, huh? Well, they say he on vacation. D-Time, I couldn't tell you. That's what Sugar Bomb said. I would probably believe Sugar Bomb for sure. On goddamn Sharon. I would definitely believe Sugar Bomb on that. Now I was, David. I'm talking about niggas beating that shit. They one forearm bigger than the other one. Shit. Okay. I ain't know that, Shiesty Bump. This is my first time really going through a summer on the stream. Okay. I got you. That sound about right, D-Time. For sure. Plus, he got kids and shit, so I know when I was in school, Mama definitely took us somewhere every summer, so I can see where he going with that. I can see. But I ain't gonna lie, that's a big step to take the whole summer off. But if he come back better than ever, shit, I fuck with it. Shit. As long as he come back better than ever, shit, you know, it's cool. I got you, Shiesty. Appreciate you.
Doobie.
Oh, okay.
Is you trying to be messy again?
He be at Easy Chat. So he be on Easy Chat. Nah, it seemed like Easy and goddamn Shaky Breaky been cool lately. Oh, okay. I got you, Shiesty. That sound about right. You know, being a parent, taking something off for your kids and shit. You don't want their ass in the house all goddamn day. No way. I got you. Understood. Places. Monetizations, seeing you ain't shit, but they have been lately. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, CBP, because I was up there one time with him and Sharon and Izzy and the guy who was a friend of Rim Brothers shit. A lot of people went in an uprage about that bullshit. I never took it serious. Like, nah, that shit crazy. And then Brownsville was just on my channel the other day explaining, why they was even saying that shit. Yeah, that's cool. And they should be cool, CBP. I'm with that shit. Yeah, seeing messy as fuck. Messy ass. Well, maybe the motherfuckers things. I ain't even reading that shit. Seeing you always with the bullshit, but I love you though. Oh God.
Huh? I see TV. Not is y'all still hunching. What you think?
Baby,
No more babies. I do want another kid. I do. But no more babies right now. For me and my baby daddy ever rekindle and have more kids, me and him don't need no more kids. We don't see no more kids, but me and him have like a really great relationship. Like, yeah, we have a really great relationship. It took a long time to get there because we had like so much stuff happen. Like, we just been through a lot, but then it is his baby.
So, David, if I tell you Brownsville was up here advocating for Diddy, you wouldn't believe it, huh? Shit. Duke Dennis got 5 baby mamas, D-Time. But it looked like they all cool. I don't see no bullshit going on so far. Let me see.
This one sounds like she got with the program. And I feel like now listening to both of them, sound like y'all both had to understand what was going on at some point and realize that you had a baby with a guy who you wanted the hottest guy that you could find. Like, this is the other thing too, women. A woman getting the hot guy is not the same as a man getting the hot girl. If the man gets the hot girl,
I ain't know that, D-Time. I ain't know.
Girl. If you get the hot guy, that's not your guy. You literally picked one of the hot, like, when I say hot, I'm talking about literally one of the most famous, popular, wanted man on the planet.
Right.
Like, this nigga literally gets treated like a fucking model when he walking down the street. I don't.
See, D-Time, I ain't know. Because I know Glorilla shot her shot too. Big Glow, she shot her shot too. That's a fact. Let's see.
It's very few men that I've seen get treated like beautiful women in person. You know what I'm saying? It could be a nigga with muscles, all that shit. No, nigga, there's levels, nigga. I don't know what this nigga got, but he got that shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck going on, but it's working. So my point is you chose that nigga. You wanted him.
So, Shiesty, you saying Duke Dennis be acting bitter? Like a bitter baby daddy? Why would he act bitter and these motherfuckers fucking with him? Art say he need 5 too. Fuck it. Art say he need 5 too. Hey, you through. Art say he need 5, Creed. 5 of them. I didn't know he had 5 of them. See, I don't really follow Duke Dennis, so excuse me for not knowing, Mama Jamma. Why you ain't send me the content like you normally do, god damn it. Oh, Davey. Oh, okay. My bad. Damn, Davey, you a baby daddy? That's crazy, boy. You be running your shit about the wrong thing, boy. He have 8 baby mamas? Oh, hold on. Duke or Davey? Y'all confusing me. So you saying David, you saying Duke. So we got 8 baby mamas or 5 baby mamas, 8 kids? Let's see, hold on, because y'all confusing me. Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, see, I've heard of them. Okay, oh, okay, 8 kids. Okay, appreciate you, goddamn D-Time in the building, for sure. Shout out to my little baby Dawn in the building. What up, little boo? Okay, I got you, D-Time Boogie. I got you, my boy. I got you. Loud and clear, D-Time. I got you. Okay. So Duke Dennis got 5 baby mamas, 8 kids. Cool. Damn. He got the money on for it for sure. But his baby mama's not dragging him, no. Don't look like they even bothered. They rested in their emininity. Yeah. They resting in their emininity right now. Shit. Tasha say, I don't date men with kids, no exceptions. What about that nigga that was sucking your toes in the club, Shiesty? You ain't know. He might have had kids. You didn't even know. You gonna put your foot in the nigga mind. It's crazy work. But hey, get it how you give. Get it how you live. Get it how you live.
You got him. You even got pregnant by him. All of y'all wanted a baby by him. All of y'all chose to not get the Plan B pill. It was fucking 2023. A woman does not get pregnant in 2023 unless she wants to.
Right.
You don't have an excuse. So all of y'all wanted him. All of y'all got pregnant with him. All of y'all slept with him. And he's going to have to suffer the consequences. You will too. And so will your children. Truly. So choose wisely before you have children by men who are not going to be in their child's life. And the problem is she cool because he cool with her. Probably throw a little bread fucking on her every now and then, being cool with her. But your daughter does not get to have a real father.
Okay, so it's 8 babies, 8 baby mamas, Shiesty Bomb? What you don't disagree with, Risa? Yeah, Don. Shiesty Bomb letting niggas suck on her toes in the club. She nasty. Yep. Okay. 8 kids, 8 baby mamas. Okay. Damn. Davey and Art be going at it, boy. That shit crazy. Okay, I got you, Shiesty. 8 baby mamas, 8 kids. Sheesh. Lord Jesus.
And the problem is when you're accepting less.
So, Shiesty, is Davey a baby daddy too? Let me find out Davey a baby daddy. I mean, I wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, shit, just make sure you take care of your kids, my boy. But if you still not, who gonna check you? Shit, I don't know. Oh, okay. You agree if you get pregnant in 2020. Okay. You wanted to. I'm on Shiesty ass. Okay, I got you, my boy. Pop your shit, David. That's why I was like, shit. I mean, oh well, whatever. Who gonna check it? No, I got you, big dog. I got you. Women got to choose better drip. Okay.
X out the channel and go back every time. Damn, that's crazy. See, I don't know. I'm just trying to keep up in the chat. Damn. Damn, they on Lord Jesus. Hold on.
And am I saying to spaz out because you spazzing out ain't gonna change it? Would have changed it, would have been picking a better partner. You get what I'm saying? And not just the cool nigga and letting them bust up inside you. Now you got a baby that you gotta basically raise by yourself. That's the problem. So I don't know. I just feel like we gotta do better on this shit. This shit ain't cool. This is the first girl. Yes, I have a son about Duke Dennis. Life goes on though. Don't want to keep talking about it. Don't want people in my business for real.
Yeah, man, come on, man. Duke Dennis got that money on for everybody from young. He taking care of them folks. Yeah, y'all don't want to talk about that part though.
Son exists and is very much his son. Now, apparently what happened is one of the baby mamas talked to the other baby mama.
Damn, David crazy as hell.
Recorded it to expose Duke Dennis. So then the baby mama that's cool with Duke Dennis had to then get back on the internet to cover up the fact that she was talking back shit about Duke Dennis when she was talking to the baby mama. So this is her. This is the real shit. So if you want to know if he a bad person, what the fuck he was really on, this is when they telling the real truth. Baby mama to baby mama.
He had no kids, and I didn't find out he had kids till I was 8 months pregnant.
For talking shit about people, right?
And bitches was DMing me saying that they were pregnant too, and I was like,
how many kids does he have?
To my knowledge, he told me he had 6 kids.
He told me he had 2.
Oh my god.
6?
He told you he has 2?
Yes.
Oh my god, he's such a fucking liar. He would have told me the same thing.
But they love that boy D-Time. They love that boy D-Time. Boy. Wow, Chakra say men beauty dig and women gold dig. That is insanity, Chakra. Somebody ban Chakra out the chat real quick for about 7 seconds and bring her back, wash her off, take off, and yeah, she through.
Because I didn't actually get in the field and investigate the shit, but no, he has a baby mama who's in jail for murder that he dated. He has another baby mama.
Damn, you got a baby mama in jail for murder? Damn. Duke Dennis, what type of women you dealing with, boy? Shiesty, you a hater. Get out of here.
Her name is Alexis too, and their son is 3 turning 4. He has 2 kids that was born on the same day by Tatiana and Kiara. He has a baby with Darcy that he refuses to believe is his, and then he has my daughter. But that's just all I know about. I'm starting to question if that's all there is.
No, hold on,
Because that's how it was the first time I was pregnant. He told me he had no kids, and I didn't find.
Killer in the building. What up, boy? Killer Swag in the building. Shiesty say hi. They talking about Duke Dennis, Reese. 2 of the baby mamas on the phone together, and one of them had to go back to social media to make it seem like she didn't say all that just to keep cool with him. Ain't that some shit? But then talk about the nigga behind his back. Damn. It get like that sometime. I'm gonna drop the link in a second though. I'm just trying to get through a few videos before I Oh shit. Oh my God. Chakra, I'm sorry. Oh shit. Big Mod gang is crazy. Dude Diddy's, Lord Jesus, Reese, you are crazy. Crazy work.
I woke up this morning.
Wait, the first time.
What
is going on with y'all? Chloe, why y'all getting pregnant by this nigga?
And that man sent me your video and told me that you were lying, but I know him very well and I know that he's a liar. Girls have been DMing me saying stuff, but I be going through that nigga phone and seeing a bunch of shit. But that's why we fell out on Mother's Day, and all this shit happened because he just do weird shit, and I'm like, you don't want nobody to speak about you. You want everybody to shut the fuck up, but nah, like you do.
Oh, so he a narcissist type of ass nigga. Shiesty Bomb, shut your ass up. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. About men will drain the life out of you literally, and y'all do the same to us. God damn it. Somebody get Shiesty out here for 2 seconds. Shit. The fuck?
Foul ass shit. Like, how? But, it's fucking crazy. But yeah, I just wanted to call you and clear that up because I'm not one of those girls that is gonna, go to worry about a nigga. Like, I don't. I
That's a
think
bad killer for sure.
you're pretty, you know, and you seem cool. So
But
Duke Dennis, he's a streamer. Almost, I want to say like a DDG style type guy. I don't want to say nothing wrong because I don't really know dude like that. I've heard of him. He be with Castanat and all them little youngsters. Yeah, that's what's going on. That type of shit going on. Yeah. Let's see. CN in her house over 16, you're on the pill or another method. I feel you.
Girl that she's talking to didn't even have a baby by him. So we're gonna get into that in a second. So now this is the baby mama having to cover it up.
Like, even before, when he was in a relationship and I was in a relationship, he was still around. Like, he was around before we even started doing anything. But he's around because I create an environment for him that is peaceful and not chaotic. So that's why.
What happens is you just don't bother the nigga about what he do. You let him do whatever the fuck he want to do, and you cool with it. That's why he keep fucking with you, and that's why he come around. If you started stressing him out and asking him when we gonna be a family and when you gonna see your daughter, he ain't coming around. And look, I'm not saying to do that. I'm saying that you shouldn't have chosen a man that you have to do that with. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And look, I am not saying that Duke Dennis does not deserve to get blasted, that he's a good person, that he does not deserve to be all the bad things. But my problem with women is the guy is going to be, he's not suffering.
Right.
You are. Your daughter.
Man, shout out to my boy Trey for the Cash App. Appreciate you, big dog. Free. Sugar say Duke ain't shit. He can't be an active. He can't be an active father to all them kids. So let me ask: is Nick Cannon the shit too, or he ain't shit? Because all of them got money on. Damn, Crocker ain't shit. Bruh. Crocker, you know what? You funny. You funny as hell. She say toxic men will have you in the corner playing with your lips. Oh my God. Bro, who is Chakra? Where she come from? Because he fucking funny as hell. Damn. That was a good one. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh my God, that's crazy, man. He can afford them or not. I feel you, Shiesty. I feel you. That's true though, what you're saying. I feel you. It is tough to be a father to 8 babies at one time. I feel you. I can feel you on that a little bit for sure. I got you.
You're gonna have to look that kid in the face and see her disappointed when she doesn't have a father in her life. So you are the ones that control whether a child is being born or not a man. Okay. You are the gatekeepers of life. Gatekeep that shit. Your ability to create life is not something that should be thrown away so easily. It ain't just be given up to the nigga that was cool on Instagram just because. Like, the fuck? We're not talking about sex. You're having children. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole life.
For talking shit about people, right? You don't. First of all, I never liked this girl because she made a post about me talking mad shit and saying weird shit about me like a year ago. So I don't like her at all. And it's like, how are you talking shit about me over a man? Over a man? And then she's trying to make this narrative like he doesn't fuck with me, he didn't want me to keep my baby, this and that. That's the farthest thing from the truth. That nigga never told me to get rid of nothing. Ever. Damn. Literally. He has never, since the day I got pregnant, he hasn't gone more than 2 days without talking to me. You want a sprinkle cookie?
Yeah. But what about the baby?
She didn't say that. She did not say that.
Because she don't give a fuck. And most of the time, women don't give a fuck. It never be about, most of the time women are mad about, and like this whole baby mama shit, it don't be about the baby. It be about the relationship.
Nah, for sure.
The two baby mama ain't spoken. So here go another one, I guess.
I agree
And
with
she apparently this girl is the girl who didn't get pregnant, but was his ex, and she accused him of being a deadbeat. And she got an abortion apparently herself because he wouldn't pay for it because she refused to be baby mama number whatever the fuck.
So that little video that was
Damn.
posted, that YouTube bowling video, yeah, you're a weirdo. It was hella clipped, and now I'm finna dog you. All right, great. So the only reason I was there, that man personally invited me, right? Mind you, you're in the video talking about you're gonna regret the TikTok. Like, you didn't ask to make. Okay, cool, great. So, the little ending part that went viral all over TikTok and Instagram, Facebook, everywhere, that was edited. He asked me, where you finna go? I said, I'm finna go home. I said, where else would I go? Because where else would I go? Because I'm not going with you. I'm going home. He knows that. Because I'm trolling, like we're playing, like, because we know each other very well. So, like, we're cordial right now because, mind you, I was pregnant in December, y'all, and the only thing that went home was that baby. He didn't give me a single dollar. Cool, great, I got it. I ain't tripping about it. But it's you. And honestly, since I'm talking, got it. Send my flight.
I ain't gonna lie, he got some good looking little decent little things up there though. Duke, what's your name, boy? Duke the Coop. Duke Dennis, his name? Yeah, Duke Dennis, yeah. He got some nice little things. Okay.
So then she decided she was gonna show the text message receipts. So apparently she was trying to get the money for the abortion, and he was playing around because he didn't want to send it to her.
Give me the money. Anyways, then he just started trolling y'all. Like, he did not want to give me the money for this. Like, I don't get it. Like, you literally just freaking had me crisscross a freaking pretzel and nutted at me, but now you don't want to send me the money. I'm just so confused.
Oh! Wait, what? He had you like what, girl? You was crisscrossed like a pretzel, and he nutted in you. Lord of Jesus. Here we go. The bullshit. Here we go. The bullshit.
The thing that went home was that baby. He didn't give me a single dollar. Cool, great, I got it. I ain't tripping about it. But it's you. And honestly, since I'm talking, got it. Send my flight.
So then she decided she was gonna show the text message receipts. So apparently she was trying to get the money for the abortion, and he was playing around because he didn't want to send it to her.
Give me the money. Anyways, then he just started trolling y'all. Like, he did not want to give me the money for this. Like, I don't get it. Like, you literally just freaking had me crisscross a freaking pretzel and nutted at me, but now you don't want to send me the money. I'm just so confused.
The 9 p.m. is crazy.
He just nutted in me. He just nutted in me. He just nutted in me. You knew that nigga had no goddamn condom on. The fuck? He had you twisted like a pretzel. And he just nutted in me. Man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Like,
Chris Pratt like a pretzel.
Was never sent. Kept on, oh, I'll just bring it to you in person. I'll bring it to you in person. What the frick? You don't got Apple Pay, Cash App, Zelle, PayPal? I got it all. Said I'm not being the nice baby mama. It's crazy. Nothing. I gave him 4 days. Let's see. I didn't even respond. I'm waiting. I'm gonna say you're joking. I don't know what you got going on. Like, talking about I've been working. You don't do that much. You don't. You don't. You don't. I know you. You don't. When I went to my procedure, y'all, I sent it. Nothing. Nothing. I said, yeah, you're a weirdo. Told I didn't see it. I'll send it to you. Still to this day, not $1.
On your dead seed. Like, come on, bitch. Lord Jesus, you've been having to call you the B word. Lord of Jesus. On your dead seed. Hell yeah, she sound dumb, Reese. That shit crazy. Like, you must be the young one. You must be the young one. Real shit. 2 Cents, what it do? Not a female JP. Lord Jesus. Damn. Lord Jesus.
I don't know. I think that, okay, first of all, let's get this out here. You mad because he didn't give you money for the abortion. First of all, you did that for yourself. Good job. But first, number one. Number two, should he have helped? Sure. I think he should have paid for it. Got it. I'm not knocking that. Cool. And I think he's lame for whatever this is. But I am glad. What I'm trying to say is, and I'm not trying to talk down on her, because actually she's the smartest person in this whole goddamn video, right?
Facts.
She's the smartest one, and she even realized in this conversation you're being irresponsible. In this conversation, I can't get a talk. If you ain't doing right where we're talking about me getting rid of the baby, I'm not gonna keep the baby. Like, you would think a nigga would want to with all the money. Nigga, you know how hard I can make your life once this is born?
Right.
So for him at his stage, and this ain't, 10 years ago, this ain't 7 years ago, this is recent, that shows me that you don't care about this. That you're the type of person, this is your MO. You like making babies. Some guys, that's their thing. Making babies and like just busting. Like I know guys that don't wear condoms, and that's their thing. And it just, so I think also being honest is like a weird type of fetish.
Right.
And because when I see that don't look like a man.
She say, my bad, I was on mute. They say she was the smartest one. Huh? I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted. Miss Love say this is wild. For real.
And they got everything to lose. And he got everything to lose. And you already 6 baby mamas in.
Facts.
I don't know how you.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? The only reason why you got 6 baby mamas in check is because you must be a player ass nigga. You are playing ass nigga sliding through doing player ass nigga shit. Because otherwise you be 5 baby mamas deep in child support. Right. And we be hearing about you getting Halle buried up and down the street. And that hasn't happened. So the only woman that's talking the loudest is the one that didn't have a baby. You know what I'm saying? Which also, to be fair, says a lot about,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe he is like doing something right. Who knows, But, for the record, if one of y'all end up pregnant by Duke Dennis, just don't expect him to be a good father. Not only because he's a bad person, but if you got 6 babies by 6 different women, nigga, you can't be a good father.
Right, to all of them.
Come on. So, eventually, Duke had to come out and admit to everything because it was no longer keeping it a secret, right?
But, unfortunately, that option has been taken away from me at this point. It's been taken away from me at this point because y'all keep harassing, you know what I'm saying, the mother of my kids and, being very, very weird. And this is exactly what I wanted to protect them from all along. And this whole time y'all been, trying to dig into like part of my life that y'all was never invited in, like from jump. And but now that like it's affecting like, they well-being and like they getting like threats and like being called names and shit. You
looking out for the baby mamas.
That was my like main priority from jump. Just I never wanted them in this.
Reese say he looked like Future. Damn.
A time ago. But, unfortunately.
So that's 1 PM. There's a baby. I don't know, the same one or a different one. They all look the same.
Damn. No shit.
So apparently.
David say Duke Dennis got a video out telling Funny Mike to treat his women right. That's real. Clearly he kind of trying to take up for him now. Like, y'all trolling my women, motherfucker. Maybe he poly. Who knows?
This is the list. Alexis got 2, Teddy got 1, Kiara, Darcy, and then Jasmine.
Damn.
Oh, okay. They all look pretty. Okay.
Yeah, they fine. I fuck with it.
No bums out here. I see.
No bomb sugar.
So I don't know. What do you think?
No bomb sugar.
It's given. I'm not hiding my kids from the world. I'm hiding the world from my kids.
Hype me up.
Not the Drizzy. I don't know. So do you think that? Are you okay? So look, the other women really haven't said anything. Do you think he's doing his job? Do you think? I mean, this is the thing. There's no way you're being a good father. You might be giving money up.
And then he's trying to make it seem like we the one that outed him. Yo, baby mamas did. We didn't go digging for nothing.
Exactly.
They put it out on the table.
Exactly.
So you can't really blame anybody for going and searching or nothing because
exactly
they doing. You feel me?
100%. I don't know. I think the entire thing is crazy. I think
It is.
I hope that he is doing a good job.
He steps it up.
And I
especially
also
on
hope that he stops.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Father's Day.
So we're gonna take that one off the table because he ain't worth shit. So we're gonna go to the 50 Cent spazzes out on this baby mama. Then we're gonna go to another topic. I'm gonna drop the link in 2 seconds. Damn, I've been running this shit one deep for 2 hours and 25 seconds, man. Let's go.
And a lot of celebrities been celebrating with their children and their wives, and everybody seems to be having a good day. Everybody,
they pretty for sure.
50 Cent. 50 Cent just shared a message for Father's Day to his baby mama Daphne Joy, and it sounds crazy. He posted to his Instagram this picture of him looking like Timmy the Tool Man, and he wrote the caption, "Oh, it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, Lil B. I have full custody soon, Lil B. You'll be back on OnlyFans in no time, Lil B.
Wow.
How's your day going, Lil B?"
Wow.
Yo, 50 Cent got time every single day. But we all know why 50 Cent's been mad. These court...
Boy, you fucked up by Diddy making your woman a goddamn smack worker. That's for sure. That's really bothering you, young man. That is really bothering you, Mr. 50. It is really bothering you, bro. Yeah, that pic is insane. It's insane work. This nigga 50 ain't got no motherfucking chill. Lord have mercy.
Transcripts for the Diddy trial got his stomach in a knot. This is how he feels about Father's Day.
Listen. Father's Day is a holiday that's not really a holiday. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like I show y'all this, even by the commercials. Look at the commercials. They'll show you Father's Day. They show you a screwdriver, power tool. Like, go fix some shit. They want to see you to go fix it. You know what I'm saying? But then when Mother's Day come, be like Zales because you care. If it's different, like more diamonds. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll do it for their mother, but they ain't gonna do it for their father. Mother's Day come, get flowers, cards, all.
That new booty will get them a whole lot of extra shit too, Chakra. Don't believe that. Don't you go on that shit. It's niggas out here that love their wives. That's a fact. Stop the cap.
What kind of shit? You get a text on Father's Day. That's how you get a text. You get a text to make sure that you still know where you should send your check.
Nah, he might got a valid point. Father's Day is nothing compared to Mother's Day. Men don't really get no love. But 50 Cent's son, not the one with the baby mama Daphne, but his first son, the one looked just like him, decided to
You know what, Reese? I almost said that, but I kept my composure on my mama. Oh shit, my dog and this motherfucker. Hold on, man. Let me bring my boy up the right way as he should. You feel me? Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Shot.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Man, shout out to that boy Kasim in the building. What's going on, my boy?
What's up, Drip, man? What's up, man? Long time no see, man.
And long time no hear, no see. What's good? I hope you've been busy and productive.
Yeah, man. My schedule switched up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I got more meetings and stuff like that. But now it flipped again. So now, from like 5 o'clock on, I got a little bit of time to come on, man. So I decided to come on. But I'm still alive and kicking just for those people who wondering, if I'm still out here.
Nah, for sure. Shanika was talking about your ass the other day. Damn, what was she saying? It wasn't bad. It was just saying, hold on. Let me see. That's crazy because she said that you wear all black all the time. That's crazy. And you got on as either blue or black. But she was saying, damn, what was she saying? I think, man, I forgot. I don't want to say the wrong thing, Kasim, but it was something dealing with like men dressing women or like men dressing, I don't know, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But she was definitely talking, you know what I'm saying, good about you and shit, bro.
She probably saw the photos I posted on my Instagram stories. So yeah, I was wearing all black and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
It's easy.
Yeah, it was good, man. So what you think about this shit with 50 Cent, man? Like with the Timber 2-man Tanner belt on and the whole picture and Father's Day is not for real fathers type shit.
I mean, he's kind of right on the Father's Day thing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get much, for Father's Day. What I get? Damn, what the hell was that thing she got me? Jesus Christ! It was
she
for my
fire
phone.
your ass when she see this shit.
No, she not. It was. It was for my phone. A new phone case, and it's really cool because it has all the old school 1980s hip hop cassette tapes.
Oh, that's live.
It's got Big Daddy Kane on it, KRS-One. It's got the tapes when they was cassette tapes, so it's got that on the phone, which I thought was really cool. So yeah, I got that, and then we went out to dinner. She paid for dinner and stuff like that, but it was nice.
So, Kasim, how can you say you ain't get a lot, but you just got an exclusive custom 1980 hip hop edition iPhone 16, 17, 15 case? I think for me, the E for effort would be amazing.
Because you see it online, Zip, and I know how much it costs. I mean,
bro, you rich, bro. You fucking rich. Even Sugar Bomb just said that's nice. Even Sugar Bomb said that's nice.
What the hell that got to do with anything, Drip? Nothing. Cut the game, man. Cut the game.
Sugar say, oh, that's super nice. Like, that sounds nice. But he said he ain't get much. Look, even the women like, so that's not much? He said he knew how much it cost. It was a thought, really. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I know. Listen, fam, compared to what I do for her and what she got me, it's like, it's not even freaking a drop in the bucket. You couldn't even take an eyedropper and squeeze. I mean, come on. But you're right. You can start to count. She know I'm a hip hop head. She know I like old school hip hop, and it had all my favorite groups on there. So yeah, it was nice. It was nice.
Okay. Reason why I say custom because I've never seen it before, nothing like this, especially the iPhone case. But hell, I ain't never really looked past something that's like a OtterBox type shit. So that's just me just not knowing. But
yeah, it's cool. It got all kind of. You got R&B on there. You can get one R&B groups. You can get one rock and roll groups. And it's cool. It's cool as hell.
Wow. Reese said men equate money to affection. Wow.
Yes, a little bit. Because listen, I know what I put in, right, working. And what I have to go through, and all this freaking problem solving that I have to do. Yeah, I get nice little checks and stuff like that. My ribs and shit ain't showing you. I ain't starving for nothing.
Right? No, for sure.
But at the same time, it's like okay, I want it reciprocated in some type of way. She might not necessarily do it monetarily, but the amount of peace that she gives me, the amount of peace that I have, man, that is priceless.
And I was everything. I like that.
Yeah, I was talking with a coworker the other day, new hire. And then she was like, well, what is it that, that she do? I see you spend a lot of money and stuff like that. I'm like, you know what? My masculinity has a cost and her femininity has a cost. Right. And for what I get from her, I don't mind paying that cost because it's so freaking worth it at the end of the day. It has more benefits than it has, whatever. In addition, when you're in a relationship with a woman, yeah, you're going to spend some money, but her costs I can pay for, and my costs she can pay for. So we just make it work.
I feel you. So what I'm saying, like it ain't no problems going on. It's just you being picky.
No, I'm not being picky. No, we ain't got no problems. Shit, man.
That's
It'll be
good
what
though, man.
on June 27th. It'll be 18 years, man. So we don't have any freaking
Oh
problems, man.
yeah, y'all boys, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
We don't have any problems. Life is
just take
good.
everything I just said, and throw it in the trash because I ain't know you was married that long. Damn, my bad. Shit.
Life is good, fam. I have no complaints. She's really nice to me, man. She's a sweetheart, man, and I just enjoy having her in my life. Yeah, it's nice.
No, that's real. I ain't gonna lie, because having peace in a relationship for 18 years, bro, that's priceless, bro. Like, that's something you can't buy. That's something you can't buy, you ask me.
It takes work, though. It does take work. I ain't gonna say it hasn't been easy, but it takes work. A lot of talking, man. That's it. A lot of talking, figuring stuff out. Communication, having our date nights assigned and planned, because I'm busy, she busy. And I think that really helped the relationship, fam. I think it was like a pump move for you to. What do you mean you having a date night? You're putting on a schedule. No, man, we need that. Because I get so busy and she get busy, so it just works, man. It does.
So, Kasim, let me ask you this then: do you think women that's busy can hold down a relationship longer than a woman that's not busy? Meaning like too much time on your hands, so now she's worried about the wrong goddamn thing and all of those shit.
Yes.
Now she all over you. Okay.
Yeah. And idle mind is the devil's playground. I'm always believing.
Oh,
right.
I'm definitely with you on that.
If she necessarily doesn't have anything to occupy that mind, that spinning of the uncertainty, then that's when she's going to look out to find something to kind of cure that, and it might not be good, man. Yeah.
Bro, I was telling these folks yesterday about my partner's wife, Kasim. Like, bro, they got the big house, the big fence, the big dog, the big kids. Everybody's just extravagant, right? But she does like cook breakfast in the morning, send them to work happy, full. That whole of those plot that the women say, make sure he full, drained, and all of those shit. She do that shit, and then soon as he let the garage door down, hop in this big truck, and her big car sitting in the garage ain't been moved. She a house mom. She go back in the house and drag niggas. I didn't understand that.
Again, an idle mind is the devil's playground.
There you go.
Yeah,
that's why I said
she's
that. Exactly why I said
she's gonna do what she has to do in order to sustain, the comfortableness that she's been getting in order to keep him happy and to keep peace. She's gonna do whatever it is to sustain that. But once that's gone and there's nothing for her to do, then she's gonna find things to do to keep the chaos under control, I guess, or to let it flourish and grow.
Bruh, I had to show him. I'm like, bruh, do you know your woman on like part of these groups and shit out here dragging these niggas? He was like, hell nah. I'm like, bruh, because I asked him, like, bro, y'all having problems? I asked him, Kasim, I say, bro, y'all having some problems or something, bro? Because I thought y'all was good. He like, why you say that? I'm like, well, I thought you were doing some fucked up shit. Like, really on the cool? He was like, what you mean? I say, bro, look. Bro, she's on that motherfucker, black men, whoop-de-woo, and I'm talking about, and they good still, but I don't think she got the social media shit no more. But Kasim, I don't understand the disconnection though. How you love your man like that and then get on these social medias and just go ballistic?
It's very easy, Drip, because she's talking about a certain type or particular type of man, not that man. And I think that's why a lot of guys get triggered by people in the trap. Like Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum is cool as hell. I know Sugar Bum is not talking about me. Sugar Bum is talking about a certain type of man, and I know that man she's talking about.
Right. Man,
I know yeah, so I don't take it personal because I know it's not. They're not talking about me personally. They're talking about a specific type of man, and we all know that man. So I don't take it personal like that. Nah.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Cause see, like, I don't be on the internet looking for shit like that. It's just, to see how it's going on the internet, to see how these people do with the men, and then see the men react to it. Then I can understand. You know what I'm saying? I can understand why they do what they do, and I understand why the women do what they do. That's why I don't really like get into it. Right, Chakra. If it don't apply, let it fly. I definitely stand by that shit. It's just like, man. But this is where
This is where that emotional intelligence comes into play. How you able to read situations and check your emotions before you let them spurt out and before you let them go and
Right.
destroy you. And
Right.
that's going to be very important to not just, your relationship with your girl, but everything that you do when you're dealing with dealing with people, containing and controlling your emotions. Yeah. Some things some people might say, I might get triggered, but I'll recognize what's happening because I got enough awareness, like, oh shit, she just said something that's triggering. And she's
Right.
not necessarily talking about me. She's talking about a relationship or a situation that she's been in, but that's that situation and not what I am or what we have. So,
Right. Yeah, because at first, I ain't gonna lie, I used to think they was like really dragging my ass in my chat. And, because they were like, y'all this, y'all that. I'm like, well, I know I'm a solid individual. I ain't never even had I ain't never put my hands on a woman. I ain't never did none of that shit. Like, I'm really the one who kind of like fall a little faster than normal type shit. I ain't gonna even how you can seem like shit. I'm the one that'll do what needs to be done. So I had to check that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I had to really apologize to my chat too, because they were like, well, Drip, we ain't talking about you. I just be like, damn, like, but it's just triggering, like you said, you know what I'm saying? So it like triggers me because it's talking about my people. So
right, but you have to be the faster that you are aware of it and you recognize what's happening, the faster you can contain those emotions and stop lashing out. That has really helped me in my profession, man. I used to lash out at people like at the drop of a hat until they had to sit me down like, listen, Carson, you need to learn a little bit more emotional control over here because more times than not, they're not taking things, you taking things way too personal. I went through some courses and stuff like that. I applied those courses in my life, man. And life is a little bit stress-free, man, I should say, and drama-free.
Yeah, it's crazy seeing you wild. But yeah, like when I figured out how it was, because Reese just made a very important statement. She was like, well, we just respond accordingly to what's going on at the time. Not saying that we just always dragging niggas, but we know they always dragging. But it's just some of the stuff they say be coming from our own, bro. Men can make these women drag us because of the shit that they do. Emotional, arguing ass men on the panel can make women drag us.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it just, man, look, we put ourselves in these messed up situations a lot of times.
And then we blame the women. Or not we, I don't blame them. They blame the women.
I don't blame them.
I don't blame them. No.
I don't blame women at all. I be telling the women I'm like, man, boy, look at this shit. Men make us look bad like this. Men make us look bad. And then y'all wonder why the women dogging us. Oh, y'all can't keep y'all goddamn emotional straight when you got people arguing over some shit that happened 7 years ago. And it's still clearly going on. But it's men though over the dumbest shit that ain't never met each other, none of that shit.
Yeah, want to pull up and meet up and stuff like that. I want to fight. It's like, man, that ain't gonna happen. Because by the time you click that button off and you walking out towards the door, you're gonna start thinking like, damn, I really don't want to take this flight all the way out here to fucking Houston to meet this fucking man. The interview ain't gonna be the same.
Right. Yeah.
They be killing me, man. They be killing me.
Man, I had to tell my co-host the other night, like, bro, you can't let that shit bother you like that because ain't nobody the same. Like, everybody think totally different from what you think, you know what I'm saying? That just, it is what it is. So you can't get mad if they give their opinion about something and you don't like it or you think it's towards you type shit. So,
or that opinion triggers you and you saying something stupid, like how another colleague last week almost got fired in a meeting. One of the girls said something that was triggering to him and he responded in not so nice way. And he was in HR and they gave him his last warning. Like, look, fam, you wild out one more time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's over. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
wild. But then it's like this. It's just like in relationships, right? You don't really understand how important emotional intelligence is until after the shit is over with. After the relationship breakup, then you start thinking like, damn, I could have said this different. Damn, I could have did this. Yeah, I did fuck up on that. Yeah, I did say that. Like, damn, you're right. I should have checked myself before that. But why is it that when that instance happens and you learn a lesson, why can't you just apply it to the next relationship?
You know what, Kasim? I think niggas be trying to cap so hard for these females, and when the cap don't work and they get exposed on some dumb shit, that's when they try to drag them on my mama. Yes. Because everybody can't be this, and then now soon as something don't go your way, or that woman come up there and say anything about a man is BH MF, all kind of shit. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, come on. Stop doing the most. It's cool.
Well, yeah. You know,
Like,
there is a brotherhood drip, you know,
oh
amongst
yeah.
men, amongst guys. And, you know, it's not until you understand and realize that, you know, the values and in your character has a lot to do with that, you know, and it's okay to call men out on their stuff, right? Because men should be able to get other men in line because it's for the greater good. It's for us to keep producing and keep being greater men because we don't ever want the standards to fall. I don't want to be equal to what the women do. Well, if the women did decent, why don't the men? We should do that too. It's like, but if we let the standard fall, everything else gonna fucking crash. Everything is gonna crash if we do what they do. So it's important for us to have a certain value, have certain characters, have certain standards in order to uphold that. Because I look at it like this, man. All those things ain't gonna do nothing but help me to be a better freaking person.
Nah, for real.
Exactly.
I believe that.
Whether she chooses to stay with me or not, I'm gonna be a better person for it, and it's gonna help me in my life in a positive way somewhere down the line. That's how I look at it. You know, I'm just different.
Nah,
maybe because I'm old head.
Nah, but you know what, Kasim, it ain't even about the being old, it's just the experience you got, bro. It's the experience, even if you had 5-year experience of just greatness, you know what I'm saying? You can actually elaborate on that shit and kind of tell somebody. But see, the thing is, when the old heads allegedly come on here and they talk to the young heads, it's a big disconnect because they think y'all don't know what y'all talking about. And that'd be another thing that's fucked up. Like, it ain't about them not knowing what they talking about. It's more, bro, you take what you want from it. You know what I'm saying? Like if it apply, cool. If not, let it fly. But at the end of the day, it's always good wisdom to have because these people done actually been through this shit. So
yes,
I don't never take it for granted because you know, that should be for real.
There should be some experience and some wisdom in there that might spark some ingenuity in you. That might spark some reflection to have you to think like, oh, like, wow, you know what? OG said something that's kind of right. So I'm going to take what he said, add my experience to it, and then maybe I can get a better result. But I'm glad I spoke to OG because OG sparked something that had me think about it a different way.
Right.
Which is what, you know, I have minimized do that, but also my girl does that with certain things I'm going through, certain problems I'm asking. I'm like, listen, let me ask you this question. And I would ask a question and she would give her side of thinking to it that I didn't even freaking think about. I'm like, damn, you know what? Damn, I ain't even think of it like that. You know what? You're right. Let me go ahead and add my little thing to it. And then I'm going to go in tomorrow and I'm going to say this. And when I go and I say it, I come back home like, listen, you know what you said? That shit was the bomb. Because you know what? I got this contract. We got that contract. And we got that. Grab your coat. I'm going to take you out.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? It's stuff like that.
Yeah, that's me. Like, bro, putting on a pedestal is, bro, that's my life forte. Like, I don't mind. I like to show out. That's for shit show. I love to show out on something like this, especially just, man, it's just appreciation. You know what I'm saying? Just thanking you for being you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Everybody want to be respected, you know, and everybody wants to show appreciation and people want validation. We all do, men and women, you know, we want that. But for some reason, again, in these spaces, that's not looked upon as favorable. We have to be swinging with the Excalibur, taking that Excalibur out the stone and slashing this and slashing that. But when we get back home, I'm pretty sure that a lot of relationship has crashed because of this manosphere red pill rhetoric. Because those men, they take it to the extreme and they don't know how to apply it in small doses. And that's where most of the issues come in. It's the execution of the information.
Right.
I'm not going to assume that the next man can take what I say and do exactly what I do. It's like, no, that's too much to chance. I will show him steps of what I've done, how I came to that point, right? And then say, okay, I took these steps and I came up with these particular results. They may get you the same results if you try to do it as close as possible, but you have to add it to your life, your experience, so you get your result. And I think that's one of the issues that I see here is that these men have the expectation that all men are the same, that we're going to get the same result no matter what. And I say the information and it's true, and it's not.
I always went against that shit. I've never, bro, ain't nobody the same on here. Nobody. So ain't no one blueprint. I always said this: whatever works for you, let it work for you. I always said that. I don't never say no. Well, man, you got to do it like this and do it like that. No, I tell you what I did, but I can't tell you what you need to do. So clearly, you need to take what you can take from whatever I told you, or if you told them something, you know what I'm saying, and put your spin on it, and hopefully it work out for you.
Yes, and I don't ever assume that all or most men are going to get the same result. I don't. It's like, no, you're not going to get the same result. What you will do is, in some part of your life, you will learn something new during that experience, right? Which is really what freaking matters. It's the knowledge that you gain from the experience that you go through when you're going through a certain plan. That should be very, very important. Yes, the results do matter, but the lesson, man, the lesson, the journey, what I went through, that's even more relevant. That's going to stick to your ribs more.
Yeah.
Than just drinking the milk.
I agree. I do agree with that, brother. That was hard. That was a good little gem right there you just dropped too. That was good. That was a good gem because we fucked, bro. Well, I ain't gonna say we fucked because I was just outside the other day and it was just perfect. It was too easy. I was just rocking and rolling and I was having a good ass time. Wasn't nobody talking about no talking points. Wasn't nobody having YouTube up in the club. None of that shit. Like, it was totally different. That's why when I do my content and I leave, I literally leave. Like, you don't see me nowhere else. I ain't on nobody else's panels. I ain't on none of that shit because I don't believe what these folks telling these people. Like, straight up, because in real time, bro, man, I'm telling you, Kasim, bro, I had a good time the other day. Real shit. I had a blast, bro, because it was just like I was back in my element. You feel me? Like, I literally was back in my element, like, and I ain't really went out in like a year. But when I stepped out the other day, it was just like, man, look at here. Back in business. Back in the
man,
street.
life is good, man. Life is good. Life is good.
It was platinum. I'm like, wait a minute. Because the first thing that popped in my head was I'm going to see how many I could snatch. And see how many gonna hit me with some bullshit. Man, I'm 4-0. Let's go. I'm like, damn, like why is it so hard for these? But then, you know, all these new words people made up, you know, the incel batteries and shit, and all this other shit. I just be like, bro, y'all damaging y'all selves, bro. Like, real shit, bro. Like, damaging y'all shit.
Yeah. When you cut from a different cloth, man, it fit different. It hang and drip different.
Yeah,
you know what
it drip different.
I was like, yeah, man, it drips different. My cloth and your cloth it's different.
Yeah, man. Because I mean, it's the reason why people be saying I would drip be having the women over there. Like, it ain't about me flirting no shit. Nah, I just let them have a voice because they need to talk.
Yes, right.
They don't talk now. We don't know what they want.
Right. They feel as though that women gravitate to safe spaces. Right. Women gravitate to safe spaces just like men gravitate to safe spaces. If your house is full of chaos and calamity and mayhem and foolishness, you're not going to want to go to there. But if your house is peaceful and it's safe and things like that, you're going to want to go. So I would challenge the people that are having a difficult time getting women over to their channels. Like, is it really sort of a safe space where the women can relatively feel comfortable coming over there, where you allow them to express their thoughts and their feelings about what's happening to them, and then can you provide some good insight, some favorable insight to maybe help them navigate through these things, right? Because at the end of the day, you know, people want to be together and we want unity and we want the betterment for couples as a whole, right? So why wouldn't you impart some words of wisdom or some encouragement in order to help that person to try to get the successes that you have or what they're going after? I'm just different, man, I guess.
Nah, I'm definitely different with you on that because, bro, like my thing is, ever since I came to this internet, bro, I've seen more than normal men telling women when they period supposed to start. You feel me? Like, it blows my mind every time, bro, when you tell your woman how to put the bra on, you tell your woman how to put the tampon on, you tell your woman how to put her eyelids on, or you can't wear your eyelids today, goddammit, you gotta go bald. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand this shit. It seems like, what gives you raggedy niggas the audacity to even have the voice to say some of this shit. Like, why would you take the confidence from a woman? That don't make no sense to me. It don't make no sense. You've never heard Drip say, I bought so many wigs from my partner and them on She's Happy Hair in the city of Houston, the biggest wigs place ever in Houston. I know the names of them motherfuckers. I ain't lying. Some of them 613, a frontal, all kind of little shit, bro. I'm telling you, like, I'm not finna take the confidence from a woman, bro. If that's what makes you confident and make you pop your shit and be in your femininity, like JP say, then goddamn, let's go get some more. What? Like, I'm gonna put you on a pedestal for straight appreciation. That's straight confident. You know what I'm saying? To build you up. Because at the end of the day, I always say behind a successful black man is a successful black woman.
Absolutely.
She sees shit that you can't see. That's a fact. And I stand on that shit. Like, ain't no way in hell I can like do all this shit and not have a woman behind me, like holding the dime. Like, yeah,
No.
if she want to pay the bills, I'm gonna send her the money. Well, I ain't sending shit. She gonna have access to everything I got to be able to do whatever she need for the household.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's just how I roll with that shit. Like, I ain't got time.
You know, from my experience, I believe that, you know, for both men and for women, right? That a woman is not really in her full femininity or her full sheepy sheep is what I call it. If she doesn't have a man in her life, and vice versa, a man will never be in his full masculinity if he does not have a woman in his life, because that woman will bring out, it will heighten and add extra sauce and extra drive to the attributes that you have. And same thing as a woman will never be as feminine and soft as she will be. She will in the covering of a man. That's just how it goes, and you can't prove me wrong on that.
Nah,
Flat
you
out.
ain't, man, come on. Every time, bro, you can see an ugly old nigga or whatever, an old white nigga with a baddie, a black woman, bro, he gonna get some props. He's gonna be like, damn, boy, shit. I'm telling you, not even knowing the skin color, not even seeing that shit. So when I be telling these folks on here, bro, a woman can compliment your fresh, bro, that's a huge statement when I say that. Because she represents you. You represent her. Y'all gotta be fresh to death together. Y'all gotta be one band, one sound.
Yes.
And that shit looks so good on people. It looks so good. Peaceful.
It do.
Happiness.
It do.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Yeah, man. I remember when my mom and dad, you know, when they were going out, my dad would always dress nice, and my mom would always compliment her. When you look at them, you knew that they were a couple, and it wasn't about wearing matching outfits. My dad, he dressed to the nines, my mom dressed to the nines, and they taught me that, right? It's like, listen, man, when you go outside the house, you representing us. You know, and we don't want nobody to think that we don't love you, because we didn't look out for what you wore. And it's the same thing with my girl. When we go out, yo, if y'all know we a couple. Y'all know about how you see our energy, man. You see our energy, you see our light. And clients, they say things, even when we out in the street, the restaurant yesterday for Father's Day. Normal people were just walking up to us like, wow, y'all look so nice together. Y'all look so happy together. And all we could just say is thank you. And it's a nice feeling to have that when you know that, hey, she knows she's doing what she has to do in order to make my light shine. And I know I'm doing what I have to do in order to make her light shine, and the world see our light shining, which is going to be the betterment for, you know, damn, that's a nice couple right there. That couple looks nice. That couple has good energy. That couple has good light. We should have more of those so the world could be a better place, man. That's just how I see it.
And that's true, bro, because, and then on top of that, we act like we got more sense when we went our women, because we got more integrity, moral, you know what I'm saying, respect when we with our women, bro. We be totally different people to our partners, and bro, when we get with our women, it's she.
Yes, because they know the real us. They know the real us.
Yeah.
And we know they know the real us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
They know the real us.
Come on, man.
The real us. And you know what? They ain't even got to say nothing. All they got to do is turn their head to the side like that and just look and throw that little frown in like, And you see that, it's like, yeah, I'm on my bullshit. And then when you get home, she's like, yo, why you telling people that bullshit? You know that wasn't right. You know we don't do that. Why you telling people that?
Man, hey, they call your ass out. Why you on that motherfucking internet saying that shit? You know goddamn what it went like that. Boy, I'm talking about, bro, you gotta face that shit, bro.
And guess what, Drip? Guess what? Now you got to do more to prove that you're not that rude on the internet. So now what you doing? You buying more stuff. You going out. You're doing all these things just to prove to her like, no, that was not. I don't know who that person was. That was the alter ego me on the internet talking all that shit about women. But now you know the real me. So now I'm gonna shower you with gifts and love and attention and talk nice to you. Come on, man. Cut the games.
Come on, seriously, man. Telling you, she gonna be on your ass, man. And Sugar Mama said, y'all don't get tired of one look. Man, she can have multiple options. For me, I don't give a damn. I'm not finna take her goddamn me jewels and her pearls from her. Nah, like I'm not authorized to do that. I'm saying that's just not how I'm coming. I'm sorry. Like I ain't never been that one to try to police none of that shit. Now, if you just your fifis and your goods, well, hold on real quick a second. Let me bring up somebody real quick. Well, it's Trey right there. I just brought up. Let me bring up the other half of the Drip Nation.
Nation coming to the stage.
Hear ye, Shanika. Trey in the building. What up, Trey? What up, y'all? What up? Shanika, what you was saying about Casino the other day?
Oh shit.
Did you say somebody?
It's a dude on YouTube and he on TikTok. Wisdom K. Have you ever seen him before?
I know him
personally. I was saying like he gives me the vibe like of how I imagine you would dress. Like I feel like his swag, you know what I'm saying? Like I was just saying like y'all the same person to me.
I know him. I know him personally. You see, we follow each other on Instagram. Like, yeah, I know it. He knows me. Like, yeah, I know Cassie. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about him. I don't even know how we got on the subject of fashion, but I was like, yeah, I feel like if Cassim were to style somebody like this would be how he has this. I felt like he matched what I thought was your level of creativity and innovation when it comes to fashion. Like he's not scared to step outside the box. Like I was like, I felt like y'all was on the same wavelength. So
it was something like that. Cause I knew it wasn't bad. It was just something dealing with dressing or something. I was like,
I love Wisdom. Like I really do.
Yeah, he cool. He cool people. Man, he part of the fam. Man, I'm so happy, for him because I remember before it wasn't even like that. I remember when he was, doing stuff in the parking lots and we would talk and chat and stuff like that. And he just blew up over one thing, man. It's over COVID, man. I'm so proud of what he's done, man. But he's still the same person. He's still the same Wisdom that I knew back in 2019. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I remember now. I was saying I was mad that they didn't invite him to the Met Gala, and I felt like
that's what it was.
They didn't want him to outshine them. That's my opinion, and I felt like Pharrell is a hater, and that I felt like intimidated because he's supposed to have that job that Pharrell got. That's my opinion.
Him and Pharrell are very good friends. They actually know each other on a first name basis. They have each other's phone numbers. He invites Wisdom to the Louis Vuitton shows for almost like every year. So it ain't that. Also last year Wisdom was at the Met Gala and stuff. So it was no big deal. I think he went to, where did he say he was going? London, I think. When he didn't get an invite, he just went to London and just chilled out and killed it over there. So he ain't missing nothing.
It's me. I was being a conspiracy theorist. Like, why wouldn't they invite him? And he was saying like last year, I think he got a table with TikTok or whatever. And this year he didn't get an invite, but I'm like, I know they invite social media people. So I just felt like, I don't know. It's me. I'm a hater. So I felt like somebody else was hating because I felt like everybody was talking about him last year.
Yeah, because he killed it.
That role,
He
yeah,
killed
the
it last year.
role, like that shit was fire.
Yeah.
What up, Chanel? What up, Trey?
Hey, listen, yo, I'm already past my little time already. Look, Drip, it's always nice coming up here and kicking it with y'all. Shanika,
Yes, sir.
you know,
Yes, sir.
you one of my favorites, Virgos, but you know,
For sure.
they just do a little
Yes,
something for female
Appreciate it.
Virgos because my girls are Virgo too. So you know, that's how I get you. You know, but y'all just keep doing your thing, man. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm not gonna promise that, but I probably can't. But I try to jump on tomorrow, man. But keep doing your thing, Drip. You're doing well.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Kasim. Always good to see you, my guy.
Yeah, man. All right, be good.
It's a bit. American say I don't police women. I'm not. Yeah, I don't police women either. What up, Trey? What up, Chanel? Y'all down there?
It's what it is. You know I'm on here, man.
What's going down, my boy?
You know, another day. You know what I'm saying? Another day.
It's raining out there?
No, I was about to say it is, but it's not, man. It's wet, but it ain't raining no more.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's storming like a motherfucker. My power done went out twice.
Oh wow, yeah, it's been raining here too.
Yeah, I was on stream. My shit went out twice on stream. I'm like, motherfucker. God damn. Boy, shout out to that boy Kasim. Always good to talk to the player partner about some real shit. What up, American Tradesman? What up? Who else came up in this motherfucker? A Vixen.
You know what?
Whatever.
Stan, I believe it. I was just pulling something out my ass trying to figure out why they wouldn't invite him. But because I heard that he was on the board for the Met Gala, and I was like, I wonder if he being a hater. But yeah, he probably. I'm sure he had nothing to do with it. That was just me looking to blame somebody, and I had to blame a man. Let me stop. But
so why you think he didn't make the list though?
I don't know. I know they're real picky about who they invite.
The Louis
but
Vuitton,
yeah, that's why I ate up what I said about Pharrell, because I'm like, why wouldn't they invite him? Like, he is fashion to me. Like, I don't know. A little bit. Like a lot of people in the industry talk about him. And like I said, the last time he went, that's all everybody was talking about. The outfit that he wore.
You talking about Real or
the other guy was.
Oh, yo, okay, Wisdom. Okay.
A lot of people was talking about it. I ain't gonna make it seem like everybody, but a lot of people was talking about how he eats down, fashion wise or whatever. And then he, I don't know. But I honestly have no idea as to why they didn't invite him. But I know he probably couldn't afford to go.
For real?
No, I'm not talking about Pharrell.
The Wisdom guy, the Wisdom. Oh, okay, the Wisdom. Okay, got you. I'm tripping. I don't know why I keep saying Pharrell. I got you. Wisdom.
I brought up.
He's a YouTuber or?
Yeah, he's a content creator. I just kept saying Pharrell because I'm like, was Pharrell being a hater? Like that was me creating.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Theory out of nowhere. So
I got you. Yeah, because I was saying like that boy got the Louis Vuitton franchise going. Why they wouldn't invite him and he the one dropping dropping new designs and shit. That's crazy,
yeah,
huh?
I think Pharrell is the fashion director or something like that. Like
Right, that's what I'm saying. So him not invited is crazy. I mean, that's just me just saying something really on the cool. I would think he would be invited.
I heard some people saying that they felt like Pharrell may have been intimidated by him. Because you know how it is when you 1,000 years old and then new fresh talent come in and he pop in. Some people may get intimidated. And so I did hear one person say that, and I kind of just ran with it.
That's a little pressure for sure. I can agree with you on that. I can definitely agree with you on that. That new talent come in and he killing shit. Yeah, you're gonna be looking a little different. That's true. But you know what's crazy? It shouldn't even have to be like that. Why don't we recruit the little new nigga? You feel me? Why don't we add, you know what I'm saying? I don't be understanding
That's what I would do.
Like,
I would put him on the panel. I can get the credit for what he doing.
Yeah, like why we looking at him negative? If he dripping, let's go and get him. What we doing? That shit be crazy to me, but niggas so unconfident sometimes. They just don't know how to handle that type of pressure sometimes. They want to just go straight negative, turn their nose up like prima donnas. I can't do it. What up, Trey? You got it.
Shit, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just listening for the most part. I'm still at work, bro. Another 8 o'clock.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, man, I asked for him. Hey, I just
Nah, for sure. For sure, appreciate you. David say Pharrell was one of the 4 ambassadors this year. Okay.
Right. So that's why I was that's why when they said that, like, yeah, maybe Pharrell pulled some strings to make sure he didn't make, because they were saying that about the Kardashians. Like, if somebody, I think it was Beyonce, I don't know, allegedly somebody was saying like they didn't want I think it was Rihanna or that got her banned from Met Gala. Like, I just know that they were clicky.
Damn.
So
Really?
that's why I was like, I felt like it could have been some click shit going on the back end. But you just really honestly never know. I'm just going with stuff. But his name is Wisdom K.
That's off and tell her the name again. So you said Rihanna banned Kim Kardashian?
I think she got the Kardashians banned allegedly.
Wow. How the fuck she do
They
that?
were saying that because
Oh shit.
I guess she had a little more clout than them. I don't know, but I remember one year they didn't show up, and they always be there
With the best designer sale, they be in that shit. They be
right.
putting that shit on.
But one year they didn't go, and they were saying that it was because of Rihanna, but that was just a rumor. I don't know. I'm gonna put his name in.
There probably was some rumor shit. Wisdom K, that's the name. Wisdom K.
Yeah.
Wisdom
I think
K.
Cool, yeah.
So he started out being a YouTuber in like the fashion shit, you said?
Yeah, because if you go back and look at his content, just like Kasim was saying, like, he wasn't always on his level that he is now. He just he took what he had and he, made his little visions or whatever, and then you can see the progression over the years, and when he started coming up, and because he buy his own stuff. Well, that's what he was saying on his content. Like, he's not sponsored by anybody. A lot of times he go out and spend his own money on stuff.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if you go back,
so who is Anna?
Yeah.
Who is Anna Wintour?
She's she over Vogue, and she's pretty much the HNIC over the Met Gala. Everybody kiss her ass. So many words, like
David say she loves him.
Her oil glass. Well, yeah, that's why I couldn't understand why they wasn't invited that one year.
Some telling me I don't believe that Rihanna had something to do with that. I don't think
that's just what they were saying.
Well, no. I'm just responding to what you were saying. Just like, allegedly type shit. I don't think she got that much pull. Well, then again, hell, I don't know. Hell, that is Riri, but yeah.
She was there this year, so you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't nothing permanent or nothing like that. But I just remember 1 year in particular, they were saying that about Rihanna. And I'm trying to think of what was going on around the time. I think that was when Kylie had just came out with her perfume. I mean, her thing, all that shit or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kim was there this year looking like. Remember we was looking at the pictures, and I said she looked like.
Yeah, we did see that.
Like
come all on her. I'm just like, oh my god, you're so fucking crazy, bro.
That is how it looked, though.
Crazy work, Chanel.
Oh gosh.
Hello.
Yeah. What's up? You there?
Can y'all hear me?
We just said yeah.
Okay.
Hey, girl. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
What you got going on?
I'm on my way home.
On my way home. With her new face. Who got a new face? Kim got a new face? Glorilla got a new face. She got a nose job.
Everybody got a new face nowadays. Like,
God.
Who knows?
So would y'all get y'all face done?
No.
I ain't doing nothing to my face. Ain't nothing wrong with my face. Well, I did think back in the day, I was like, oh, maybe I could get a nose job or something. But
so
I think I'm.
So what kind of nose you would want to get?
I don't know. I have no idea. I just used to think that when I was younger, But nah.
You want a nose like Janet Jackson?
I wanted to get a boob job when I was younger.
You know what's crazy?
That's more understandable than a nose job.
Shanika, it wasn't until I guess the end of last year. I don't even know why I thought of this, because I've never been like one of those people that was like, oh, I don't like myself or I want to improve myself. Like I ain't never been that girl. I don't know if that's fortunate or unfortunate, but it wasn't until I feel like the end of last year I was just like, maybe I should get a boob job or maybe I could get a tummy tuck. I don't know why it just all of a sudden I just thought that. I was like, I might be, you know,
And that shit come on your insurance
tight
nowadays.
and
Hell,
right. I don't know. I don't know. I never thought of it before last year, and then it was just like boom. But I'm definitely one of those people that are pro. Do whatever the hell you want to do to your body. If it makes you happy or your face,
I
if it
respect
makes
that.
you happy, do it. But I wouldn't say I wouldn't want someone else to do it because they think other people will accept them, or you know what I'm saying. Like if it's for you and it's just something you want to do, then I'm all for it. But I wouldn't do it for other people because it's always gonna be somebody that has something to say. You know.
Yeah,
But
but
is
I
it
feel
really
like
making you happy
now
though?
it's tied that it is still tied to other people because you're comparing yourself to others, which is why you don't like what you're looking at on your face.
No, I
Why would
wouldn't
you
say
say
that.
that you got an issue with your nose because you see other people with pretty noses, or you just saw your nose and just hated your nose?
No, I didn't hate my nose. Is what I'm saying. I wasn't. I
Well, I
listen.
didn't
I
mean
don't
it
have.
like that, but I'm just
No,
saying
I
what made
know.
you understand it.
I'm just saying. I've never had a confidence problem. I don't have like a self-esteem problem. I've never had that. But everybody, this is what I personally believe. Even without outside influence, everybody can find something on themselves that they would be like, oh, it would be better if it looked like this. I'm not a person that would change myself for other people. Mm-mm. Because like I
Mm.
told you, up until last year, like I know people that's gone and gotten like tummy tucks and all that kind of stuff, or the mommy makeover or whatever. Which again, more power to them. But I just never been that person until last year. I was like, you know what? Maybe I could, you know. But it ain't because of other people looking at me. It's me looking at me. Like maybe I
Yeah,
could,
but
because I've seen some people that I'm like, oh shit, she is tight and right now, honey. So I don't know.
that's what I'm saying. Like it's still. I feel like, and this is just my opinion. I'm not discrediting what you're saying because I understand it. I'm just saying it still ties back to other people because I feel like a lot of times you looking at yourself in comparison to other people, and that's why you feel like you don't like the way it looked. Because if all you knew was how you looked, would you have had a problem with it? If it
I
weren't
don't
for
have a
the
problem
other
with it, is
people
what
that
I'm
you see
saying.
looking
Like I don't.
differently.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying to you that I don't see a problem with me. Like I'm not in the mirror like, oh, I don't like the way I look. It's not like that. I was just saying that I've seen other people that did it, and I thought, oh, maybe I could, but not like it didn't populate in my head like, oh, I'm mad at what I look like, or I want to look like her.
I
It was
understand.
just kind of one of those things where I was like, oh, you a snatch for the gods, honey. And then I thought about it, but I
Right.
don't know because I've had so many surgeries due to like health issues. I don't know that I would want to do that because anytime you have a surgery, you're putting your life at risk in my mind. You
Right.
just never know. So that's why it would even be hard for me to just go do something plainly because it's superficial, you know. But I don't know. I might need a little something, you know what I'm saying?
So did it boost your confidence when you got your what? Hold on. Did you say you
I
got it or you
haven't
didn't
gotten
get it?
anything.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
no.
okay. My bad,
I
my
didn't
bad, my
say
I've
bad.
never had cosmetic surgery. Don't do that,
Oh,
Drip. See? No, I'm playing with
don't
you. I'm
do
playing with
no
you. I'm
nah,
playing with you.
come
I'm
on.
Hey,
Now I
joking.
Trip,
wasn't even
like
on that type of
I'm
time. I
joking.
was
I'm
really
joking.
asking like, did it really boost your confidence? Because that's like
I don't have a confidence problem. That's what I'm
n-
saying. I
I
don't. No, I'm
understand
not
that
saying
still.
it negatively.
did
I'm just
get the
saying I
nose
don't.
job, Drip. Like
I didn't get a nose job. I'm everything on my body is natural and normal. Came in the specialty package from God. Yeah.
Well, Glorilla definitely got the job done. Seeing, I had posted on the stream about a week ago.
she did,
Uh,
and she actually
yeah, she
posted it
definitely
on
did
her
got it.
Twitter. She responded
Yeah,
to
she
it
got it
because
done.
she did saying a long time ago she wanted to get her nose done.
Yeah, but she ended up
I
Oh,
getting
don't
a
like
little tatas.
I don't like it. It looked weird on her.
you
She
know
got her
what?
chi-chis done, and
Oh,
I like
the
And
it.
she
She
chi-chis
got
are
them
the
done
upper or
for her.
lower? What's the chi-chis?
Her
That's the teeth? Is that
tatas.
the tits or is that
She
the
got her
ass?
tatas done, and
Okay, the
she
tits.
got it for her. It's like she ain't gonna get no big, huge ass titties, nothing like that. She just got them something to give her a little form. You know what I'm saying? So I respect people that do that. Well, it ain't no disrespect, no way. But I think if that's for you, then shit. If you
Yeah.
got the money or if you got the insurance to do it, I mean, have at it. But don't be mad when they have you looking like
You
Cyclops
stupid.
and all
You
these
stu-
motherfucking animals
Hey,
and shit
I like
like that.
Cyclops.
You know, it
That's
should
my
be crazy.
favorite.
But I'm just saying, like, look at the people that's really going through some of this shit. Like,
Yeah.
look at Lil Kim
Some
them.
people, you
Mm-hmm.
know what? I was saying this the other night on my channel about So y'all know, is it Biggie? Biggie that passed away. One of the psychics, Sloan Bella, she was saying that it was a woman that had something to do with his death, and she said it was a woman who kept messing with her face. And I was the person that populated it in my mind was Lil Kim. Y'all think it was Lil Kim? I know I just sidetracked us, but y'all think Lil Kim
What you
had something
said?
to do with Biggie's death? I was listening to this psychic lady that she's the one I think P. Diddy was talking about. I mean, not P. Diddy. What's his name? Jay-Z was saying these fake psychics or whatever. I think that's the same psychic because she's a well-known psychic. But she had said, I was watching one she did on Biggie last week, and then she said in there one of the women that set Biggie up, or she said one of the people that set Biggie up was a woman, and she said this woman like changes her face or changes her body, and all this time I never thought about it, but then I thought, who's the woman that was around around Biggie that has changed her appearance a lot? And I thought Lil Kim, because she looked like a whole different person now than she did years ago when she first came out. Like, she's not the same color, her cheekbones are weird, her eyes look weird, like she done pulled her whole face. Sorry.
I don't think she did it, and I don't think she's the only one that has made changes to where I could just be like,
she the only one that populated is all I was
but yeah, I don't think that she did it. I could be wrong because I'm on the outside looking in, but I feel like Lil Kim had like a really deep rooted love for Biggie. Like, I don't know, she had one of them. It just seemed like it was toxic. Like, he could tell her to go jump off a building and she would go and jump. Like, that was just the vibe that I got from her. Like, she just rolled for him. But you never know. He could have pissed off and she, whatever. But I don't know. I never got that vibe, like that she would do something.
I didn't get that vibe at all. I'm just saying, like, I've watched the one that she did on Biggie before, and then I like rewatched it. You know what I'm saying? And then when she said it this time, I thought, who would be in his crew? That would, because initially I always thought it was maybe Faith, even though I don't look at her as like some person like that. Because I'm like thinking of who's close to him that's a female.
Because she supposedly got with Tupac, and then after he passed, she married Stevie J. That's some bullshit to me, but that's just me and my personal opinion. Like, nah, you don't marry your nigga friend. Like, I don't care that he did. Like, nah, because then now it got me wondering, like, were y'all always, you know what I'm saying, interested in each other, and you just never like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like that's a little out of pocket. And
I don't know who did it. Listen, I don't know who did it, but really, when I started doing like a deep dive into like people like him, I believe 100% it was set up. I'm gonna say allegedly, since I'm on somebody else's channel, but I definitely think it was set up by that Diddy guy. I definitely think that, and I don't know what woman it would be, but all I know is when that lady said that last night, I was listening to it, I was like, oh shit, because who else could it be? That was a woman that y'all think that was a woman.
Look who benefited off of it the most, though. That's why I would benefit, though. I feel like it was him because he made more money off of him posthumously.
Oh, you talking about Diddy?
So look,
yeah. No, I 100% believe he was involved. But
hold on, let's get back where we was on topic. So look, this the owner of just the cosmetic surgery part, right? So this is the owner of Turkey Leg Hut, right? That's Lynn, and that's his wife, Slim. So y'all see her cheeks are normal, right? Everybody see that? Everybody think, okay, so everybody see her cheeks normal. See, this is why I think people don't need to get surgery, right? Because this shit right here, let me show you. This is bullshit. After. Yeah, this the bullshit. Like, look at this shit now. Look at her cheeks now. That don't make no goddamn sense. That don't make no
different.
Man, look at them big ass knots on her shit. That shit don't look good.
Maybe she gained some weight.
Man, hell nah, man. Like I know her. Like, they did business with me on the bus several times. Like, I've seen her without the cheeks and with the cheeks.
I don't see the difference.
I'm just saying, look at her cheekbones. Them hoes is like big. Like, look, I thought, you know what? Never mind. I ain't got time. I just don't think women should go get majors. You know what? Never mind. I ain't gonna say that neither. Okay, whatever. I'm just saying.
Tell your husband to get married. Just in case he expecting the kids to look like you. Just go ahead and let him know, nah, baby. I'm one and done. I said, I think that if you do get surgery, just make sure you let your husband know so he don't expect the kids to come out looking like you.
Bro, you crazy as hell.
I'm dead. And also, you got to think about that too, because there have been situations where women have gotten it, and then their daughters be feeling some kind of way because you see your mama fine as fuck, and you wonder why you shaped like an eraser.
Oh my
Wow, not a fucking eraser. That is insane.
I'm just saying.
I actually seen some shit like that when it was a baby that had went to foster care or some shit, and the damn mama had to get all these surgeries and shit done, and the baby came out of foster care. How I don't know, and she was like so hesitant to go to her mama because she didn't even recognize it. That's a fact. I played this on the stream like a long time ago.
That's crazy.
I'm just like, wow. But I'm telling you, this lady cheeks was not like this. That's a fact. With these big knots right there hanging like that.
Don't see. I believe you. I just don't see a drastic change. That's all.
Okay, well, let me get a better picture because her motherfucking bang is her bang hanging over.
I do see a difference, but I still feel like, and this is just my opinion, because I've already said, like, whatever you need to do to make yourself feel happy, then do that. But I think that everybody before they get plastic surgery should get some therapy, because I think you should.
A lot of times
get
it's required. A lot of times your doctor will say, "Hey, we think it's in your best interest." If they're a good doctor, they should be asking you why you want to change it. That type of stuff. One of the biggest reasons I was like, I don't ever want to change my nose once I thought about it, is because I know so many people who have I think it's called a deviated septum or something like that, where they can't breathe half the time. And I'm like, maybe God made me like this so I could breathe. I'm just scared of
Well, you crazy
what would
as
happen
hell.
No, I'm dead serious in terms of my thought process, unless you're talking about somebody else. But I'm serious. Like, I know so many people who have allergies, you know what I'm saying? And they can't breathe half the year because of the damn allergies. I'm like, I ain't trying to be like that. But nah, you never know. People get their boobs done too. And I'm like, oh.
I get that, but I'm just saying, like, if it's something about yourself that you just seriously don't like, to the point where you ready to chop up your body and mutilate and manipulate your body, I think that you should, make sure you go and talk to somebody, because sometimes chopping and screwing your body ain't gonna help.
Look at them cheeks. That's not normal.
She do look different, but it's not she don't look like, it's this one lady that went overboard and to the point where she looked like a cat. Her cheeks are so big. Like, I don't feel like
crazy.
She's too far, but it does look different.
So, what's the name of this surgery with these knots on your cheek?
Is it like a? Hold on, let me look it up because I'm about to.
Is it Botox? What up, Miss Bella? There's got to be some wild shit going on. So that shit wild. I don't know. I wouldn't do that. These people with these big ass marbles in their cheeks and shit, crazy as hell. That's the people who own Turkey Leg Hut.
Mm.
The fox eye? I don't know what that is. What's a fox eye?
Cheek augmentation.
You said cheek?
Yeah, augmentation.
That what it's called? Okay.
Yeah, like a breast lift, a cheek lift.
But why would I thought okay.
And
so
augmentation is where you're just lifting, and so they're lifting. And so it's just like a breast augmentation. It's a lifting process as far as what they're actually doing.
So nigga, that shit sound bogus as fuck, but let me show you something real quick. I feel where you coming from. I think it's called something else. You talking about you trying to compare it to a damn breast lift. Hold on.
Cheek augmentation is a surgery that encompasses procedures aimed at modifying the appearance of the cheek area, including augmentation or reduction.
Okay, so
cheek implants.
That's what. Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. No, wait. Stop right there. That's what I think she got, nigga. The cheek implants. Look right here. She ain't got that shit in there. Come on, nigga. She ain't got that shit in right here. And then you go to this picture right here. Now look, y'all keep this picture in y'all mind. Now go to this one. Bro, that shit is insane. Like, look at that shit. Come on now. That's not the same. That's the people who own Turkey Leg Hut. This is White Slim.
I was just saying that it's comparable because you can get breast implants and breast lifts, and so the cheek surgery is just similar to that.
Nah, I was just trolling. I was trolling on that part. But I got you. But see, Shanika, how you gonna lift something and ain't nothing there to lift? So you got either the fillers or either the goddamn implants, right?
Possibly, yeah. Fillers or implants.
Okay. I mean, so
they can remove fat from your cheek and they can add it. So I mean,
that's what I'm saying. So do you think she got some added looking at this picture that we're looking at the same?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I don't think it was super drastic, but I do see that.
I ain't say it was drastic, but you could see. I said knots because I mean I don't know the actual terminology, but see it. They goddamn definitely look like something was put in that motherfucker.
I like her face in this picture.
I mean, I didn't say she was ugly. I'm just saying she got something put in her cheeks.
No, I'm saying compared to the other picture, the before and after, like I actually like the way that look on her. Like I feel like it made her look like
so it was a confidence boost then, right?
A different vibe. Like she
would you say it was a confidence boost?
I mean, I would imagine, I would hope she got a confidence boost from it.
Okay. I'm just saying, for me, it looks crazy because I ain't never seen no shit like that where you get these knots on your cheek and it just stay like that. Even when you're not smiling, it's just there like that. That's insane. But okay.
And she wasn't smiling in the other picture, Sugar. So maybe it's just me. But yeah, I don't know. She's giving me like, I don't want to say K Michelle, but I don't know why K Michelle popping up in my head. Like she just looked, she looked a little more jazzy than in the other picture. She looked a little more homely, but she was beautiful either way. So
she fine though. She fine. Look at this one. Hold on.
Oh,
she cool.
Yeah, that's
she
it.
She look
right
real
there.
good. No, she looks amazing. Like I didn't say that was wrong. I'm just saying I noticed a difference when I had went one day and like. She had these shades on. I'm like, why is shades sitting like on her cheeks like that? Like at the bottom of the shade was on that little cheek part. So you could tell she had surgery for sure. It was something. It was something with it. I'm like, nah, this ain't the same Slim. I know. And clearly she had them fillers or either whatever she put in that motherfucker.
Or a lift. But it didn't look like she had fat cheeks. So it probably was a filler.
Because see, another thing, she wasn't this built neither back in the day. So she definitely got some work done.
I'm surprised though, because like Sam was saying, a lot of people try to get the buccal fat, try to get the fat removed from their cheeks. So
right. That's I'm going with it. Thank you for saying that. That's why because I thought, why would you put these knots in your shit to make it look like that? Like that shit just look weird to me.
You know what? I'm gonna get me a surgery because I got one dimple and I'm gonna get them to add the other one. So y'all can somebody send like a $5 super chat to contribute towards my cosmetic surgery procedure because I want to be called Dimples, but see I only got one, so technically I'm just Dimp. But with your help, 79 cents a day, I could get my second dimple. Help me out, please.
Oh my God!
Help me get my second dimple.
Dimple fun for Shanika.
Yeah, I want to get my second dimple so I can have two because I only got one, and I'm through.
Wow. Okay, shout out to the dimp. Shout out to old dimp. Dimp is crazy. Dimp is crazy.
It's not that we hate ourselves, right, or that we don't like ourselves. It's just we often look at ourselves and see ways that we can look better. Whereas y'all just kind of don't care. Y'all just accept, how y'all look and, we might make a little change. And that's why I say I don't think that it's always like the insecurity. And that's why I wanted to be careful with the way I said, like, I think you should get therapy. Not because I feel like you got a problem, right? I just think that should be like a standard across the board just for the people that are suffering from, some form of body dysmorphia or something where it's like you have a mental condition where you can look perfect and you still not happy. Because a lot of times that's how I be. Like as women, we just never happy. Because the last time I went to the strip club, I'm telling the girl I want her body. She telling me she won't mine. Like that's just how shit go. We just never happy.
Whim Whammy. Nigga, you heard that song called Whim Whammy?
Yeah, because you played it.
That shit is fun. That shit on the radio like every day now. Wimmy.
I haven't heard it, but I don't listen to the radio.
Wimmy. You know, mammy. Sugar Bummer, mammy. Wimmy. Look at man. That shit funny. Yeah. That was special. No. That wasn't random. I told her that shit 15 million times already. She goddamn. She's a mammy. Wimmy.
Let's scoot back just a little bit. Just a little bit back up off the dog.
Wimmy. So this is this another picture of her. Oh no. I think she got that shit done. In her cheek. Yeah, she got that shit done.
Miss Love, the standard is rough on women.
Who?
Just us, not men. Just us. She was saying the standard of beauty is rough on people, and I'm like, nah, I don't think it's rough on men. I think it's just rough on us.
Mm-hmm. Now, I just didn't know what the fuck this surgery was called, and why would people want to put them knots on their cheeks like that? It just, I mean, I don't know. It just was weird.
Cause you know that's our thing as Black women.
It's cool. But
yeah,
see,
that'd be our best feature, them cheekbones.
No, the fuck it don't be. That was y'all. Let me tell you something. You can say what you want to say about the cheek thing. I can't fight you on that. That's what you say. That's what you say. Cool. I respect that. My thing is this. I always thought the other races would get surgeries to look like the Black woman. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Really on the cool. That's
what she was just doing. She was getting the surgery so her cheeks can look more like the phenotype for Black women, because we've been known for having those types of cheeks.
What? You ain't got cheeks like that? Chanel ain't got cheeks like that?
I didn't say that everybody has it, but I'm just saying when you think about that bone structure, you thinking about a Black woman.
No, the fuck I don't. I think about a goddamn rodeo clown with some cheeks like that. That's just what it is on me. Like that shit don't look good to me. I'm not saying she ugly or anything, because she fine as hell. But I just don't think we should put them knots in our cheeks like that. But hey, I'm not a woman to say that. But if y'all think that's what it is, that's what it is. But I always thought other races would want to, like the college Jenny lips. I hear goddamn people saying, white people don't have lips. So Black people got plump lips. So they want to be like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Maybe I'm talking crazy. Yeah, she had a boob job too. You can see in South Sea, she had a boob job too. That's understandable. A lot of women that breastfeed, they got their issues. That's cool. Understood. My cousin just got one because, she was breastfeeding and whatnot, and she just got one too. Cool. But the cheekbone, I just think that's a big excess.
I'm just saying that the high cheekbones, that's a Black woman thing. Like that's a feature that we typically are born with. Not everybody, right? You know what I'm saying? Like everybody not gonna have everything. And so I think that's what she was emulating, that bone structure. Because remember the last time we talked about it, I said the bone structure of a goddess. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just how our cheeks look. And I think that she was trying to emulate that because that's, that shit look good on most people.
Okay. See, I ain't never really seen no Black woman with that type of, with them knots like that. Well, then again, I'm gonna say this, and y'all don't laugh. Y'all don't laugh when I say this.
I'm gonna laugh.
My family don't have cheekbones like that. You know what I'm saying? But
do they have lips? Because I feel like we need to add that to the list too. Like y'all ain't got no lips.
Funky bastard. What you say, Snake? Do they have lips? It's crazy. Yes, nigga. They got fucking lips. God damn it. My mama got lips. I got a bitch.
Can you show us a picture of your mommy again?
But I ain't showing shit. Hell nah. She got lips. She say stop calling them knots. That's what they look like, y'all. Little bitty knots and that shit. Like little bubblegum balls. Like little marbles or something. I don't know, bro. That's
it. Just look like a straight down with a slit in the front, like just like.
Keep it up, so I'm booting your ass from the goddamn 30
Do any of y'all add extra lip to y'all face? Because I don't really do it like that, but every now and again, like depending on the color and like how many colors I'm matching, like when you got to add that extra shit, like yeah. Yeah.
Nah, I ain't doing that shit. Miss Bella, I ain't worried about Chanel ass. She ain't shit. I don't know.
do?
I just feel like I wouldn't
I'm
think
confused. What did I do?
nothing. I don't think. Hold on. I don't think women should. But like I said, I haven't seen a woman with them knots in her shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's just me.
I get involved. I didn't even say nothing.
Nah, somebody texted something.
Hey,
It don't
Miss
even matter.
Bella. Did I do something?
Makes you look older.
Mr. Jep.
I show the older I get. Yeah, see, I don't know. Y'all be lying. I ain't never seen none of y'all avatar with cheeks like that look like her shit.
I have good cheeks.
Chanel. Your cheeks don't look like this woman cheeks.
I got my dimple. But I
don't have a dimple, but I would like one.
What's so special about a dimple?
I just think people with dimples are cuter. They're extra cute.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, Snicker, you ain't that fine because you got one.
My husband
now,
has a little dimple.
Your husband got a dimple.
Yeah, he has a little dimple. On one side of his cheek. He don't have a
your
dimple.
husband is
He's sexy.
all right. Khan say his mama got high cheekbones. Okay. So
Everybody
that's what
in the
that
chat
look is. It's the high cheekbone look. That what that is? It just looks different. I don't know. It just looks
Black
different.
woman goddess look is what I'm trying to told you.
Well, maybe if it was original, Shanika, it would look more.
Yeah, I think you have a biased look because you know that it's fake and you like the way she looked beforehand.
I got you.
So of course you gonna be like this dumbass shit. But if she
I
look,
ain't never say nothing about no dumbass shit. I was just saying it don't look authentic on her. You know what I'm saying? It looked like she got
right.
two
That's what I was
bowling
gonna
balls.
say.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure we're on the same page with that.
So like when I get my dimple, so like I asked, can y'all I need a couple $2 super chats for the next maybe 1,800 shows. But well, I don't know. I wonder how much it costs just for one because I'm not getting two, so I should get a half off discount. But I just need my second dimple because I'm telling you,
you should never go anywhere where someone is giving you a money off to do something to your body.
Why not? They do it all the time. Sponsorships.
You don't need to be putting. You don't need to be giving.
I gotta pay for two dimples when I only need one.
No, I'm just saying, if someone.
That's why I was saying it should be half off. I'm only getting one. I already got the other one, so
listen to me.
Get a discount.
Your shit do not look like that
You
when you
don't
smile,
want to
man.
do stuff to your face on the discount. That's all I'm saying.
Huh?
You want to pay regular price. You don't want to be getting some on sale.
I just didn't want to pay for two dimples if I only needed one.
So
go right ahead. Do your thing.
So wait, when Bandman Kiwi got his shit done, goddamn, that nigga was giving people sponsorships to go get their body done too, and you would get so much off with this little code. Why wouldn't they use that? You just think just because of discount, it ain't right?
No, I don't want my medical doctor to be putting shit on sale. I'm just saying. Maybe call me crazy.
I'm just saying, if I already got one big titty, one little titty, just give me the one big titty so that it matched the other big titty.
No, you need it to be.
It's not gonna be right though.
No. You know what? Go ahead. My mic is muted, beloved.
Can't say where you putting them dimples, nigga. In the back of the neck.
I got one, and I just need another cheek. I got one dimple. I could get them pierced.
Mr. Conti,
Lena say, I support this. Help her get her dimples.
Oh, I heard that right here.
Shanika Khan say, where you gonna put your dimples? I told him on the back of your neck.
Because I got one, I need the other one.
See and say it was on Groupon. Now see Groupon,
this is what
I
I'm
don't know.
saying. This is what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's that bull.
He said, now we're gonna call you Biggie Smalls. That's wild.
Who gonna be Biggie Smalls?
I don't know. I don't think
you
got a dimple too? Biggie got a dimple? That shit just sounds so GAY for dudes. That just dimples.
Who is calling somebody Biggie Smalls? I cannot.
You said you got one dimple too, Jerk?
No, I said, do Biggie Smalls got a dimple?
Oh, I don't know. I know he had a cute smile though. I give him that. Because in that what was the video when
I know which one you're talking about. That video
when they was on that boat and he was smiling. He was so cute.
Yes, I agree.
Okay,
I agree. Rest his soul in peace. But yeah, that was the only time I
Well,
ever.
let me drop these old bopping ass women real quick. Talking about he was okay. Oh my god. Shit. No, let me stop playing.
Put me back, Mr. Drip.
Hater.
Just
I was talking about
We can't
kissing
say that the one
my
guy
cheek.
that ain't even here no more had a cute dimple, had a cute smile. We can't say that.
Nah, I was just bullshitting. Nah, y'all good.
Okay. I'm asking everybody to donate $2 every show so I could get my other cheek, my other dimple on my cheek, because I got one dimple and I need the other one.
I cannot with her.
Sugar Bomb said that man ain't never been
Tell everybody my name is Dimples. After that, everybody call me Dimples.
Sugar, I fuck with you, girl.
But I don't
Bullshit.
understand how could they give you a dimple exactly?
That's what
They
I'm
have
trying.
this surgical procedure that where you can get dimples. You ain't never seen that?
But wait, having dimples is like a
It's a deformity.
Yeah, it is.
So how they gonna make your shit deformed again, or they gonna make it like a perfect
No,
dimple?
they have a surgery where they add the dimple to your cheek.
So what if that
I
cheek
saw this
don't
girl
look like the other
get-
cheek?
Exactly.
So what if that cheek don't look like the other cheek?
What if it don't line up right?
Because you know some of these people titties be lopsided, ass be lopsided, all kind of shit. So what if your dimple was lopsided? What?
Oh my god. You seen some lopsided ones, Mr. Drip?
Man, come on, man. Come on, bro. Like it's love and hip hop. Them folks had lopsided titties going to them folks in the basement. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Just Google it.
Hold on, give me 1 second, you guys.
I already did it. Go ahead. I already did it. What else, Stan?
Oh.
Hey, Mr. Stan.
Hello.
It's your favorite Chanel.
What's up, bro?
What's bro? You talked to
did?
Chanel, huh? With the
Did
bro,
you bring it
huh?
for me? Oh,
Bruh.
my key is right
Yeah.
here. Somewhere.
What's going on? Stan, the man
Can
in
you
the
bring it
building.
for me, please? Thank you.
So
in
yeah,
the
once
red
we
one.
get my dimple pierced, dimple done, then I'm gonna get them pierced.
Your dimple?
And I also
Yeah,
left
see,
my medicine, I think.
You'll
Can
fight a
you bring it, please?
raccoon doing some shit like that.
Thank you so much.
Piercing your goddamn dimple. I ain't got time.
Who gonna look like a raccoon?
Because you pierce your dimples.
Yeah, I don't play with raccoons.
Sugar, you
Yeah.
heard that shit too. What's up, bro?
I mean, if it was attacking me, then that's a different story.
Huh?
I said if a raccoon was attacking me, now that's a different story. But I don't be bothering raccoons.
Damn. TMKC say, I don't agree, but fuck it. Free Shanika face fund. $2. Lordy Jesus.
$2 closer.
And you through. Shout out to Stan, the man. What's going on, Stan? What's going on, my boy?
Salute, brother. Salute, Shanika. Chanel, you full of more shit than a Thanksgiving turkey. You
Damn.
crazy as hell. If I go to a goddamn car dealership and I only need one tire, I ain't gonna pay for 4 tires. You crazy as hell. Shanika, you are right. You're right, Shanika.
If you are allowing someone to put you
Wait, Stan. We gotta bring that
and do
back. We
something
gotta
to
bring
your
that back,
face,
OG.
you want to get it on a discount?
We gotta bring that back, OG.
Y'all keep going to the people.
What you mean?
Hold
He
on,
cooking?
Hold on.
Thank
Hold
you.
on.
The
Hell
bacon
no.
grease.
Ain't cooking nothing but a bunch of bullshit.
You so
Hold
sexy.
on. Stan. So watch this. You goddamn telling me if I need a tie or 2, you ain't gonna buy 4. Now, Stan, we know as men
No.
that the trade not gonna be right?
Let me give you more context.
Oh, okay.
Because if you
Okay.
go to the damn doctor, let me keep it with the medical, right? If I got a broken leg on the right, I'm not paying for both my legs like they broken.
Okay.
And that's all Shanika is saying. I already got one dimple. Why would I do the
Dan,
price
why are
for
you in
2?
this fight? Anyways.
No, because Shanika my
LA said
agent, man.
she-
Don't question me. Don't question
Listen,
me.
Listen.
You better buckle your
all I was
double-breasted
saying
lip.
was, if you are going to do something medically to my face, you don't get another face, okay? I don't want it to be on discount. That's all I'm saying. And I don't know
No,
why
watch
I'm
it.
wrong for not wanting a discount on a medical procedure on my face.
Watch it. If you're going in there
Y'all
to
go right
get
ahead. Buy
dimples,
one, get one free faces and dimples. Y'all go right ahead.
no. Wait a minute, Chanel. Really, let's mind through this. So, if I want to get dimples, right? I don't have any. It's that price. And if I already have one, I'm supposed to pay the same price. Does that
For real,
make sense?
like that's some bullshit.
Yeah, man, Chanel on
Y'all
some
right.
bullshit.
Go ahead. Go on over to the buy one, get one free surgical procedure on your face.
No,
There ain't
Chanel.
no buy one, get one
Listen,
To the buy
Chanel.
one, get one free. That's all I
Chanel,
want.
mind through this. If you want dimples right
I'm
now,
not
you
gonna
can get
explain this
dimples.
anymore.
And no, I'm trying to mind through this. If they say to get these dimples in your cheek, it's this price. And then if you already have one, and then you're gonna pay the full price. Come on, Chanel.
No,
You
sir.
need to
Not
stop your
me.
rapping
I
and
wasn't
capping.
saying that. I wasn't saying that. But if y'all want to miss it, y'all go right ahead.
So
I
wait,
wasn't
so wait,
saying that I
hold on,
wanted a
Shanika.
discounted
Hold on,
doctor. I
hold
was
on,
just saying
Shanika.
I shouldn't have to
Hold
pay
on,
full price.
Shanika. Hold on. So Chanel, you mean to tell me, even if they say zero, goddamn, fuck, before I say, okay, so you mean to tell me if they say zero, goddamn, what is that shit called? Fuck, I hate my bragging like this. So if you finance your surgery, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they tell you zero finance charges for goddamn 2 years, that's the same thing as a discount?
I'm not about to have this fight with y'all on this
I'm asking. No,
about
I'm asking.
discount surgical procedures on your face.
I'm asking a question.
All I'm
Is that the
saying
same thing?
is this. It's really what I'm saying is tongue in
No,
cheek.
just answer the question,
Seriously.
yes or no. Yes or no. Yes, is it the same? If you get like a finance,
If you're making a payment plan, no, it's not the same as it being on sale.
Okay, got you. Okay, all right. I got you.
I just if someone's doing something to my body or to my face, I just would not want to go to I wouldn't want to go to the discount people to get something like that.
Nobody said anything about going to a discount person. I'm still going to go to
Somebody
the
was
best
saying something
doctor.
about something being
I
on
just
sale.
don't want to pay full price if I'm not getting the full treatment that everybody else
on
gets.
sale. I don't want to get something that's on sale.
I didn't say
that's
on
going with
sale.
my body.
I didn't say on sale. I want it to be prorated for the services that he's providing me.
Not prorated.
Right.
Yeah. Why am I paying for 2 dimples when you only give me one? I'm not asking for
You got
I'm just saying I want to pay for what I'm getting and not pay for what I'm not getting.
Okay, I got it.
So how is it a discount and you only need one? Well, see, I ain't gonna lie to
That's
you. On
what I
something
was
like
saying.
that,
I didn't
I would
consider it
definitely
a
probably get
discount.
both though. Nah, I would probably buy both because they ain't gonna look the same. That's for sure.
Hey, Drip, if I carry my right rotator cuff and then the guy said if I got to do both of them, this is the price, and I only need one, I'm going to pay for both when they only do one? Man, get out of town, man.
But
Let's stop all
that's
this
the
rapping
thing.
and
But my
capping.
brother had that surgery before because he used to carry them big spools of wire over his shoulder working for goddamn Xfinity. I'm telling you, that shit happens. If you get one done, you're going to have to get the other one done because one going to be stronger than the other one. That's a fact. I'm telling you. But go
Welcome
ahead.
to America.
Yo, that too.
Everybody, I know everybody
You just
on
came up here to
YouTube
fight
is
with me.
rich.
That's all.
I know everybody on YouTube is rich and all that shit. I got it. But
Well, I mean-
you ain't fucking anybody that ever had surgery in their life, you better not play with that shit because no matter what they do, it's not gonna be superpower again. The natural one is still gonna be your dominant. So do both. Shit, be crippled the rest of your life. It's cool. I mean, welcome to America, bro. You gonna mess with something that's not broken? You crazy as hell. Surgery ain't fixing none of that.
So you're against surgery, Mr. Stan?
I'm not saying that. When you need surgery, hey, hey, Drip, you know,
Anybody
you
block
shared-
your ass? Yeah, you talking about?
Hey, Drip, because you shared your experience. Now you messed up one of your legs. Did you want the other one to get surgery too? Are you out your mind?
No, not well. That's something told you. I'm talking about like the shit. Okay, Stan. Let's go back to the car thing.
if you get one shock done and you need shocks, you gonna get one done. You gotta buy them in two.
Drip, we buying it all. I got an appointment tomorrow at Lexus, and look like one of my tires is damn slowly. Bro, I ain't got time for this shit, and I'm getting all for it.
Nah,
but that's the
Stan,
difference.
I can say this though. I can say this on Stan. My
So
knee.
what's the difference, Mr. Stan?
Hold on, wait. When I got my knee surgery, bro, my knee that they fixed is stronger than my other knee. That's a fact.
Yeah, well,
That's a
you
fact.
didn't tell them to do it to the other knee, did you?
Metal. That motherfucker.
Did you tell them to do it to the other knee?
Nah, because it didn't need it. But that's why you go through physical therapy.
Did they charge you for both knees?
No. I'm saying this. I had an injury to my knee. I had an injury to my knee, so they had to work on one of them. I'm just saying, when I got out of surgery and went through the therapy, that one knee was stronger than my other knee. But going through surgery, going through physical therapy and goddamn, underwater treatment, that shit kind of made it, kind of.
We'll talk about this shit. We'll revisit this drip in 10 years. And you're going to see that
it's been longer than 10 years now.
I said we'll revisit it in 10 years. You be like, God damn, what the hell?
No, my shit was a long time ago. Look at Don talking about some robotic knees. You ain't worth the shit.
Hey, Drip, I'm telling you, that shit is not designed to last forever.
No, for sure. You're right.
So that other knee gonna help you be able to walk. That other one get ready to fail. Give it another 10 years, 10 to 12 years. And watch you say, hey, Mr. Drip, we're gonna have to go back in and do this. But not the other knee.
What up, Kim?
That's the way the girl works, man.
Shout out to Combat Vet with the $5 super sticker. She said that's for Shanika
ragged
ass dimple fund.
That's
Combat Vet, I'm
my motherfucking age right there.
I'm gonna get me some shirts made that say dimples. I'm already
That's my partner.
Back to you on Cash App. Hell nah, we ain't supporting that shit with Shanika.
That's my partner.
Don't be a hater
That's
on
my
your
partner,
life,
Drip. That's my partner, Drip. We've been in the desert together.
What up, Con? That's crazy, right?
Hey, Miss Kimberly.
Why don't you just get a dot on the one side and save some money?
Do what?
You know what a dot is, don't you?
No, what is that?
God damn it! What's a dot, cuz?
What the hell?
That's when you put the piercing in the side of your cheek.
Yeah.
Call them dot.
Ain't that what you said, Shanika?
I said I wanted to get the dimple first, and then I was gonna get them pierced.
But
so he's saying just go and get them pierced first and don't even do the
just get the one side pierced, right? And then pull it out a couple of days. It's gonna make a dimple. Boom.
Damn.
And you're through.
And a mark too.
And you're through. Thank you. I saved you $175,000.
$1,000.
He gets that expensive. I'm gonna look it up though.
Shanika don't listen to God doing that bullshit. You gonna be fucked up.
That's what they call them up here, dot. They call them dot.
That is crazy. Damn, not a dot. Lord Jesus.
Yes.
Lord, that's crazy, man.
Dot.
Man, shout out to Kimberly for life in the building. What up, Rooster? Boy, y'all playing games, but ain't no way you. Man, look at Lil Uzi. Didn't he try to pierce his shit and damn near got deleted? That motherfucker passed out on stage.
That's the he put that big ass rock on his forehead.
He tried to be like Sauce Walker, because Sauce Walker got one on his cheek. That's a big ass, like, $1 million diamond on a nigga cheek. And that boy Uzi said, fuck it, I'm gonna get one in my head. I'm gonna be a goddamn Care Bear.
Looking like Morty off of that Rick and Morty episode when he was trying to see his own
that motherfucker like a Care Bear. I ain't bullshitting. This nigga crazy, bro. I ain't no way in hell I'm letting some people who own a jewelry store pierce me. Not my motherfucking skull. Boy, look, let me tell you, niggas ain't shit.
You think
Yeah, because they're depending on you, they'd be broke.
I'm trying to tell you.
Welcome to America, because there's more idiots than y'all believe that's in the world.
Lord Jesus.
Because if everybody thought like we was thinking, man, the country would be dissolved today.
Thank you, Kimberly's life. Appreciate you.
Wow. She said, what if your drink squirts out the side of your cheek?
Hey.
Damn, you had to swallow it fast. See, you ain't shit. You got to
tilt your head to the other side.
I'm telling you, man, try to blow a goddamn bubble in your gum shit. You're gonna have air coming out the side of your goddamn cheek. through.
Why you always leaning your head to the left when you drink, man?
Boy, that's crazy work. Like, damn, your shit
What is
bubbling up.
happening? I cannot
Damn,
do
girl, your makeup running. Why that shit run like that? Houston came out your shit.
Yeah, oh
I'm gonna mute my
shit.
mic.
But that shit funny as hell.
Hey,
The nigga talking
hey,
shit, her shit start leaking. What you say?
hey,
What you say, Drip?
hey,
Yeah. You gonna be the
hey,
real
Drip,
Drip.
watch it. That's how you can tell motherfucker teeth is fucked up, Drip. They always lean to one side and start chewing. Y'all better start paying attention. I'm like, oh shit, I can't drink nothing cold and all that. You got a big
Mr.
ass dinner
Stan.
bill when you marry.
Get that Sensodyne.
Yes.
That's crazy work. I be damn. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time with Shanika shenanigans. Shanika shenanigans. That's what it is right there. Shanika's shenanigans.
Y'all crazy.
And she
Hey.
do.
Nah, my new name for
Shanika
the be
shenanigans.
Dimples. I'm $4 close. I mean $7 closer.
But you need 13,000 to get the dimple made.
I
All
don't
you
think
gotta
it
do
costs
is
that much for the dimple.
put
Like
a
that's
crate
not
in your
a
shit.
major. Nah, I don't think it's that much. Let me look.
But would you really want to get a dimple though? Like seriously?
I mean, I would like to.
Mm.
That's something that bothered me for a little minute. Like, why I just got one? I want 2 dimples or no dimples.
I
2
thought
or
the
none.
one would
Like,
kind of make
don't
you
give me
kind of
one.
unique though. Why
Right.
you-
That's exactly what I was thinking. But okay.
Mm.
Nah.
Each his own.
Dimple
Mm.
surgery.
That is wild. That's just like you make you more unique if you only got one leg or one arm.
Sir, why you
Get
being
out
so
of here, man.
Oh my God. No, it doesn't. Why is it so morbid, Mr. Stan?
Unique.
It
Like
ranges from
somebody they
50
make
to
you
135.
unique.
So that's light work.
I cannot. I can't.
I just need 2 racks to get my dimple.
That would it cost 2 racks?
Only two racks. Nah, but I
It's
think we
4.
can do
It's
crowdfunding
like
2
4
racks.
for 2. 4 for
But
2,
wait.
so one should be 2.
Didn't that lady?
much-
What's that lady's
Oh.
name?
Yeah, you get
how
2
much-
dimples for 4 stacks, so I should get 1 dimple for 2 stacks.
What's the black lady's name that had the baby with one of the Kardashians? What's her name?
Black China?
Black China, yeah.
Black China. Didn't she get like dimples too? Like with like what is it? Piercings?
I know she got the piercings, but I think she already had the dimples.
Had
I don't
dimples. Yeah, she did.
Hey, Don, you said care credit, man. You just brought back
I'm not
so
playing with
many
her.
motherfucking bro. When I tell you I had a plug, bro, I had a plug randomly with care credit, bro. This motherfucker, you know what? I'm gonna be speaking too much. Let me shut the fuck up. Bro, women in Houston was getting snatched and whipped up with the whip up. And I made so much bread on that shit. It was crazy.
That was the plug. That was the plug.
Boy.
That was connect. That was the connect. Drip. You're right.
You talking about mommy makeover? How you think I know about that shit? I
Woo.
used to see their paperwork, Stan.
because I've seen quite a
used to
few
see
body cam
paperwork.
videos of people that got caught up trying to use other people's care credit.
Man, now
Really?
this plug
Yeah.
here, she put
Why
you
would
in
you
the
be trying to use
mix.
somebody else's care credit?
Nah,
they don't have their
she
own.
wasn't janky like that. She wasn't that janky. She wasn't that sloppy. Now this motherfucker here worked for care credit. That's a fact. Wasn't no plugging in trying to get somebody else. Nah, she would put you under the goddamn employment rates and all kind of shit. No bullshit.
Oh,
Not employment, but employee rates. And bro, you talking about mommy makeovers? People was getting them for like 65. I'm charging like 9. No bullshit. That's a fact.
Yeah, you need to call her.
Man, look. You know when
'Cause I
niggas
got
get a hold to the
someone
bullshit,
that'll
they fuck
holler
it
at
up,
her.
right? So what happened with that was one chick had questions and more questions and more questions and more questions. Man, y'all know how black people do it.
What's her
He
name?
asking
Chanel?
the doctor the goddamn questions. Why didn't you ask?
Dumbass.
Come on now.
Why you trying me today, Mr.
Fucked it up.
What's your name?
I'll be damn.
Mr. Stan. Hmm?
Damn, Justin Bieber has dimples. Crazy word.
What was was that person that asked all them questions? Blew up the spot. Was the name Chanel?
It was Chanel's reality / channel /
Oh my God.
Bama /
Have a good
come on,
time.
Miss Bella. I'm talking about a smooth run. What?
What is
Wouldn't
it?
it be like a plot twist if Chanel had a real ghetto name like Chandrika or something?
I wouldn't even believe it. I wouldn't even believe
Shanjerica.
it.
What?
Yeah, she
Shanae
told us
name.
that. She
Shanae
told
name,
us our
goddamn
name.
shit.
She told us the name the other day.
Shanjerica. Hold on.
Her name be Wanda. Wanda.
I see Laverne.
Y'all nerds.
Laverne? Oh my God.
What he said?
Oh, wow.
What you say?
He
Laverne.
said Laverne.
Oh,
Bruh,
that's
I
my
can't
auntie's
hear,
name. She passed away though. I ain't like her very much, guys.
Shout
I
out to
think that name
Jukebox
is phased
on
out. I
Power.
don't think there's any young people named Laverne anymore.
Shout out
That's
to
a
Jukebox
fact.
on Power.
That name is
Laverne, that was her
done.
name. On Power, old girl name was
Anybody
Laverne.
under the age of 20 named Laverne, I'm lighting their ass up.
Nah, on
Yeah.
Power, old
What
girl
about
name was
Cleo?
Laverne.
You shouldn't name your
Hell
child
no.
Ruth either. Y'all.
I'm dead ass here.
That's just
Jukebox
like
name
naming your
was
child
Laverne.
Eunice. Like that name, that's another phased out
Eunice?
name.
What's wrong
Yeah.
with
I didn't
Eunice?
know. I don't know anybody named.
I said it's
Eunice.
a phased out name.
No, I'm saying, but what's wrong with that name? I didn't think it was a
I'm
bad.
not saying anything is wrong with it. I'm just gonna make fun of the fact that don't nobody have that name no more.
What about Cleo?
No, they said be unique.
Yeah, that's what they said,
Be the
Stan.
only dumbass. Hey, Eunice did it, and it's only one out of
Eunice.
340 million. Man, they're coming to pick you up. But I tell you what,
Coming to get you.
and whenever we set something up, keep Chanel out of this shit.
Yeah,
Cause she's
so
gonna be asking 50 million goddamn questions. She's gonna call the man, and oh man, no. That's how
yeah,
a girl her
I
business
wouldn't dare
went
give
down.
her a goddamn hookup on none of that shit. 'Cause she
Why
gonna
do
have
y'all
to
have
be
to smoke with me today? I haven't done anything. What's going on?
not Wakika. Oh wait, Wafika. Lord Jesus, Rafiki. She know the way. Rafiki.
All right, Chanel, you can come back. I'm gonna leave you alone. But you full of more shit than a Thanksgiving turkey. Motherfucker, we know we can't do business with you. Cause you're gonna tell the goddamn plot.
Yeah, she gonna
Hey,
tell everybody. Yeah, we going to
I
jail.
think she's just gonna
I'm
be
sure.
inquisitive. Like, what's going on? Why are we doing this? What's the move?
Yeah.
How soon
Look,
do we get
she left. She left. I be damn.
oh,
Damn video with her. Oh shit! You know what? I want to watch the rest of this 50 Cent, and then this nigga Charleston White got an exclusive interview about a debate with women. Lord of Jesus, that shit is crazy. BJ say tattletale. Man, hold on.
Respond to 50 Cent's Father's Day comment. So he posted to his Instagram page and wrote the caption, "Oh, it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the real ones. I'm watching my bet and it ain't looking too good. We all know this day for photo ops. The day ain't over yet. Finish strong. Get on your job." Basically, he posted a screenshot of him placing a bet if 50 Cent takes a photo with his second son. So we all know
Wow.
50 Cent's second son. He is the son that he had with Daphne Joy, and it is literally his joy and pride. He goes up there and takes pictures with him. He does the most, and he really is in that son's life. Unlike he is with Marquise. But it's so interesting that 50 Cent has 2 relationships and 2 kids by 2 different women, and both of those relationships is estranged. The first relationship he had with his first baby mama, Shaniqua Thompson, didn't really work out too well. And then he had a mini version of himself. And she loves him, but she is just so mad at 50 Cent that 50 Cent never really decided to want to be the father. But that's because he ain't want nothing to do with you, and you got pregnant, you kept it. Not saying that's a reason for anybody to abandon their kid, but you know, sometimes it happens. And then the second baby mama, oh my God, she been all out and about in the Diddy transcripts, and 50 Cent loves the kid, but hates the baby mama. So yeah, so at one time, 50, Sire, and Daphne was one happy family, but not anymore. At the end of this day, this all came about because Diddy maxed out 50 Cent's baby mama. He turned her into a worker. Now, he just can't handle it. Look what Whack 100 and academics were saying about everything.
We get on in the morning.
Oh yeah, you been hey, that Diddy a cold freak.
Yo, hold on.
Not a cold freak. God damn it. What up, Lord 80s in the building? What up?
Might have exposed. Yo, they might have exposed Kanye. Check it out.
What?
50's baby mom admitted she was in a freak off with another rapper and his wife, but it wasn't Diddy.
Y'all think it was Kanye? Kanye did pull up to the court when she was on the stand.
Biggie baby mama?
She said she was at other freak offs.
Hey, 50 can say what he want. This shit is with him, bro. Gotta be my baby mama in the with me, bro.
Yeah, nah.
Now y'all see why 50 trolled Diddy the way he do. He got a series coming out about Diddy. I know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
He finna expose and expose. But that boy hurt. That's a hurt young black dude. Diddy got his baby mama doing the most egregious shit in the world, Craig. Yeah. Yep. So, I mean, I don't know. If that was your baby mama, Art, how would you feel? Art, Lord Jesus. Con, how would you feel?
I'd be hurt, yo.
Yeah.
Especially if I loved her on the low.
Yeah.
And then I want to say my arch rival, but is it a nemesis or just because you remember that one time when 50 was like, yeah, man, I was chilling with Puff and he told me he want to take me shopping.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And it seemed like they had a little static. So for like P. Diddy just to do the woman that I love like that, it would
But
hurt
wait,
me a little.
but hold on though, Con. 50 Cent did the same thing to Rick Ross' baby mama. So what we talking about?
It's definitely 50's karma. You know what I keep thinking about? Like I want to make a meme of 50 Cent. Like remember when he used to pull up and start laughing? He would look at the side of you and laugh. I want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how it's the karma. It's the shit he been doing for all this time. It's coming back to hunt him in a big way. In a big way, bro. This the chick. Because I remember they taking some pictures on the beach, right? Him and that chick. Like he was in love with her.
Bro was in love with a worker. Damn.
Everybody plays
Drip.
cool, though. I mean, that's what this shows me, that everybody like love. It could change you. If this could turn 50 Cent into a marshmallow, what's it gonna do to Ray?
Hey, Drip.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tie it back to what we're talking about now. Earlier, talking about the age of consent. Diddy's on trial with grown ass women that make their own choices. I'm like, which one is it?
What you mean?
Which one is it? So, let you know, you can join the military at 17. You go to basic training and then you graduate. And then you go to your MOS training or AIT, right? But how in the hell we keep flipping this shit? This person can consent at 17, and then these grown women that's consented to all this stuff, it's a problem. I mean, welcome to America, and I land the plane there, bro. This shit makes no damn sense.
I don't think they ever said anything about underage, though.
With who?
No, we was talking about the Drake thing earlier.
Earlier, yeah.
And then now we talking about, now we got these grown women because they were battling. She can make choices and do all that at 17. And now these grown women made choices and then he's getting sued. Do you want the right to do whatever the hell you want to do or not? That's why I would say welcome to America. The most confusing damn country on the planet.
But Stan, you think that see, this one hard, especially with that Cassidy. But man, like it seemed like she had to play her position, no matter what Diddy did to her. You know what I'm saying? When he was with her at the time, he was in total control of her, especially after I seen that tape of the hotel. Man, it's like he treated her like, you know what I'm saying, nothing. So how she?
Why is
you
it?
know what I'm saying? That dynamic, huh?
Watch this, brother. We saw another lady on the stand, Jane Doe. Man, all them jokers were going. They were all going. They left good men, right? That we could perceive to be good men, because that's still the defense is out. To go through this stuff, but do we stop it and say, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that? Because I guarantee you this, we can be on this panel and we can rap it and cap it. If your parents can't tell you what to do, if we would have told them don't go over there, they say, I'm grown, I can do what the hell I want to do. We got to fix this shit in America, man. We got to. If you're going to say that you only want the upside, I can do whatever the hell I want to do. And then when the shit turns out unfavorably, then now we got a fucking problem. How do you tell them what not to do? How do you tell them don't go over there? How do you control them, right? They going, bro. And he got all these women. They ain't ugly. And these jokers had careers or whatever, trying to do careers, and they had guys that were doing their thing. And they still went. Now, how do we stop that, brother? You can't. I give you the answer. You can't.
Mm. Hold on real quick. Let me add this other video real quick. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
I think he's tweeting through the paint. He's tweeting through the paint.
You better than Diddy Body.
Not tweeting through the pain.
We don't go in. You go from 11 to 1. Back Punisher. Yo, this wife got get by the Punisher.
Really?
I told me today on the pod.
Yo, hold on. You know what's
he
gotta
said
happen?
Diddy, he said it was at a Diddy party.
Yo, Adam gotta pay the money to smash that. Again, no disrespect. You gotta smash 50 Baby Mom. She been in multiple freak offs. She a freak. Yo,
Damn.
50 Baby. Yo, she says.
Now, her testimony was on the stand was, I love Diddy. This is part of our relationship. So you think she's in a real relationship with Diddy, or is she just freaky for the freak offs?
Hey, how many times we say, I did it out of love. I did it out of love. I did it out of love. Man, come on, man. Most people don't understand what love is. I'm telling you this, you didn't want to lose what you had. We act like we didn't grow up in America. That this girl that was treating you bad and all this other stuff, or the woman, the guy, was treating her bad, and you're saying, well, I'm just gonna hang around. Man, it was your damn choice. Now we talking about adults and we still having this dumbass question. This dumbass conversation, Drake. Because you can't tell anybody after they're 18, bro. They tell you, Mom, bite me. You don't tell me shit. I'm grown. And now we talk about grown people that did or made a decision. Now that's a problem. Bro, fuck it, man. Y'all can play this game. That's why I always say, welcome to America. We have lost our damn mind to think that you can ever control people in America. Don't worry about it. Trump is working on it. He's going to tell you when to eat, when to shit, when to piss, and how to move around. And he's working on it right now.
If it get that bad, we through.
Hey, thank you, Drip. And I'm trying to prevent and trying to stop that. But you got grown people. Yeah, I love them. I did it because I love them. Why were you screwing other people without him there? Why were you making connections? Why were you doing all that? Fine. What he did, he's a monster, right? And I want to give that disclaimer. But he's no different than you bitch ass niggas in the goddamn hood. And y'all sitting there talking about, hey girl, you love you and you smell good, girl, baby. And then they have sex with him. What do you say, Drip? I want you to have my baby. Until the goddamn baby comes. Man, we need to stop this rapping and capping, bro.
Sheesh.
They've been doing that shit for so long, Drip. Now all of a sudden we don't understand. The women say, hey man, that guy got money. Hey, I'm gonna go fuck with him and this and that. And then you in the club say, I'm gonna get him to buy a round of drinks for all my friends. And he's gonna take us out to the fucking IHOP or whatever fucking Waffle House. After man, this shit been going on.
Stay, you don't know my life.
Hey, Shanika, when Shanika said this shit months ago, Shanika would say, hey, Drip, I don't think I take to the club is my ID. This shit been going on. Not everybody complaining.
Wait a minute now. There will be no slander.
Slander bander.
Yeah.
God damn.
Hey, Drip, this shit been going on since the beginning of time. She didn't even have to shake the guy's hand. She didn't have to do nothing. They sent the drink to her. Man, it's been going on since the beginning of time. And now we get to sue for this shit? Cool. I got some women I want to sue. Shit. Hey, you took my goddamn car, picked up your baby daddy, you wrecked my shit, and I didn't turn y'all in. No problem. I'm going back after these motherfuckers. Y'all crazy. I didn't know. Now we suing for it now, Drake.
Right. So, Shanika, I'm finna.
In my defense, I didn't know that was her car. I thought that was, you know, his car, and he was just letting me have it because I needed some wheels.
The fuck?
Listen to the bullshit, Drip.
Oh my God! Hold on. I'm forgetting.
That only happened to me once, though. It only happened to me once.
Yeah.
And that's not my fault. Like, I'm supposed to sit here and do research. Like, let me see the title and registration. And
Yeah, you better get something. Goddamn, your ass.
In 2025, you better do it.
Shit.
Shit.
That motherfucker end up stolen. You through. So this is the Vlad interview. I'm gonna put the overlay up to Vlad be on some more shit. With him and the sex worker. But listen what Vlad say about the Rico and all that shit. But did he? Just listen what he say. Hold on. Oh shit.
But you know, that led him into prison at a very young age. So we didn't really rekindle our relationship till I got to my late teens because he ended up getting locked up.
What did you get locked up for?
Bank robbery.
Bank robbery?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm right back, Sneak.
That's pretty bold there.
Yeah.
How much did he get?
He got 8 years federal.
8 years. Yeah. How much money did he get from the bank?
The crazy thing is not much, man. It was more of he didn't do like the in the bank robbery. It was, you know, how businesses do the bank drop. So he tried to rob the bank drop and, you know, it got compromised. The person had a pistol and didn't go with it.
No, what?
Damn, they gave him 8 years for that? I'm just joking.
While you're growing up, when you're in high school, you had a situation where you got stabbed?
Yeah, man. Just, you know, hanging out in Harlem, thinking I'm tough. I'm at a party. Some guys don't like my friend, and we get into something outside, and I got the bottle. You know, you crack the bottle, and somebody came from behind, caught me on the side of the neck, spent 10 days in the hospital. I had 10 stitches in, 10 stitches out. It was a really, really, really significant wound. But I mean, I'm 16 years old, man. I'm pumped up on testosterone and adrenaline. And actually, you would think something like that would calm you down, but it made you worse. You know, made me worse because I had this mentality of, well, look, I already survived it. Like, what's the chances of something happening again? And it made me a little more reckless, but luckily I found sports and that kind of.
Is that how it is with dudes? Once you get shot the first time or, you know, go through some type of trauma, it's like, hey, it's up from here.
You a mess.
That's what he said just then. Like, hey, I don't got stabbed. What's the worst that can happen at this point?
I can't. That's the most backwards logic. I can't.
Because if anything, I would have personally got a little paranoid. Like, I don't want to get stabbed again.
Right. You would seem that you have PTSD, right? Like, I have some sort of form of post-traumatic stresses. I can't understand it.
That's
he say it made him.
Yeah, I guess it made him tougher.
Maybe what he means is like he doesn't fear death in the way he did before. Maybe, I don't know. That's
because it's not like he was saying like, what's the odds of it happening again? Like, it's not like striking twice in the same spot. Like, you could get stabbed 3 times in the same 30 minutes. Like, I don't understand why you would think that you can't get stabbed again just because you got stabbed once. Like,
right.
The statistics doesn't support that. I guess. Okay, I guess it's a man thing.
Maybe.
Kind of leveled it out for me.
Okay, and the Punisher name came from basketball?
Yeah, man, basketball, man. I started hooping real seriously. Getting stabbed, I ended up missing a year of high school. So when I started back up, I went to Martin Luther King, ended up on the basketball team. I played my junior and senior year, and actually ended up with a partial scholarship to Southern University in Baton Rouge to hoop.
Boo! Southern, boo! But of course, I would imagine he a beast on the basketball court. Like, well, no, let me not say that because I'm like, yeah, you're a year older than everybody else, but he was injured, so I guess his body had to recoup and recover, so he may not have been stronger than them necessarily. But it kind of sucks that he got his name from the basketball court. Like, I wanted to learn how he got the name Punisher sexually. Like, you out here punishing. Like, I wanted to hear that backstory, but I guess. He played basketball. That's where he got the name Punisher. Boo.
Okay. Did you end up actually going to college or?
Yeah, I went to Southern University. I went to hoop, but I still had kind of like a Harlem, even though I'm not going to front like I was a street kid, but when you're young and a teenager, you want to be tough. So I walked around with kind of that bravado. You take a Harlem kid and you put him in the middle of Louisiana, and it just wasn't going to work, man. So I stayed like a semester, had a little bit of ego, didn't feel like I was going to start, like I'm going to come into a Division I program and play immediately. Told myself I was going to come back to New York and transfer to Iona because my uncle was like an All-American from Iona. His name's Gary Springer. And I'm thinking I'm a transfer, and I never even went back to school.
Shanika.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that when the career counselor, because they told me college or military. I didn't know that being a damn stripper and escort was a part of the category.
That's that third option that they don't tell you.
Yeah,
about.
they don't tell us about.
I know
you know, welcome back, Chanel. Yeah, but yeah, it's like, really I'm talking, pause it a little bit. But then too, they didn't give us that option. I'm like, well, shit. Yeah, obviously you made a lot of money. You made a lot of money doing it though.
Imagine you go to the guidance counselor and you tell her like, yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing. And she say, pull your dick out.
Oh boy, that would be some shit.
What you want me with?
You know I'm dumb. You know I'd have pulled mine out, right? You know I'm dumb like that. I'd have pulled it out. Oh, you got a career as being a goddamn male escort. Yes, ma'am. And she said, I'll be the first client. She would say, hey, I tell you what, we having a party this weekend. I'm going to bring all my friends and all my colleagues. I was letting that shit on the damn table. Fuck this military, 35 years of this bullshit. When I could have done this shit and sat on my ass, motherfucker, I missed the boat. Y'all don't miss it.
I just want to know what high school got that magnet program and what their curriculum hitting on, because...
Thank you, Shanika. Let me see what you're working with.
Hey, use what you got to get what you want. Ain't that what they say? Man.
You can go ahead and play, but yeah, that's right. Wow, man.
Sure.
By 22, you became a male stripper.
Yeah.
Okay, what led you into that?
Yo, I ended up staying in a relationship with my high school sweetheart, and she came home one day and just was like, I'm gonna start working in a female strip club, and basically gave me no choice. It was like, take it or leave it. So I took it. Like I didn't, I was in love. And about a year into her doing that, she came home one day talking about, I'm meeting all these guys. I don't want to be tied down anymore. And she dumped me. So my 21-year-old mind thought it was a good idea that, I'll show her. I'm going to go be a stripper too. And then she'll see all the girls into me and feeling me. And then I'll get her back. And
whoa, Punisher.
That part. Thank you, Shanika. Let people talk long enough.
You that in love, your girl come and tell you she finna be a dancer, and you gonna be like, all right.
Hey, back, I'm gonna be a dancer too.
And then he gonna be a dancer to win her back, not because he had to, but he just wanted to win her back.
I don't believe him.
I mean, strippers do be having boyfriends and husbands, so clearly there are men that are okay with it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it just, something about that don't seem right. It doesn't seem like I would become a stripper myself so I could teach my partner a lesson. Like, that just seems weird. To me, it seems like you would apply for a job because you're qualified for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not because of like out of spite or something. It just seems...
Yeah, but it wasn't really like a spite as in malicious. It was in spite like, I'm gonna make you want me back type shit. And I can see him, because if you in love to that level where you will let her start stripping, I could see where he would be in love to a level where he's like, well, let me try and be a stripper to make you happy and get you back with me. Like he looked like he probably one of those.
Yeah, Chanel, sweetheart, I'm gonna tell you this. Have you heard of revenge cheating? Have you heard of that?
Mm,
Huh?
yep, I have heard of that.
Oh, okay. So the guy said she got all that attention when she started stripping, and she's like started getting distance from him. He said, "Well, baby, I can show you that I can do the same thing, so we can get back together." Man, come on, man. Man, we in America, man, and man, stop putting logic where logic don't apply, please. That guy, have you ever got $4,000 in one damn day, or $5,000 for 2 hours worth of work? That guy been making this money all this time, and it came out in trial. Have you ever done that in your life?
Made thousands of dollars in an hour or two. Yes.
I said $5,000 less than an hour.
For work?
Yeah,
No.
I mean, whatever.
Not less than an hour, but for hours, yeah. Not
Boy,
less than an hour.
that guy shows up, he gets his money, and he's out. He said, shit, man, I don't even need her anymore. He said, shit, man, I could just show up and somebody
But
tell me
no.
to do something they wife.
I ain't
man.
never made 5,000 in an hour. I ain't even gonna sit here and cap.
Yeah, I ain't
But-
capping either.
But my thing is, to me, I just feel like that's not like some regular job that you just go and say, okay, I'm gonna try this. It's very personal. You taking off all your clothes for other people to consume you. Wouldn't you? To me, would think like I might have to think about this a little more than just
Think
I
about
want to get
pimps.
revenge.
Think
That's the part
about
that doesn't
pimps
make
and
sense.
they hoes. Like once they take over your mind, logic goes out the window.
Right.
And love can do that to you.
We wouldn't have OF. We wouldn't have corn sites. We wouldn't have that if we would leave like Chanel want the world to be. Them jokers make plenty of money. Stop looking at the world that you want it to be. I'm telling you, that's not the world. That guy probably made more money than whatever job he had.
I'm not saying that,
And
Mr. Stan. I'm not disagreeing with that. The only part I'm disagreeing with is if you're a normal human being, you don't just in the flip of an eye say, "Oh, my new
This normal.
job career is let me take all my clothes off," without thinking about it at all. Like
This
that's
A
time,
normal
no.
human being wouldn't be okay with their significant other becoming a stripper.
Right.
right.
Define
That's my
normal.
whole point. So if you thinking you want to put all this thought into your girlfriend becoming a stripper, and you don't want her to become, so then suddenly you taking off all your clothes too. If you have some sort of moral compass about your girlfriend being a stripper, that moral compass shouldn't just leave you immediately simply because she became a stripper. That's what I'm saying. I would
Hey,
just think that you would think more about it. That's the only reason that I don't believe him, because I'm
hey,
like,
hey, Shanika, that's why I said welcome to America, where you can do whatever the hell you want to do. My way is not the way everything, and people don't want to listen, whatever. That's fine. And I'm telling you, we need to get off this goddamn high ass perch and we defining what the hell is right or morally or whatever. Because y'all ass didn't vote for morality or ethics. Man, fuck it, you in America. That guy made more money than probably all of us on this damn panel. And
what?
3 months. Wait a minute. Because that was important to him because he's an American, right? I'm telling you, we won't sell our souls for money, but it's more people that will do it. That's the only thing I'm saying, Chanel. They do exist in the world.
But not only that, like you can't underestimate the manipulative power of love or the perceived love that people think that they have for other people. Like him being a stripper, that's lightweight compared to some of the other things that people do in the name of love. Because would you run somebody over with a car just because your man cheating with her? You gonna go run her over the car? A rational person is gonna say no, but a person that's crazy in love, they gonna go and run that hoe over. Like, and so that's why it doesn't surprise me that he did that.
All right. Let's see what more he got to say, Shanika. My kind
it's
sweetheart
very
sis.
disappointing. I'm Punisher. Child.
That's really was the motivation to get my girlfriend back.
Okay, so describe to me the first night doing male stripping. Because it's very different than a regular female strip club.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
So my first night actually was doing house parties. The guy who introduced me, like put me on to it, he was like really popular in the game. So like a male dancer, you'll get 5 or 6 parties a night where you just go from house to house to house, and there's bachelorette parties. So he just took me with him and was like, yo, bro, let's go. When you come in, just say you're a stripper already. Don't say you're a new guy, and just kind of, come along with me to see the ropes. And one of the spots he got to, the girls was like, who's your friend? And they were like, do you want him to dance? And so he comes in the room like, bro, they want you to dance. How much money you want? And I didn't even want to dance. I was terrified. So I was like, I'm going to think of a lot of money, so it's going to outprice me and they don't want me to dance. And I was like, tell them I want $50, right? So he comes back and throws me the 50. And I went out there with this little eye patch thong on and some Saucony track sneakers and just.
What year was this where he felt like $50 was an outrageous price? I'm curious. He looks pretty weathered, so I know he up there in age, but $50? He a cheapo.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, everything is time stamped, right? So it used to be a time if you made you made $2,000 a month, you was the man or whatever. And that's why I don't like this generational gap shit, right? Is that now everybody want a person to make 100,000, right? I'm telling you, he said 50,000, and he said $50, right? So then he said, well, shit. Oh, you're gonna give me $50, and then he got hooked, and then he's been making they've been dropping money on this motherfucker head every cent. He said, I ain't gotta work no goddamn 9 to 5. Come on, man. We gotta understand generations are generations, man. What you used to pay for fuel back in the day, is more expensive now. Fuck it. Well, he got it now because it's all in the trial. $5,000 to show up. Shit, they won't even pay you $5,000 to show up at the goddamn job. Man, you need to stop this rapping and capping.
So saying if somebody offer you $5,000 for 1 hour, you dancing?
Hell no. Mother already got money. But I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You 17, so you ain't go to the military yet. You 17 years old.
Nah, wait a minute. Let's think about this shit.
So his answer is yes.
So, no.
Keep going.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. Motherfucker, I danced in the club for free.
Exactly.
And I done brought all you raggedy motherfucker drinks.
He was going at 17 before he went to the Air Force.
He was.
Nah, I'm strong. Don't insult me. But that's cool. But
Sledgehammer, that would have been your name.
Yeah, listen to man, y'all bust y'all ass every day at y'all bullshit ass job. And that motherfucker made more than you made in a month in an hour. No, but really at my age right now, I would never try. But like you said, at 17, yeah, I'd have had to contemplate that shit. Fuck morals and ethics. But at my age now, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it because it ain't worth it.
I already know that, but at 17, you was going.
Shit, motherfucker. Hey, right price.
Outfit on. Yep, I already know.
The right price, motherfucker. Y'all going?
Right.
Hey, watch it. Y'all going? If they say we having this damn party, put on these rabbit ears, these cat ears, and all that shit, and you're gonna guarantee to make $5,000 a night. Y'all motherfuckers going?
And I'm bringing my counterfeiting pin to make sure the money is legit.
Exactly. So come on, man. But at this point in my life, I'm in a position where I don't even need to consider it. But goddamn, I sent some other motherfuckers out there just like his friend brought him with him. Shit, I'm gonna put him on the whole stroll. You crazy as hell. You think I'm going out that shit? Nah, bro, you got it, bro. Just give me 10% because you my partner.
Not 10%.
Oh shit, I'm gonna get paid, mother. If I book everything, 10% is too much now.
No.
All right,
Well, not if you
'cause
booking it.
yeah, but normally I would charge 35%,
Oh,
forty
so you know
percent.
what you normally would charge. Okay, got it.
Okay, okay, I
Yeah,
got
I know how the game goes.
Oh man.
But however, there's my partner. I said, bruh, I know you down and all this stuff. Your lady in the left you and all that. Man, you take your money and we'll go. Right? But nah, man. Hell with that shit. But y'all going, Shanika, Chanel, a motherfucker say you guaranteed to make
I ain't going.
$5,000 tonight. You ass is going. Your mother ass be over here
Mm-mm.
twerking on this goddamn channel.
Damn.
Motherfucker, $5,000 in less than an hour.
No, I'm not going. Sorry, Mr. Stan.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah.
I'd be in there trying to save everybody. Be like, do you know Jesus?
Yeah, and they'll throw you out on your damn head.
They gonna throw me out because I want to introduce them to Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, man, you messing up the dang on church's money. Cause there's the same people that show up on Sunday that did all them sins
Oh
and
shit.
they pay an offering plate. So
Mm.
whatever, man. You messing up the church's money. But hey,
Mm.
Sneaker, you can go ahead and go, man. Cause
He didn't
Chanel
put
is
us there
lying
no
like
matter
hell.
what, but he's still not going. Okay. got it.
like, are they allowed to touch me? I would have wanted to know that. Like, are they?
Right.
As long as they can't touch me, yeah, I'm going.
And what if you can't dance?
You think a guy give a damn whether you can dance or not?
I don't know if they do or don't. I don't know.
They don't. I've been to a strip club and seen some girls that really didn't need to be there.
So that's the thing too. Like I've never been to a strip club where women come out and dance. I've only been
The
to
ones that are like really super pretty and light skinned, like they don't do shit. They just stand there.
Right.
And, they make their money off being pretty.
So they don't have to do like you don't have to buy a dance or nothing like that.
No, talk about when your experience when you went to the male strip club, Chanel.
I went to a male strip club, but listen, I was tricked.
Now you were tricked. Got it.
No, seriously. My friend was like, "Hey, hold on one second. Hey, did you get my message? Sorry."
Okay, so
We'll go ahead and we can roll the video.
Okay,
Because I want to hear
listen.
that goddamn Bushassi
This is what
goddamn
happened.
conversation.
I was tricked. One of my friends, she was one of my besties. She was like, "Hey, meet me at this whatever it's ladies' night or something like that." So I put on my clothes. I go meet her at ladies' night, and then I didn't realize it was only women in the line. And so then when I was just kind of like, "Why is it only women in the line?" Like it was just I didn't know. And so then when I got in there, then I realized, oh shit, it's male strip club. I didn't know. So.
okay.
But that's the only one that I've ever been to. And then when I got in there, the guys, they're very kind of like really slick with how they try to get money from you or whatever. Because I'm in there just dancing and having a good time with my girls. And then they like trying to dance with me. And I'm like, no, I'm married. I'm like, no, I can't do this. I'm married. Oh my God.
Bullshit.
They didn't give a damn. Okay.
We've seen the videos at that party and how shit really go down.
Yeah, they didn't give a damn about me being married. They were still trying to get at it. Listen,
Yeah.
that's my only strip club experience that I've had in my life. So sorry.
Let's say here the Punisher, because obviously he been messing with a lot of women. Y'all be rapping and capping, talking about what y'all want to do, what y'all want to go, and all that, man. Y'all need to stop this rapping and capping. Y'all going. Y'all motherfucking let people touch you that's less than, and then y'all come on this damn thing talking about, oh no, you got to be high quality to touch me. Man, y'all stop this bullshit, man. And guys too. Oh, she got to be petite. She got to be this. Stop the rapping and capping, man. You go.
Dad, baby mama look like Medea.
Right. Hey, the men and women, can we stop rapping and capping? Stop it.
No.
Because we got to keep up the facade, right? I mean, I don't give a shit. Man, thank you. Welcome to America, and I'm glad y'all keeping America going, because you could lie your ass off. But then when the motherfucker peek behind the curtain, let me see the father of your child. Let me see the mother of your child. That motherfucker broke, busting, and disgusting, can't be trusted. But you want me to wear my damn underwear outside my pants? Be the superhero? Fuck it. It is what it is, Shanika. Tell the
Yeah,
truth.
we know they be lying, Stan.
Yeah, go ahead and let's see
You know.
what this player talking about. Talking about how you motherfuckers spending your man's money to get screwed by him. And he ain't the only one. We see the trial.
He's definitely not.
Hopped around their living room. It must have looked crazy, man. I picked up the Bachelorette. She was a little heavy. Reggae song was on. She started bogling. I fell over, dropped, landed on top of her. It was complete, like, it was a horror show, man. But it was what it happened. You know, I made it happen, and 30 years later, I'm still on the hustle.
Okay, so were you getting naked or just like a thong kind of situation?
At the time, just down to like a little eye patch.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little G-string. But it eventually got to the point where, not necessarily negate, because that doesn't really work with women, but it does get to a point where you do something which is called flash. So, like, when you get further in the business.
Naked don't work for women? That's interesting. That man said an eye patch. Like, I don't know. It's something about, like, don't tell me you can fit all your meat stick behind the eye patch, because the eye patch is, okay, all right.
In the business, you understand the illusions, right? So if anybody's seen videos of male dancers, and sometimes it looks like they walking with like something swinging down to their knee, right? That's something called beefing up, where prior to the show, you get an erection and you use something similar to like a cock ring and you tie it on the base. So you're basically tying your erection to keep the.
He dropping gems. Hope y'all taking note. He giving out the industry secrets. Okay. Put that cock ring on that thing and stay hard. Thank me later.
Blood in. And after about 20, 30 minutes, it does get painful or whatever, but you got to kind of just manage it. But it gives the illusion like you're walking around with this swinging, because it's not fully, but it's hanging. So you look like in a flaccid state, you like 6 inches flaccid. So women going to think, wow, if that thing gets erect, it's going to be big. So you start doing this illusion and it gives you like a little reputation to walk around. And if you tie it well enough at some point in your show, you can have a moment where you pull it out and then the girls just go nuts.
Okay, so you're dancing for these women, and these are sometimes overweight women, like you mentioned, and middle-aged women. These are not like supermodels that you're doing this for.
Nah, if you're gonna get like a 10% ratio, like 1 out of every 10 girls is like, okay, she's nice, but the other 9, you know.
Okay.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, because the elephants show up for that shit, just like at Golden Corral. Shit, stop the rapping and capping.
That's funny, because I've been to quite a few male shows or whatever, and like there is some truth to what he was saying, because you know, that was back in my slender days, and that's why I would always make sure I stay in the back, because it was like they would always zero in on me, and it's like, I know that you can easily pick me up, but please leave me out of it. But I don't know. It seems like nowadays they kind of make a beeline for the big girls.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah,
because they pay like they weigh. And I'm telling you this, in my lower ADS voice, hey, he go to Golden Corral on Saturday and Sunday, and I know he see them elephants in there corralling together. And I'm telling you, the guy said, man, why go after the pretty motherfucker? Because that person's closed. But them other people that's older, and they know they're the size of a fucking elephant, give them the attention. And it's nothing new, because guys, when they go to a club, I think we was on one of the streams when the guy said, man, I'm going to shoot my shot. And had this woman that people would say, hey, You know, why is she getting attention, not me? And then y'all slide over to my, what's wrong with me? Why you ain't asked me to dance? Because if I'd have came to you first, you wouldn't have damn said yes. Now you say yes. That's the old school rule. You know, the older you get, you motherfucker, you the size of a goddamn elephant. That motherfucker's gonna open up that goddamn purse. And them guys, man, he's in a profession. I don't subscribe to that shit. But that's what it happens. Y'all cute ass motherfuckers. Hey, when you went to them goddamn mail reviews, Shanika, how much money did you spend? Yeah, the point exactly. And when you take your ass to the club, how much money did you spend? But if you were the size of an elephant and you were old, you be spending money in that motherfucker. Come on, man. They're
You're
tired of
right.
you.
I remember there was a point in time where I kind of had like a little breakdown because I would go out to the club with my friends, and I promise you, like, dudes will holler at every single one of them except for me. And I'm like, damn, what's wrong with me? Like, yeah, man, that shit had me and my motherfucking feelings. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like really? Like, and that's not me saying like I was the best looking one out of them, but it was just still just the simple fact, like, damn, so y'all gonna holler at everybody with me, just get right past me. And then one of my friends was like, yeah, cause one, he was like, first of all, you look mean as hell, like you don't play the radio. So I'm gonna go to the person that look nicer and they gonna entertain my shenanigans. And then he was also just talking about like, you know, how it was like a mental thing, like, you know, like a buck breaking type shit. Like, yeah, I'm gonna humble you. And then, you know, that way if I come and double back and try to holler at you later, I might have a better chance. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck all y'all.
Yeah, man. But the brothers now, what they got to deal with, you can go get with Big Shirley. That motherfucker size of that goddamn elephant. She got more attitude than the other motherfucker. I'm like, bruh, fuck that. If something ever happened between me and my wife, man, ain't no way I'm messing with you crazy motherfuckers. I'm like, goddamn, you look like you making dough in your goddamn shoes, and you gonna sit up there and talk shit? Nah, hey man, you got it. You gotta win.
No.
Man, fuck that. I would never go back in this date market, man, because this is dumb and it's stupid. I mean, because it used to be, man, my go-to move, I would go and talk to the lady. I mean, the lady, you know, I ain't mess with the elephant, but I'm talking about the lady that's sitting there. I think, you want to dance? Because I know nobody asked her all night. And then watch everybody want to dance with me all goddamn night. AKAs, sorority sisters, Masonic shit, and, you know, Eastern Stars. Everybody want to come, right? But motherfucker, I ain't ready to sit up and deal with your goddamn attitude. Shit. You know, so I mean, but I don't think that shit'll work in 2025 anymore. So I'm like, man, y'all got it.
Yeah, it's definitely not working in 2025 because I got some homegirls that don't play the radio, boy, and they, yeah, like, yeah, they definitely not on that. Just because I'm a big girl, I gotta pay you or no shit like that. Hell nah, they don't play that shit. They worse than you know, some of these smaller women. Like, yeah, you gotta pay for them. But that's funny though. He said all the ugly and fat people, all the old ugly and fat people go to the sex shows or the male strip clubs. That's messed up. That's messed up.
Now, leading up to the situation with Diddy and Cassie, were women actually paying you to have sex with them?
Nah, that, like, being a male escort was not necessarily my hustle, but you do get opportunities as a stripper. But it's never, women are not overt with, hey, how much for sex? Like, that's not how they do. So when you get propositioned by women, it's usually, do you do one-on-ones? Can I hire you to dance for me? Just me, you know, or do you do massages, right? So it always starts out as some sort of just one-on-one intimate thing. But if you read between the lines, you know there's a possibility where she wants it to escalate for sex. So have I been hired for a one-on-one dance that led into sex? Yes. You know what I'm saying? But have I ever said, hey, sex is XYZ an hour, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. No, because, women are not going to hire you under those pretenses. There's always some sort of intimacy that can lead to the opportunity.
Okay, so leading up to the Cassie situation, how many women actually hired you for one-on-ones?
I want to say leading up to the Cassie situation, I would say maybe 20, 25.
Okay. And how much did you charge each time?
I mean, listen, I was still a dancer, right? So I'm charging a dancer's rate. So I guess I'm probably the cheapest gigolo in the city because I'm getting a dancer's rate. And if it led to sex, honestly, it wasn't because I got paid for sex. It was because this is a woman I would have had sex with anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's attractive. She's somebody that I would deal with. And if she hired me for a one-on-one and there was some actual attraction, then obviously I'll let it go to the...
I told y'all he a cheapo. He out just having fun. Like, I don't know if it was about the money for him. It seemed like he was just out here doing his thing, living his best life, baby. And he already know when you say one-on-one, hey, am I gonna get a happy ending? Okay. Hey, let me get that one-on-one, please. What's the dancer's rate? Now I want to know. What is the dancer's like? Is it $60 an hour? Like, do they have a I didn't even realize it was a dancer's rate. Like, I thought it was kind of them just making up shit on the fly, depending on how they value themselves. But I didn't realize there is a standardized rate for dancers.
The rate goes with you dating a widower that's a millionaire or a billionaire or a motherfucker in the project. It ain't no rate, but sometimes people just say, man, I'm just having pleasure. It happens to everybody, right? And I'm like, yeah, man, y'all don't fuck bums in y'all life. And anybody say that bullshit, they're a liar. Because I just liked it. I knew the motherfucker I can call after I get out of the club at 2:30. She say, you hungry? Have you eaten yet? That motherfucker fix a full course breakfast at 3 o'clock in the morning. Come on, motherfucker. And I ride for them motherfuckers, and they're cool. You ain't gonna catch me over that motherfucker now. And shit, I was smart enough to park my car down the road. I didn't give a shit. But I always treated her or treated them with respect. That ain't no goddamn rates. Motherfucker, y'all fuck for free. And then now all of a sudden, now the motherfucker, now this guy figured out a way to monetize having sex. Now that's a problem. Quit screwing for free. How about that? Cause hey, motherfucker, I ain't getting the P. I'm dropping off D. Man, y'all crazy as hell. But it's okay, nigga, man. Welcome to America. Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all done fuck bums that don't look nothing like him and all that. And people had children by them motherfuckers. And they go, motherfucker, that motherfucker figure out a way to monetize it. I wish I would have thought about that shit. I'm like, goddamn, I'm working with these motherfuckers. Hey, how much you gonna pay me to show up? I'm bullshitting.
That's super funny though, because I remember this one dude went viral. He was homeless and he was clearly like a crackhead, or he was on some type of something or another, because they were recording him on the corner, and it was a dude that actually recorded the video. And Buddy was like, and he was black, because you could tell he was like, dang man, like no homo, but this dude right here look like he supposed to be modeling or something or another. Like, and he zoomed in on Buddy's face, and I ain't even gonna lie, but like, even though like his hair was very, unkempt or whatever, his bone structure, like in his face, like, oh my gosh, like he really did need to be on somebody's magazine cover or runway or whatever. Like, he was very, very beautiful. And absolutely there were women like, what corner he on? Let me go clean him up and I'll take him home with me. And I'm just like, but you could look at him like he was dead on the inside, like trying to get $2 for whatever. Like, and I think he probably could have been a model or something like that, and the industry may have ruined him. You just never know nowadays with people. When you see them on the street, you just never know their story. But yeah, I just remember laughing at all the comments of all the women that was like, yeah, where he at? I'll take care of him. Like, He could come and sleep at my house. He don't gotta be a bum.
Hey, it's a nigga. But you just listen what people say on these panels. I would never do this, that. Then you look who they really in real time who they sleeping with. I'm like, forget the looks and forget all that, right? I ain't messing with no bum and ain't doing this. Well, look at your goddamn children, father. Like, bruh, shut up. Look at the motherfucker you had a child with. It's just all about grandeur and stepping down. Can we get to the child that's now here and be in their life? What game are we playing? And I'm gonna say this so you can play the video. This shit is wild to me that they say, well, I shouldn't have to force nobody to be in their child life. Well, you'll call the mama, the daddy, the auntie, their friends, the clergyman that they get with the guy, or vice versa. And then when the child is there, I'm just out of gas.
Oh.
Motherfucker, y'all need to fight harder to be in your goddamn child life. But now all of a sudden you're out of gas, sneaking out the house and doing all that bullshit. Y'all crazy. That damn child is here now. Well, I don't want to fight no more. I shouldn't make nobody do it. Cool. That's your decision, but you fought to tell when he left and he didn't come home, or she left and didn't come home, came home late. Y'all fight like a motherfucker for that. Motherfucker, I still get calls to this day. Hey, this is what's going on. But won't we keep fighting just as hard as y'all fight for these ragged ass motherfuckers? The child's here now. I'm putting papers on all you motherfuckers. Y'all crazy. You figured out how to get a car and how to get on a bicycle to get over there and get other sneak out. You working hard, sweating, and the child there. Well, I don't want to force nobody. Man, shut the hell up. Make that make sense, Shanika. You got the mic.
Yeah, you got men and women that'll risk their life over, the person that they humping on. But then, like you said, with that baby cub, they ain't making no sacrifice. They ain't risking nothing. I know people that don't walk miles to get to their people house so that they could go and hunch on them. Like, we climbing through windows, doing the most. Not even just the hunching part, but just to be with somebody. Like you said, really to jump through every hoop. But then once it's over and officially over, now you exhausted. Now you don't got it in you no more. Like, oh, okay. That's because, child. Oh, shoot. Hey, my bad. I forgot to scroll down through the comments. And I was wondering why it looked like there wasn't nobody commenting. I ain't say shit. It's because I ain't scrolled down. My bad. Got season. Hey. Okay, what up, Bolo in the building? What up? Man, it's so crazy because the first time when Drip asked me who he was, I was like, I don't know, because I'm not a YouTube person, but like ever since I heard you speak, like, I'm definitely a fan. I don't care. Y'all can take that how you want. I'm a fan. Give it damn. Fan of Bolo. Make sure y'all go and holler at him. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all actually take heed to the messages that he gives, because I'm telling you, it ain't a lot of vessels out here dropping facts and actually speaking to your soul like that man speak to me at least. Like, so I'm definitely finna show you that love. Like, for sure. Glad you're here. But you said play Armand Wiggin interview of one of the other male freaks. I heard it was another one. And I heard he was finer than fine. Like, I want to know him.
Man, hit the goddamn play button. We can go in and listen to that shit. Hit the play button. Thank you, Shanika.
I was just trying to interact.
What that, man? Stop that rapping and capping, man. Hit the play button. God damn, boy.
Okay.
Next step. Okay, but you told me that only 1 out of 10 are actually attractive. So,
well, I'm talking about that's in the club.
Okay.
So in the club, there's 500 women, right? Yeah. So I'm saying 1 out of every 10 of those 500 women are attractive. When women call me for a one-on-one, then I can kind of screen what it is. And now, mind you, even with that ratio, I got called for probably 20, 30 parties a week. Like in my height of dancing, I was extremely popular, and culturally it was the thing to do. Like hire a male stripper. You know what I'm saying? So I became kind of like a local celebrity as a male stripper during that time frame. You know?
Yeah, my man Roger Bonds, who I just.
How do you see a picture of him with that cock ring on? You know, full mask, because he looking like a tip drill to me right now. But it's all good. Though.
You're doing too much. You're doing too much.
To each his
I don't
own.
wanna hear that shit, man.
Studio Mansion said my brother was a stripper. The shit he's seen, he a sheriff now. Like damn, how you go from stripping with the? I guess he like cuffing people. And so he was like, fuck it, let me just do this for a living. Like, let me handcuff all these people. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely don't think that it's easy. Because I don't know, I feel like strippers, man, that's just like you like a fitness well, not a fitness model, but like, you know, like that's a lot of work. Like that's a lot of work. You gotta be strong, especially if you're doing that pole work as a woman. Like, you gotta be strong.
You talking about them your pinkified clubs you go to, then and the shit in the hood. Them mother got bullet wounds and stretch marks, and the motherfucker fat than a motherfucker. So stop that. We ain't talking about a gentleman's club. So stop the rapping and capping, man. I was like, come on, man. But hey, just like I told Drip the other night, I was like, man. I said, for $1, this motherfucker goes all the way up the pole, flip down, and slide down that mother. I was like, goddamn, for $1? I was like, shit. I guess they said $1 make you holler. I was like, shit, you ain't gonna get none of my dollars anyway. But I'm just like, wow. Man, heads off to them, man. They figured out a way to monetize it. Y'all giving it away for free. And then with babies that don't have no support and whatever. But at least they monetize theirs. I mean, motherfucker, welcome to America.
I love it. They do it. They slanging dick in other countries. I need to see some other strippers. Like what they doing over there on the on the other side of the world. Like I don't know. I feel like we're a little privileged over here, baby. Like yes, you take your pants off and let me grope you up real quick. Yeah.
Hey, BJ, my brother, yes, for $1. I'm looking at this motherfucker climb up like 15 feet on a pole. And I saw somebody, because you know they be trying to got all that oil on them. And that's why you ever been in them gatherings, right? You know, long time ago. But that's why they always wipe the pole down. That motherfucker didn't wipe the pole down. That motherfucker got down, and that motherfucker slid, and that motherfucker was unconscious. Because when she hit that slippery spot,
that video you was talking about, yeah, because you gotta lock them thighs in to hold on to that pole. I don't know.
Not with that damn oil. That's why they always wipe that shit down.
Yeah,
if anybody really went there, they got a towel and they wipe that shit down before they do all that stupid shit for $1.
Shout out to Combat Veteran with the $10 super sticker. Definitely appreciate that support. And then we also want to give a shout out to Romelo with the $5 super chat. He said, I can't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Yes, I can't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, baby. For real. Like, hey.
Yeah, you're right.
See it. I got a couple dollars. What's up? What's up for sure? Like, hey, and then like I'm disrespectful with it too. I'm gonna put that $1 in my hand and I'm gonna smack the shit out your ass with that shit too. Like,
wow, Shanika.
Just for that $1, I'm gonna light your ass up so you can see my handprint in your cheeks. Like, just disrespectful with it. Then I'm gonna hit you with a Trace Owens and throw the money in your face. Like, yeah, nigga.
Nigga, you say, boy.
Now, I used to bullshit. I used to pick up other people's money.
Yeah, I know. And give them back their own money they already got.
You know, when they drop the dollars, if it's a little close to my foot, I'm gonna go ahead and slide that thing right over and then just kind of
and give it right back to him. Give it right
pick it up.
back to him.
Be like, yeah, come in, baby. I got this hot $2 for you. Yes. Pull out the whipped cream.
Yeah, salute combat vet. You know, that's my ace. We've been shoot the same dirt.
Yes.
And nah, man. Yes, you know. So I
Is it
mean, nah, man.
disrespectful for somebody that's not in the military to do like a little salute or something like that?
No, that's not disrespectful.
Oh,
That's just they're showing gratitude. And he's like, shit,
okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Cause
I
you
ain't
don't
one of
worry
this.
about it.
They see me doing it, they be like, "What platoon are you from?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I was just doing what
You
you
ain't
do."
got to worry about it. Because when they start drafting y'all motherfuckers, you're gonna learn that salute. It's better for you to practice now.
Nah, what unqualifies you for a draft? Like 2 left feet? Is that still a thing?
Oh man, nah, the hell no. Man, they'll take a joker with no legs, no motherfucking arms, but hit play. You know, and we'll talk
Hold on,
about that at the end of the video.
Let me celebrate Robello and Combat real quick. We definitely do appreciate the support every time. And you do. Uh-oh. I'm lost. Oh, sorry.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right. Take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
Yes, definitely appreciate that support. Shout out to Combat Veteran and shout out to Romello. Come on, somebody match their vibe. I feel like we be getting the same people supporting and we absolutely appreciate that. But can we get one new face in here? Somebody, come on, somebody. Well, you ain't even got to show support. Just somebody hit the comments and say, hey, you know, so we can know you heard and get to know you the way you get to know me. You know, it don't got to be a one-sided friendship. Say hello. Let's chop it up. Because I want to know, you dancing for that 5K? Jones and for more. You going? They tell you 5K an hour. You going? Chocolate? Romello? I know Romello going. I ain't even got to ask. Like, anybody that got a penis, I feel like y'all just automatically going. It's just not even up for debate. Like, I'm not even gonna waste my time.
Hey, Romella, he's gonna motherfucking do his shit. Hey, Stan, watch my back, motherfucker. We getting all this money out this son of a bitch. I just tell you, man, this moral and ethics or whatever.
Right.
When we drive over these lanes all the time, you knew you shouldn't have messed with that guy. You knew you shouldn't have did this, and y'all end up. And the only way you really get caught when you have a child with a raggedy motherfucker. Fine. No, fuck that, man. We gonna get this damn money. Shit.
Look at Romello in the capping.
You see that shit he put up there? And he said, I'm a Christian. I'm a pedestrian. I'm a Christian. Then he put the goddamn alcohol shit on the motherfucker. Motherfucker, we get ready to get this money. And we're going to find a bunch of suckers to go out there and do the shit. And he just be the front man and say, hey, yeah, ladies, you know, I got some motherfucking clowns, just like his partner put him in the business. And that guy said, if I'm not mistaken, he said he been doing it for fucking 30-something years.
Why did Jesus kick me out of StreamYard just then? Because I don't know what happened, but I got kicked all the way out. Talking shit.
Yeah.
And I was ready because I was going to say, I could already see Romello because he looked like he one of them pointers. Like he going to get down in that squat and be doing all that. Like, yeah, he looked like one of those that got all the arm work going. And like, I don't know. You just give me one of those. Ain't no God is good. You no Christian.
Hey, Jones for more, you know, because in the military, I've been active. I went, you know, I've been National Guard and went back active and all that. But when in the civilian world, back in the day, we had American Express cards. And tell you what, I ain't spending not one dime in that motherfucker. We was signing multi-million-dollar contracts. You can look it up now. Myrtle Beach Gentlemen's Club. They call it funny money. How we get that shit, motherfucker? We throw that shit all day. It ain't my goddamn money. Shit, I don't give a fuck about these damn knock-knee, sloop-footed, rat soup eating ass motherfucker. I grew up. I know the game. But obviously, thank God they didn't know it. We was signing multi-million-dollar contracts. Shit, motherfucker, I was just there, like on the golf course too. Shit, don't worry about it, Shanika. Next time we're in the Discord, I'll show you my goddamn golf club. Man, motherfuckers all about extracting resources. Man, I ain't give a fuck about none of
Come
that.
in.
But nothing gave me more pleasure to hit white balls with a goddamn club. I didn't
Wow.
give a shit. Break that motherfucker. You know, so it is what it is, man. Motherfucker, that's where the degenerates are, and that's where the people go that got the most money. Do y'all think everybody's clean? Them motherfuckers, man, them jokers signing multi-million-dollar contracts. I'm putting y'all up on game.
Romelo, I just want to know what
degenerate.
song you coming out to. What song you
Huh?
performing to, Romelo?
Oh my god. Nah. Drip gonna make the song. Trust me, Drip gonna make the song. It's gonna be an exclusive.
What you mean, Drip? He next in the lineup. What you mean with his cowboy outfit on?
Yeah, fucking crazy.
So you?
I
so
knew
it's-
I knew Drip was here. I knew Drip was here. And Drip said, "You fucking crazy."
Somebody
Drip said, "Hell no."
Hold on. So what y'all got from the dude, the select worker? What y'all thinking about how you, or what Vlad said about it? That he would probably gonna get like a few years for like the process, for the tuition. What y'all think about this shit?
Hey, Drip, I think that he better shut the hell up because he participated in it.
Mhm.
Like you always say, man, sometimes you need to shut the hell up. Now he's going to all them shows. I know, Vlad TV and all the motherfuckers. They get on there talking. Now you complicit. He knew what was going on. Drip, that's why you always say, guys, just shut up, man. You got away with something, just shut up, man. They're gonna hook and book his ass and the other damn stripper too.
I hope he making some good money off of this tour that he's going on because, he doing a lot of interviews on the side. Seem like
Ain't gonna be enough. Drip, no. How much it costs for that shit? Diddy got this big ass lawyer firm. It's costing him a bunch of money. They ain't got Diddy money. But now them jokers admitting that they did this. I knew what was going on, Drip. They coming after them next, bro. That's my prediction, bro.
Well, now I'm saying he got immunity.
oh, he got immunity. Okay.
The
Hey,
person
watch
got
it.
immunity.
From federal?
He got immunity for the court case. Yeah.
Yeah, federal, right? Diddy's charged federally, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But the state can pick it up. And that's not double jeopardy.
That's a possibility. They might do that shit, but I don't think they would though.
Hey, Drip.
I'll be damned if they give immunity on a federal and then the state pick up and then he fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I don't know. Possibly should.
Hey, Drip, watch this. It's a case when Bomb Cherry was up here the other day about this guy. They tried him at the state level, and then the federal government picked him up and made him report back to duty. Man, they can do whatever the hell they want to do. Them jokers need to shut up and disappear.
Yeah. I agree.
Because how can you say I did all this shit, but I'm blaming him? Yeah, right. That's how channels get taken down. He just need to shut up, man. I mean, but hey, man, to each his own. Welcome to America.
Probably trying to drum up some new business because you don't think it's some people looking at him probably trying to wonder, where his booking information at?
You ain't hear what he said on the video? He said people been calling his phone trying to get him to trying to hire him for their wife, but he's so paranoid he thinks it's all a setup.
Oh, it is a goddamn setup.
Yeah, it's crazy. He said on the interview, he said
people been calling his phone trying to get him the book, and you know, they asking him, you know, different shit. But I would get an OnlyFans if I was him. You know what I'm saying? Just to make it legal.
How much you want to bet he's gonna come out with a book in a couple of years?
I think he already dropped one.
Oh, because you know that's the move.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. You're right. Move to you know, to OF, right? So move over there, bro. You do what the fuck you want to do, motherfucker. It became normalized. But doing this bullshit like that, man, you don't know who's setting your ass up. OF, man, you do what the fuck you gotta do, right? Whatever
Yeah,
you want to
charge him
do.
to watch that shit.
That was a good, yeah. That was a good statement, Drip. Man, move over to OF. Man, they got millions and millions of people over there. Bruh, but doing this shit and you talking about, well, I'm showing up at your house and man, you crazy as hell. And then when the motherfuckers show up and put them handcuffs on your, Drip, it ain't nothing fun, right? Yeah, OF.
Yeah, I feel like it's a
Let's
bigger
figure out
plan
who his
coming.
name is and tell him.
I don't think he just doing these interviews just for a little chump change that they paying him. I think this is a setup for, you know, something else that he's gonna be doing later. He's just trying to keep his name in the streets. So he might end up a orb. You never know. We're gonna
I
play.
don't know. If he do, it'd be smarter because like he can kind of brand that shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know who he is. He can definitely brand that shit, I think. But I think he got a book out already. But I don't know. That shit wild. I don't know that shit wild. He better stay on this pivot because
Put you on.
there's a lot of folks on their ass. Go ahead, my bad.
Oh no, you good. I just didn't know you was good.
No, go ahead.
On FaceTime with.
Yeah.
Said he knew of you.
Yeah.
Said, you know, he was a Harlem guy, you're a Harlem guy. You guys didn't know each other, I think, personally, but he knew of you.
Yeah.
And he basically said how around that time, a lot of guys were coming out of prison and they were all like jacked up from working out, and a lot of them would go into male stripping and so forth. Did you see a lot of that?
Yeah, I seen.
That's the pipeline from the prison to the pole. Chanel, when you went to that stripper party that you went to, did they or did they not, or at least the larger majority of them look like they just got out of jail? You on mute, so I don't know if you're talking to us or not. I just see you moving, but I can't hear you because you're on mute. Hold on, am I tripping? Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you. You're on mute. You got to unmute. Okay, she probably talking to somebody else. But yeah, a lot of them, they be looking, a lot of them look like they just got out. And a lot of them have. Like when you get out of prison, you have to go be a stripper, you go be a personal trainer, or you gonna be a customer service agent for T-Mobile. Like it's just one of those three. Like I don't know. Or you might end up being a pastor because that prison to pastor pipeline, that's a thing too. Because almost them that every pastor I know in South Florida used to be a gang member or a pimp or a drug dealer, or like, you know, they all got one of them background stories where it's like, damn, boy, God did a 180 on you, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, they be having it in them. They be having it in them. And you're through.
The attempt of it, like, you know, every guy think, yo, I'm in good shape, I can just do this. But it's not really that easy, man. Like, if you'll get a couple of parties, you'll come through, you'll make a couple of bucks, but if you're gonna do it as a living, it probably was just a handful of guys that consistently did it, and you gotta build a reputation. You gotta be known for it to be profitable other than a couple of bucks, maybe once or twice a month, you know?
Okay, so 2012, you're around 38 years old at the time. You have a website called Get Punished.
Yes.
And you get contacted by a female from this website.
Yep.
Which ended up being Cassie.
Exactly.
So what was the first contact like?
seemed like just a normal, typical party. I pick up the phone. It's like she introduces herself as Janet.
Janet.
Yep, it's
Okay.
Janet, and she says it's her birthday. She said it's my birthday, and my husband told me that I can have an entertainer, and I'm celebrating with some friends. So we want you to come through and do a dance for me and my friends. So I'm expecting a small gathering of women to do a show. And so we scheduled it. We picked a time. He told me the Trump Hotel. And the time originally was like midnight, then it got pushed to 1, then it got pushed to 2, and I think eventually we scheduled on like 2:45 a.m.
Do y'all think she stumbled across that website, or did he send her to that website? All right, fine. Don't nobody want to entertain me. I think Diddy sent her to him. Because you know what they were saying, by Diddy, he already had a reputation. And so I don't know. I don't think she found him. I think that Diddy found him. Oh, Shadell, you back?
Mm-hmm.
I was asking you earlier when you went to that strip club party, did the majority of them look like they just got out of jail? The male strippers?
I don't know. Because I don't know anybody in jail.
I'm saying they didn't have like that prison body. Because a lot of the male strippers, I know they
I
look
see
like
what you're saying. Well, no, I wouldn't say they were slow. They were sculptured, but not like big. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They all had muscles and a little thing down there. And we were trying to figure out what's in your, no, I'm playing. I'm just like, is it really that big? Or y'all, what are they doing? I don't know. It seems kind of corny to me, though, that a man would do that. But you know what? Like I said, that opened up my eyes because I was just kind of like a little bit in shock of like all of the touching that the women wanted and allowed the male strippers to do. I was like,
oh yeah.
That's when my friend was like, it's a whole bunch of lonely people in the world. I just didn't know that women would go to a club and let people they don't know like grope them. I just didn't know that. I was just like, what the fuck's happening?
That's why they be saying that word femcells, because it's some, and there's this stereotype that a woman can always get some sex whenever she want to.
I don't think that's true.
Not
for every woman.
There are some that can't give it away. I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound mean, but there are some women that I think that just can't give it away.
You
if
mean
they
like
try.
they're that unattractive, or like what do you mean by that?
Not even just they look, but everything overall. Like they whole demeanor, they swag, their personality, how they look, how they dress, like just everything overall is just.
Well, JP say he a 9, so
No, but I'm saying I do think it's some women with low self-esteem and it shows and how they look, and it just don't, or they awkward. I'll say that more so than anything. You have a lot of women that get awkward around men and stuff like that too. And yeah, I think it's that'd be a lot of the audience. Because I don't know, like
you mean like the Drip Nation audience or the audience in general?
The audience at a male strip show.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm saying like there is going to be a percentage of them that are there because that's probably the only live penis they've seen.
Oh no! I didn't realize that's what you meant. Damn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I think that there are some women that are involuntarily celibate.
Hey, I'm on the live. What's up?
But that's
Hold
just
on.
my 2 cents. We're gonna hit play and play a little more of this. The audience is ruthless. Okay.
Okay. And was money discussed at this point?
Yeah, the going rate at the time to a regular strip tease was like $200. So that's what I quoted.
Okay. So you show up to the Trump Hotel. What happens next?
Bro, it's crazy because I'm coming there expecting a party, and the door opens and it's Janet, and she's basically in a robe, but it's completely obvious that she's nude underneath. And she kind of just opens the door with this big inviting smile. Hey, how you doing? And I'm like, because listen, man, we live in a time with filters and every woman can make themselves look attractive and beautiful in social media and stuff like that. But when you see a woman like Miss Ventura, and she looks flawless, man. It's like, it's a wow factor, you know? So opening the door to that stunning of a woman was like, what is this? And I, like, she's negative, right? So you can tell she's negative. So she's like, come on in, and I'm heading on in, you know?
Yeah, I'm like, you know, attractive people like ex workers too. I get it though.
Okay, so you come in the room and there's someone else in the room.
No.
At that point, no.
No.
Just her.
So it's a suite, right? So she brings me in, she takes me straight to the living room. And the living room is darkly lit, it's dim. And then what was weird about it is every piece of furniture was covered in sheets. So I look around, I have like a little mini freak out because I think I just watched this movie called American Psycho. And when he used to bring people into his house to kill him, he used to cover all his furniture. So I'm like, yo, what's about to happen? But whatever, I regained my composure and we stopped in front of a bathroom and so I immediately asked, I still think I'm gonna dance, right? So I say, do you want me to change here? So she immediately explains, look, I don't want you to dance. Actually, while you're here is me and my husband, we like to create a sexy scene. So she starts explaining to me that she wants me to change into underwear or a towel, and then she points to two of the couches, and she says, we're gonna sit on those couches, you're gonna sit here, I'm gonna be here, and we're gonna put baby on and create like a sexy environment, and at some point, my husband's gonna come out and watch.
Okay, so how much baby oil was around at this point?
So the baby oil, ironically, by the couches, there were like bowls, and the bowls were filled with warm water, and there were just big bottles of baby oil just placed in the bowls. So
okay.
I want to say it was 2 to 3 bottles of baby oil, but the big ones.
Wow, that's crazy.
The baby oil, child.
Why do they need so much baby oil?
And then they kept it warm in the bowl of hot water, like, or warm water, like.
It's weird.
What? Well, I'm telling you, boy, y'all think y'all some freaks. No, you're not. You're not. I'm telling you.
Oh shit!
Think you freaky walking around here calling yourself that? Go sit down. Cause you barely scratched the surface in most cases. That's wild. Though. That's a lot though, just for the 3 of them. Or I don't know how many people were involved at this point, but I thought it was just him, Cassie, and Diddy at this point. You got all it. But I mean, this is the same person that had like a whole basketball court with beds on it. So I guess I can't be too surprised.
Who, the guy or Diddy?
Nah, P. Diddy. I remember seeing the video clip. He had an indoor basketball court and it was a queen bed. Just randomly. Like, what the fuck is this bed doing here on the basketball court?
I heard that about not necessarily a basketball court, but like about R. Kelly, where it was like wherever they would be, whatever studio they would be in. Maybe that was on that Surviving R. Kelly thing that I saw. I can't remember. But anyway, they had like a bedroom or a room with a bed in it, ready for him whenever he, I guess, needed. I don't know. I'm just like, that is. It just seems so weird to be like, oh well, yeah, there's some people in there in the other room, they just having sex. Like what? Like I don't know. It's weird. Clearly not as weird as Diddy. So I don't know. Or maybe we don't know everything. Mm-hmm.
I just know she choked on a mouthful of piss.
Who?
Cassie, they were saying that. She in her testimony
God
that they would pee in her mouth and it would fill up and then like she would like choke on it. And they were like, well, why did you let them do it? And she was like, they knew I didn't want to do that shit, but she just didn't say shit. And that's a no for me. Not in my mouth. Not in my mouth. I'm sorry. That's gross.
Not anywhere on my body. Why would I do that? You're relieving yourself on me? We ain't doing that.
Yeah,
but anyway.
I'm gonna pee in my mouth. That's extra.
You remember Dave Chappelle with that video. He's talking about, I want to piss on you, pee.
Yeah, when he making fun of R. Kelly.
That shit is hilarious.com. Like, he's one of the greats that I feel like. Anyway, that's not what we're talking about. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right.
Dave Chappelle.
The
Thirst Busters.
Okay. All right. So you start putting the baby oil on at this point?
Yeah, so I go in the bathroom, change to the towel. I come out. She's in the robe, so she takes her robe off. I'm in my towel, and we're both first individually oiling each other. And then it leaves, I'm oiling myself, she's oiling herself, then we start oiling each other. And then there's some sort of masturbation, like I'm masturbating, she's masturbating, we're creating this sexual environment. And at some point, shortly after that started, her husband walked into the room.
Okay.
Who's her husband?
This husband that walks in the room was a...
What?
He's talking about Cassie, right? Or no?
Yeah, he's talking about her.
I thought she just got married, or maybe not. I don't know. I didn't know she was married whenever she was doing whatever with Diddy. But okay.
She also said her name was Janet.
Oh.
I can
No,
say
I haven't been
whatever I
watching
want.
I haven't been watching any of the stuff, so I don't know anything about it. But okay.
Yeah, when she was with him, she identified him as her husband.
Okay. Is
Black
this not the
male.
same guy that said he didn't know that who P. Diddy was for like a long time? He didn't even know it was P. Diddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he had on like the head thing, and then he was naked from the neck.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's him. Punisher.
Hmm.
Punish her. Okay.
Black male.
Who was only wearing a veil on his face?
Yes. So he walks into the room. Now, one part that I left out is part of the instructions initially was in creating these scenes. When her husband came in, we were not supposed to acknowledge him at all. I was supposed to act like he's not there. Don't look at him. Don't talk to him. Try my best to just make believe he's not in the room. So even when he walks in, I have to look at him from my peripherals, but I'm gonna look, right? Because I never been in a situation that's kind of odd. So he does walk in nude. I can kind of see, but then when it gets to his neckline, it's like I think they call a burqa, like the Muslim women wear it, and you can only see the eyes.
Okay.
Wow.
So you got this naked guy in the room with you. You don't know who it is, though.
I have no idea.
He's not talking or anything else like that at this point?
Not at this point. He just comes in. I notice in his hands a purple top. So I use Astroglide so I can kind of make out he had Astroglide. And across the room, there was like a table with a chair. So he kind of sat at the table in the chair, and he sat there, and he would get up and kind of walk side to side and pace side to side, which you could tell he was trying to get better visual angles.
Okay.
And that's so interesting because, thinking about, like women that are in this type of work or whatever, I think that, or I would hope that they would have some type of security. But it's like with him, like you're a whole man, so ain't no security for you. And then I don't know, how you feel fighting with your meat hanging out? Like, I don't know, that whole situation is just weird. Because I don't know, man. Like that's just a weird situation.
Jesus.
Because I don't know. He seemed like he wasn't prepared for this, but it's like if you've been doing this, for years, like ain't nobody ever asked for any of this or do anything weird like this. Because I would imagine that, he would have had to have experienced something similar to this before. I guess not. I don't know. Maybe they just want him to dance and hunch and that was it. But I would have thought that somebody would have been freaky, that would have hired him prior to whatever he had going on with Diddy. But I guess not. Child.
Maybe that's a level.
They trying to get Diddy off. That's his problem now. No, I'm kidding. They getting Diddy off all right.
So do you think Diddy's like in jail, like mad, frustrated that he can't get out, or you think he's like they've made it comfortable for him.
I
As
don't
far as
think that
comfortable
jail
could
can
be.
be comfortable when you're used to being free, but that's just
No,
me.
I know, but I'm saying beyond what the other prisoners' comfort level would be. Do you think that they've done any of that for him?
Yeah. I mean, I would think that some people that are fans, or you know what I'm saying, like, and then he tied in with Biggie and all this other stuff. Like, I feel like some people are gonna probably naturally look out, or they might look out thinking that they're gonna get a payout if
Well,
he
that's
get
what I
out.
mean. Like, I
That's
would
really
think
what it
that,
is.
right? I would think that the warden and the officers and all of the people would be like, "Put me on your payroll, and I got you." Like, it just would seem like to me that's what would happen immediately, but or at least eventually. I don't know.
I don't
Anyway.
know, because I don't know. But maybe yeah, I think that they will probably make it easier for him. But I think they definitely want to get the hell up out of there. Because then they say like he was looking malnourished and all this shit, like looking crazy in court, like he's stressed out. And then
Yeah.
he go to the hospital like for a little stint or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, but I thought that when you discontinue using drugs, you gain weight, not lose it. Usually the drugs make you lose weight, depending on what type of drug you're using. So I've usually seen people gain weight. So that's why it's interesting to me that they're like saying he is skinny. But maybe he also isn't eating right. I don't know.
Or maybe he's still doing the same drugs he was doing when he was on the outside.
That part. That's what I was thinking is likely that was happening. I just can't see him just go cold turkey. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody done slipped something to him by now. Like, especially if he like, you know, like seriously do like them hard drugs or whatever. Somebody may have given him something. I don't know what. I don't know if every drug goes through, you know, the prison system, or if it's just certain ones that's easier for them to get in there or not or whatever. So I don't know.
Child. He might have went in there with a little something. Who knows?
No, you supposed to bend over in that car. Where would he have put it?
Well, that's what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like he's not a normal prisoner. Do you know? So for a normal prisoner, yeah, they doing all kind of checking. I just don't know that just because of the level of egregious behavior this man's been involved in allegedly for all these years, it just seems like he would be well connected enough, even to the prisons and the officers and the people, the mayor and all those people. I just think it wouldn't be as bad as it would be for other inmates, so to speak. But I heard that's like one of the worst like prisons in America anyway. That's what I heard. So maybe not.
I don't think that the prisons here are that bad. And the only reason why I say that is because I've watched like those little documentaries on Netflix where they talk about like the prisons in other countries and shit like that. Like, that's like seeing that shit. Like, I would never want to go to any of their prisons. Like, especially I think the one in Russia, like they can't even stand up straight. Like, if they gotta walk somewhere, they gotta have a thing behind their back and their arm bent up like crazy. Like, they don't make it comfortable like how they do over here. I think that our prisons are a little too comfortable.
I would agree. Because I'm like, how does Suge Knight have a whole ass podcast? Girl, I cannot. I just be like, is this real prison? Like, what the hell? Anyway.
Yeah, I got a cousin that he's in prison, and yeah, he's living his best life and making money and doing whatever. Like, yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me bring somebody up.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Tribute ain't shit. Oh man, shit, man. That's cool, man. I like that.
Yeah.
Nah, just chopping it up. Just on my way home, just listening to y'all and Chanel's uneducated guesses and shit. But you know, sorry.
Yeah, I can't deep dive into prison talk. Like, that ain't my
Yeah, Chanel, just so you understand, right? The prisoners don't give a damn who you are at all.
what they'll do, they'll exploit your ass. Cause ain't nobody coming to protect you in there. If he make a beef with somebody, they whoop his ass, and it is what it is. What's going on is you see stress. That's the epitome of stress, and he don't have access to the type of drugs he was using. Puffy, 50 Cent, maybe Dr. Dre, those guys was on steroids. Because when you work out, you don't get buff and swole when you just working out. You get your muscles grow, but you don't get. It's a different workout. I don't know if you ever met anybody that work out. It's a different workout. It's a different body, and he don't have access to a lot of that. So until he eating jail food, he probably don't eat it all the time, and he's stressed out. You see him in there with gray hair. He don't got access to his resources. And he know that his life might be over with because he could still possibly do 25, 30 years. Puffy's 54, 55, 25 years, especially in Fed time, because he ain't going to do state. And you're going to do 85% of your time. So knowing that his life could possibly be over, he may not come out of there. Your ass will lose 25, 40 pounds. Whatever overweight we are, we lose that. And he's going to lose it. And it is what it is. You know, it's just unfortunate that people are talking about how, you know, it's funny when people are talking, they're not saying what Puffy did to them. Who was willing to engage in all that shit, not just one-sided. So, and everybody can talk now. It's funny how they got Vlad. He on Vlad TV, right? He's the narc that everybody run to tell their story when they on the bullshit. So, and he know what questions to ask. Because he know niggas will announce that shit and just spill out shit. It's all part of the crack era. He flourished and crack started to be rampant. Y'all lose me? Can y'all hear me?
I can't
Hello?
hear you. Barely.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you now, but you were going in and out.
Janelle. Yeah, I'm driving and it's raining, but yeah, it's just yeah. I don't know how long y'all been up for a while. Y'all been online for a while.
I just got on here maybe an hour ago. I'm not sure how long they've been up.
I'm traveling. I'm sorry, y'all can't hear me. He may not walk up out there, so I'm gonna lose my signal. So I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm gonna probably lose my signal. And,
Shanika, are you still there? Is everybody gone?
Chanel, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Chanel, hey, I'll probably lose my signal because I'm riding through a little mountain range, but not a mountain range, but some hills and stuff. So you'll probably be on it. Well, you'll probably be on the panel by yourself for about 2 minutes. But
okay.
Yeah. Cause I don't know where Shanika go at. Where Drip at? He ain't nowhere to be found either.
Shit, Drip here.
Oh, okay. I ain't hear nobody. When nobody talking.
Hold on.
Shanika, she must have faded out.
Born in the 80s. 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Get through. The
Boy,
fuck?
you ain't shit.
Yes, Lord.
I like that shit. That shit crazy as hell.
Like a motherfucker. What's up, Furry? What's going on?
Carmen.
Oh, shit chilling, man. Just
Man, mute your background, all that shit. Yeah, and this shit.
yeah, this been running around. One of my buddies came in from out of town that I grew up with.
Right.
Went out there, hung out with him and his family. Now I'm on my way to the crib, man. It's raining out here. Is it raining out there in Texas?
Hell yeah, it's raining. Hell yeah.
Rain down here too.
Yeah, we got rain too, so just chilling, man. Go home, watch the game, chill out. How long y'all been on, man? A few hours?
Shit, 5, almost 6
dang.
hours. Yeah, I've been doing a 2 to 7, like 2 to 7, 2 to 8 lately. Fur. I ain't mess with that.
Oh, okay.
Time.
Yeah.
I need to get my
In that
sleep.
middle time, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get your sleep, man. Sleep is just as important as eating.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Your body will shut down and shit, man. Start locking up on you. So yeah.
Nah, for real. I gotta get that sleep.
Yeah. Get your sleep, man. Shit.
Nah, that's a fact. Let me see. I wanna play this last video. It might take us an hour or two. It's Charleston White debating women. I guess. Let me cut these tunes down in the back a little bit. They say he was hanging out with the fellas. He was outside. Yeah, it's storming like a motherfucker. First, my power went out twice on the stream.
Damn.
Oh damn. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, hold on.
You got a generator at your house?
Yeah, but I mean, I wasn't finna plug it up for that shit though. I knew it finna come right back on. It wasn't like a storm type of shit, like where I need to plug up the generator, but I knew it wasn't gonna be off. Matter of fact, it came right back on. It just flickered off.
Okay.
It flickered off and came right back on. But see, my little brother and them getting my little brother got a generator, but his shit like hooked up to the house. His house like a little bit newer than mine,
Yeah.
so like, they got the plug for it, but
What
I
a
got the plug for my
generator.
shit. Yeah, uh-huh. The
That
orange one.
motherfucker like expensive.
Yeah. But see, first I was gonna get one built.
I saw one in
plumbing.
go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna get one built first, and they were talking about plumbing and all kind of shit. I'm like, damn, you gotta do plumbing too? They're like, yeah. Plumbing, yeah, for like a
they
generator.
be trying to get money and shit.
Nah, you gotta do plumbing for real
Yeah,
first.
they be trying.
Like you gotta
I
do
mean, they
plumbing
got.
work. Go ahead.
Well, no. Okay. I was gonna get one of them Generacs, right? Them little things.
Yeah.
Now in the store they sell for like 5 G's, right? But then when the man came out there talking about installments and all that, they come over with $16. I said, man, let me walk you to the gate so you can get the hell on up out of here, man. Because you ain't great. Ain't no $16,000 for some shit I can get for $4. No.
But nah, Ferg, that's different. This one actually built like in your house, like it's built to where like if anything happened, you won't see no change or nothing. It automatically kick on, and you got to get plumbing. Those are like 15.
But how's it?
The ones at the hospital.
How's it connected to your plumbing when your plumbing don't have no electricity?
Man, it's something with that shit, Ferg, with them goddamn big generators that actually go, in your house and actually run to all the rest of your shit. They told me you have to get a plumber to come run these lines for some shit. I forgot exactly what it was, but I can kind of Google it real quick to see. But you definitely had to have plumbing to have that motherfucking generator built in your house to where anything happen, you won't see no flicker, no nothing. It automatically not no one that you plug up outside. Nah, not that one.
No, I think they was looking to run the wires underground and through the house and stuff like that. So yeah, I can see that. You bury like in my neighborhood, we don't have no telephone poles. Everything is underground. Everything, all the electric power, everything is underground. There's nothing above ground as far as a pole. We got one street light, like 2 blocks from my house in the middle of the neighborhood. Like that's it. And that all the wires is underground. Ain't no wires coming out. So.
Yeah, they said we had to get the plumber. I'm like, damn. Like he told me what it was for, bro. I can't think of it. But like, it's a difference from Home Depot Generac and the one that I was trying to get Generac. Like it was one that was built literally like in the house, like built into it. Yeah, so it was a little different. I'm talking about like
They mounted on the wall and shit. They
nah,
mounted on
like
the walls at that kind.
and they had like some type of casing and everything for it to where like you wouldn't maybe see it.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
That must be new shit.
Yeah, bro. I ain't never heard of that shit neither. I'm talking about, bro. It was like $15,000. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
said-
Back right.
Go ahead, Shanique.
I'm sorry. I had looked it up and it said that you need plumbing connections for a generator when you're using natural gas or propane as fuel. These
There you
fuel
go.
sources require proper piping and connections to the generator, which is typically handled by a licensed plumber or a contractor with plumbing expertise.
Yep. Told you.
Okay.
Gotta be there.
So you got gas. That's what it is. You got gas and stuff.
It's got gas.
I got gas.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's what it means. I can understand because you got to have them gas pipes ran, and that shit's sort of dangerous, right? When you adding some new gas lines, because that shit could leak, and you never know over time. And you go to far enough one of them bleezes and shit. Next thing you know, ain't no more drip show. So yeah, because you might not smell it until it's too late. I'm just saying you might not smell the gas until it's too late.
Especially if they underground like that motherfucker got to be leaking real hard for, you know what I'm saying, for a nigga to smell it. That's what
But don't that get picked up by the newer smoke detectors that they make now?
Carbon monoxide.
sure
They got gas detectors. They got gas detectors, but it's more closer to the thing that actually produces the gas and generates the gas. So if you got a gas, wherever his gas is originating from, it's gonna be closer to that, and not because you want to catch that gas early.
Right.
You don't want to catch gas after it's starting in your basement and it's in your living room. Now it's all over your house. And shit, you go light a cigarette, any type of spark, turn on your oven, stove, anything could trigger it. So the device will be close to that, and it'll sound an alarm too.
Yeah, because they got a one for like carbon motherfucking dioxide. I mean carbon monoxide. They got one for that shit, like some other shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure they have I'm sure they have something for that shit somewhere down the line. Let me let me add this video real quick. Hold on, let me see what this nigga Charleston got to say.
I mean, yeah, Steffi Diggs, he's all over the blogs now. Him and Cardi B, they finally
and Cardi ain't doing nothing wrong. She tried to do right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Oh,
watched
Lord.
it.
8 years.
Man, she tried to do right, man. Your hoe don't take so much. A woman will take everything. A woman will take it forever, but a hoe will get fed up. Shit. And when a hoe get fed up, make you cry.
Oh, I hate him already.
He's feeling it now, huh?
Man, shit. Man, I cry. Man, time talking about hurting about it, man. I don't play about my kid. This ain't about the kid. He don't give a damn about that hairstyle, nigga. You care about that athletic dick pouncing in your woman. And she bringing in other women in it. And everybody swinging on that boy monkey ball.
Damn.
I be mad the motherfucker. Me and my girl used to have threesome, and she over there in all the mother holes swinging on that monkey ball. Think I be mad the motherfucker too. Threatening violence. I understand that that's hurt man, but you a player. Yeah, get on over here on the injury reserve list. Stretch it out a little bit. Try to have you some non-contact practices. You know, before you get back out on the field. But don't be angry because you done got injured. No. If you're real with yourself, if you done dished it out, you ought to be able to take it. If you done dished it out, you ought to be able to take it in such a way where, you don't make yourself look like no lame. Yeah, you can hurt in style. Just don't say nothing.
Yeah.
If you could dish it out, you should be able to take it. I mean, like, logically that makes sense, but emotionally and realistically, why did he waste his breath saying that?
He think he hard as bricks.
He
think he hard as bricks. That's all.
When that shit happened, his motherfucking shit. But you know, it's crazy because Charleston White married a Mexican woman. His baby mama is a Mexican woman.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, his kids is Mexican. Well, biracial. Mm-hmm. And the woman that he with now, she a old motherfucker with a jerry curl, but she love that nigga dirty drawers.
Oh man. He said that a woman will stick around forever, but a hoe will leave.
Mm-hmm.
You agree with that?
Mm-hmm. Whole activities, whole tendencies. Yes. You don't get the fuck around. A woman will try to stick it out for a nigga that she love. That's facts. A hoe is more of like a facade type transaction or type, you know what I'm saying, situation. But a woman that's really dying for the count, she gonna definitely try to work it out until you just, shit, she ain't got nothing left in her. Think about it. Look how many women that's actually doing that. You probably did it.
Yeah.
All right then. So what we talking about?
But I'm saying forever? It was that part. Like, a woman gonna stick around forever. Like, we just dumb and like.
Nah, I didn't say
that.
well,
Like,
well, see, I didn't say forever. I'm talking about until you ain't got nothing else in you. Like,
yeah, but
some
he
women will do
said
that.
forever. He
No,
said
I heard
forever.
what he
That's
said,
why I
but
was like,
no, I heard what he said, but my rebuttal would be until she just through. You know what I'm saying? Because we do know women have breaking points. Well, for the most part.
yeah, you
Right?
right.
What you think, Ferg? Ferg, you there?
Every time
Yeah,
Ferg
yeah.
picture,
Yeah,
I
for
got
sure.
hold on, give me 1 second. I'm so sorry.
I got it. Steve.
I just need to see this high yellow Q-tip. Oh, okay. That big ass forehead. Look at him. He look like the opposite of Drip. Like Drip got the unibrow and Ferg got the faraway. He got a whole fist.
Crack baby. Born in the 80s. Crack baby.
There you go.
Hey, you see the slander I was taking when I was young?
Yeah, like this got to be your high school years for sure.
No, I was 12 years old on this picture.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like this before you evolved into the swan.
What up, Smitty?
Oh my God,
I'm just kidding.
The swan is
you mean that she's saying I was an ugly duckling?
Damn. That's crazy.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah.
I was still getting played back then at 12 years old. Girls 14, 15 used to holler at me.
Yeah, that's what I'll be sure was in,
No, me and I'll be sure the same age. So I kept him relevant.
Ooh.
You know?
Okay.
Talk your
Yeah, I
shit.
kept him
Man.
relevant. But,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. What you was asking him, Drip?
Shit, I don't know. About the hoe. The hoe get up and leave, and
a woman sticking around forever. That part.
Yeah, ask me the same question.
I mean,
you agree with that part?
To both sides, that could be true. A good woman and the 3 or 4, they all had a breaking point because a lot of the hoes, at some point, when they realize that hoeing is breaking them, they try to give it up. They give it up.
They'll leave quicker than a woman, though, right, Ferg?
You think they'll give up faster?
No. Because over the last 20 years, they've been independent. So they can make the money that they want. And when they getting that cash money, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to break that. It's like a drug. They looking at it money first.
He's saying a woman will stick around and deal with the bullshit. A hoe will get up and leave. So a hoe will get fidgety, get to kicking in ADHD and shit. She getting up and moving around. That woman, she gonna try to stick it out because she love your black ass.
Yeah, but that's only gonna be for so long.
Well, that's what I told Shanika. Everybody got a breaking point, but I think that hoe gonna move around faster than that real woman will.
Yeah, maybe because the hoe is independent.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? She ain't got no pimp. They don't got the pimps no more. They can move around how they want. So, and who they moving around from? It ain't like they got a man that they moving from. They moving around from their own. You know. The problem is when niggas be trying to make them a better woman than who they are, and you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that.
Smitty.
Because she understand what she can do. So you just can't do. You gotta let them go.
What you think, Smitty?
On what so far? I'm just kind of getting up with you guys. I've been in and out. I had to make sure I, do dinner and prayer.
Nah, for sure. Get your prayer on and your dinner, man. Hope you cook something good you want to share with old Drip. Just send it across the airwaves for your boy. Charleston White said, a hoe would get up and leave, and a woman will deal with it forever.
You know something? It's funny. And so, yeah, I was talking to a lady friend of mine. And how's everybody today, first of all?
Great.
Doing well. Thank you for asking.
Respect to you all. Respect to you. If it's all right, Miss Chanel, am I allowed to respond positive or negative today?
That's a Chihuahua.
Everybody got the smoke for me today, so join the crowd.
Did you say Chihuahua? Oh, yeah, we.
So, it's crazy. All right, so long story short, what's wild is that I actually have heard more stories of really, really good women who want to call you to talk about that nothing ass nigga that they just refuse to leave.
Mm-hmm.
I have heard those stories, and they got decent careers. They not out hoeing or nothing. They ain't doing that. I have definitely heard quite, and when you like that homie and shit, me personally, I don't like to be that dude that's like, you need to leave that nigga. I just sit there and be like, so where's your self-esteem at? I just get to asking them questions like that. So, everything you told me, this is like the fourth time you done called me. You keep saying y'all going through this, y'all going through that. Where's your self-esteem at? You have this going for you. You make this amount of money. You have this much amount of love inside of you. You know you how you were raised. Why do you keep doing this to yourself? So I would definitely, honestly, from my stories that I've heard, nah, man, good women will stay with a nothing ass nigga, dog. And it baffles me. I don't know why. And then they get burnt out from that dude. And then if you come across him, you got all these extra hoops and hurdles and rings of fire to go through. You know what I'm saying? Every nigga's a liar. The slightest little anything. So yeah, nah, bruh. It can go either way. I digress. My mic is muted.
Big facts. I agree. I'm about to tell you, Shanika, that hoe gonna get up and leave. She ain't got time. That good woman gonna, nah, fuck that. We're gonna sit down and talk about this shit over dinner and prayer.
I think it was just the forever part that bothered me, because it's like so we just dumb, like we never gonna leave. Like
this is Charleston speaking too, though. So we got to see what it is for that part too.
So about that woman's
rapper. Well, hold on, Chanel. No, go ahead. I want to see what she think about this shit. My bad. I ain't even answer. How you felt about it?
Go ahead. Yeah, no. Ladies first. I'll tap in after.
No, you can go. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say briefly too, it also depends on that man's headspace, because another thing I be hearing that these ladies tell me a lot that these dudes will say, they always talk about this one manipulation trick that some guys try to do. Like, they'll try to convince that woman, nobody gonna love you like I will, or nobody's gonna want you other than me. You know what I'm saying? If you go, where you gonna go? And they try to fill their head up with that shit. So it's also manipulation tactics. So if you catch that woman during the time when she's most vulnerable spiritually and mentally, you might be able to keep her to stick around longer because you really in her head about that shit. Almost like a gimp would. I digress. My mic is muted.
Sound like a trauma bond to me.
Love you the way I do. Nobody. Ain't that a song or some shit like that? Something like that. Yeah. Something like that.
Hold on, Chanel Drea didn't go.
Oh shit. Hold on, what's the name?
Chanel Drea.
I don't need to go.
Shit. That's her
Chanel
name.
Nah, that's too close to me.
Chanel.
Chanel.
Damn, Chanel Drea. What it do? What it do, Chanel Drea? Chanel Drea.
I'm trying to think of a cuter one, because I feel like that could be twisted into something real nice if you just really get creative with it.
Chanel drill?
Chanelica. Chanel. Okay, I'm over it.
Sound like some bullshit to me.
Yeah, that's how Chanelica, like that's the she not white on the interview phone.
That's why I was just saying earlier, like, what if Chanel was short for something super ratchet? Like, it'll catch you off guard because she not ratchet, but imagine if she had a ratchet name.
Most women I know, I mean, well, at least a couple, I know like 2 or 3 Chanels, and they nickname be like Nelly, stuff like that. That's the couple I know. But yeah, I don't know. Y'all call that woman what she wants you to call?
Yeah, Chanelican. That means she a pelican.
Earlier that I thought sounded cuter, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I think that, like Smitty was saying, there definitely is some manipulation to it to a certain degree. And I think that is because I don't know. Like, I don't want to always say it's like somebody with a low self-esteem why they'll stick around. I think a lot with women, this is my perspective. Like, it's just that whole bigger picture. A lot of women fear having to go back out into the dating market. A lot of women would rather just have a piece of man than no man at all, and then have to be completely lonely. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that it's also just some of it can be rooted in fear of, the unknown, especially if you don't have a support system, or, you know what I'm saying, and you don't know how you're going to be able to, navigate through certain situations. But that's different from what you were saying. Like, these girls got good jobs, they good looking, they this, that, and the other way. It's like, okay, what are we doing here? But
But when did good looking and good jobs really separate you from anything? These motherfuckers with good looks and good jobs fucking these niggas that's crazy too. Fucking pookies all the time.
Well, yeah.
I think
they'll go on the limb for a pookie. Shit. Go ahead, Snap, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say, I just think it's toxic conditioning. Women are taught that, you stay no matter what, especially if you get married, you stay no matter what. And if you do leave, then it must have been something you wasn't doing because another woman will. It's just this toxic conditioning I feel like that we have. But I also think sometimes in relationships, a person can start out a certain way and lose themselves, man or woman. Or maybe some shit happens in your relationship that is kind of like, I don't want to keep you around. But I also, what did Beyonce say? She ain't gonna be rocking my VVS songs. I can deal with all the bullshit. No, you stand right here, okay? Now I don't know. I think that a lot of us, we do what we see done. You know what I mean? So if your mama stayed, you might stay because that's what's familiar to you. If your mama had a toxic relationship or your daddy had a toxic relationship with your mama, you might deal with some toxic people. You know what I mean? It's familiar. It's not something that's that far-fetched when you've been around that, I feel like a long period of time, especially if you haven't seen what a good relationship looks like. You know what I mean? So, and then I think another big reason people say is like, we can't afford to, depart each other. Like, we don't both independently have enough money. So
cheaper to keep her.
Huh?
Cheaper to keep her.
Yeah, sometimes it's that too. But I mean, I think it depends on everybody's situation, where they are in life. You might not, like Shanika was saying, want to start all over again type of thing. And then sometimes I think the devil you know is better than the devil you don't know.
That's where I was going with that. And that's why I was saying, like, with the fear-based comment, like, some people feel like, okay, well, I'm finna go dump you, because I've heard men say that too, like, yeah, you finna leave one cheating nigga just to go get with another cheating nigga, and then this cheating nigga is gonna beat you up too, so now it's worse. Like, from sugar to shit.
That's the manipulation tactic, though. That's where the manipulation comes in.
Yep.
And honestly, I think I'm probably older than everybody except Coach Ferg, but like, I do think, well, I know for sure, I won't say I think, dating now is completely different than it was whenever I started dating. It's completely different. Everybody can figure out everything you are on the internet before they even meet you. And if they meet you first, then they still can figure out everything, or vice versa. But also, you have all these dating apps that's like, I wouldn't even know where to start if I was in a starting stage. You know what I'm saying? It would just kind of be like, so Because people don't do. I was reading something the other day about like dating, and it was talking about the things that guys used to do to kind of like romance a woman, and then now they don't do none of that because they got Grinder or I don't even know the name of the different apps that
I
you
thought
can
Grindr
go
was
on.
for the gay men.
Oh, okay. See,
Wow.
there's that.
You would know that
What's the
one.
one people go on and they be like swipe left or swipe
Wow.
right? I can't remember what it's
Okay.
called, but anyways, it's just a
What?
different thing, and I think people don't even pay attention to each other anymore. That's what probably would irritate me. Like, so we only have a text relationship. Like, it's things that are very different now that I would kind of be like, well, I ain't putting up with that bullshit. Like, but I think people stay for a myriad of reasons. Some people have low self-esteem, some people have high self-esteem, but some people don't want to take that chance. So I'll just say
Chanel,
yes.
did you swipe left or swipe right?
I would think right, because that seems like the way you should go, but I don't know. What would I be swiping for? What are we swiping for?
You tell me. You talking about these sites?
No, it's some site, but I don't know. I think it's swipe left if you like them, or swipe right if you don't. I don't know. Don't get me started. I have no idea.
You tell me.
I probably would go on christianmeagle.com and be a whole bunch of mean ass devils on there thinking that, we just gonna go get the good
No, because the way the church is set up, probably
Who is
half
saying no to me?
me,
You
probably
supposed to
half
ask permission.
when these women find dudes on them Christian Mingle apps, I would not be surprised if a lot of them also have a Grinder account.
What? Hold, please. Okay. Well, I don't know. Grinders for gay men, though, right? Is that what Shanika said? Is that what you said, Shanika?
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't be surprised if the females had a Grinder account? I'm confused.
Women can just
I know
go
women that create accounts on there so that they can, snoop and see who gay. They create fake accounts.
Oh, wow.
Because this is one girl that be blasting dudes that be on there. Pretending to be gay or straight. Then she be like, well, what you got a Grinder account for? Like, oh, Lord.
That's too much time
like,
on her
does she
hands.
out
For
them
sure.
on like the internet though? Like she putting their business on straight on the internet? Damn.
I think that
Too much
should be. I actually agree with that.
You
Because
agree
you
with
got a lot of people who got something forever ever that they can't get rid of because of them low niggas. You got a lot of folks who's getting trick bagged, and there's a lot of dirty stuff going on. I think, just like how we put them PDF files on Front Street, and then you follow them around the store with your camera phone talking about some niggas trying to get with a 12-year-old. Do the same thing. Put them on Front Street. The world should know who these
You
people
talking
are.
about people that are gay should be on Front
That are
No.
in hiding, right?
Yeah, hiding. Yeah, and then going around
Hiding
messing
their
with women
gayness?
and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You talking
Yeah,
about people
bro.
that are hiding their gayness should be on
Down low, DL.
Down low. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah, DL.
Why do you feel like they should be on Front Street?
Because there are a lot of instances where you got women who going around here getting burnt, and then these same women, right now, mind you, this is how it spread. Now it don't stop with them. Okay, they find that out, blah blah blah. Now what do you think she gonna do? She gonna try to go date again. And when she tries to go date again, now it's just going further and further and further. That's all I'm saying. So them dudes that be on that down low stuff, I think you should just stick over there with them.
So you
Nah, I understand what you're saying, Smitty, but I got to give you a little pushback on that one because the blame is 50-50. Like, if you sitting on somebody's meat and you don't know what's in it, what's in the sauce, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be doing that.
I'll give you that. Okay.
I just think in general, people out here doing shit they shouldn't be doing, gay or otherwise, and you're not really checking them out. So they don't have they doctors know. I don't know. Because then how does that even work? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't even know how that would work nowadays. It's like, so do y'all just both go to the doctor before y'all get it in? Like, I don't know.
I actually have. I took pictures of the appointment, sent each other screenshots, everything. Actually, yes, 100%.
I had a woman get offended one time when I asked about that shit. So yeah, she was like, "What the fuck is that supposed to mean?" I'm like, "I don't know you from a can of paint."
So
you don't want to go to the doctor?
Swipe left. I don't know. Yeah. That's crazy.
Damn. I don't know what part of
Yeah. I don't know if I told y'all the story. I knew this one chick that I met some years back, right? And I met her on Facebook. You know, it's just one of them, just random, you know, hop in your DM type shit. I don't know. Women always hop in my DM. I don't know what that's about, but cool, whatever. I
You
don't
got a
take.
lot of DMs, Mr. Smitty?
Okay.
Nah, real man. Come on, man. I probably get more, just as much play as y'all do on the regular, dog. I real shit.
Don't nobody be in my
Oh,
DMs.
okay. Talk your shit.
Or
No.
if they in there, I don't know that they there.
But I remember this one chick, right? She hopped in there and everything. So I'm talking to her. So I got up with her. I don't know if I told y'all this story. I have said it before. I don't know why she thought it would be a good idea, although I'm glad she did. On the first date, as we sitting down talking, and you know, you get to talk about, you know, so your past stuff and everything. She says, yeah, so I'm still technically married, so boom, off red flag. Okay, boom. Okay, so yeah. But then she turned around, so I asked her, of course, so what's going on with the divorce, blah, 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 blah. Come to find out, she's been with her husband about 16 years, and she found out about a year ago he's HIV positive. And you think I want to date you, shawty? Like, date's over. Date's over. Yeah.
I appreciate her honesty, though.
A year ago, so out of 15 years, on the 15th or 16th year, she finally found out this man HIV positive. Lord knows how long you've been doing what with him. Wow. And you think I'm about to go home with you, Shaw? Nah, that's dead.
Wow. Damn.
That's wild. Yeah, you married and you Jesus.
You know how they say the whole, I don't know how y'all feel about it. There are people who actually justify saying, well, we're in the process of a divorce. So to them, you shouldn't look at them wrong for being on a dating app. You shouldn't look at them for real. Like y'all heard the logic before. You know what I'm saying? Well, we're getting divorced, so it shouldn't matter. And they still live with each other.
So I was gonna ask, that was the question I was gonna ask, if like, because I used to be very hard-nosed about that, like, no, you're married, you can't, blah, 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 you know, type of things, like, wait till you get divorced. But what if the person that you're divorcing is just, you've been divorcing them for 3 years because they just a whole asshole, they making shit hard, you know, you're trying to move on with your life. You think somebody should just sit around for 3-4 years waiting to get divorced from this idiot that's playing games and all that? Like, I can see maybe a year, but if it's 4.5 years and I'm still tied to this idiot, I don't know why I can't date somebody.
I don't know anything about divorces real quick, but I just want to say they take that long.
No, like I'm thinking about, like, really, to be honest with you, I'm thinking about this
You know
show, Real Housewives of Atlanta, where people have assets, real money. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the person is dragging it out because they've been an asshole. I'm not talking about the regular everyday person, because I think the regular everyday person could probably like get a divorce online probably for a few $100 and move on.
Yeah,
but if you have a home together,
regular people shit getting dragged out too. Because my homegirl got divorced, and I mean they not poor, but they not housewives rich either, and that shit took like a little over 2 years.
And I don't know. I know it's wrong, but I just feel like some people are just assholes. I just think, and I know I'm being biased as a woman, but I feel like men would be like, they just almost like feel like they have some sort of ownership. Like, until, you know, so she over here with him or whatever the case may be, and they feel like they're losing the battle and they want to make it hard for her. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Or I guess it could be a woman doing the same shit. She pissed that you moved on with old girl, you know, and now she got to, you know, try to take your kids from you or make it difficult. I don't know. I just think if it's a long divorce, then people should have the right to, like, they shouldn't have to stay alone for 2-3 years waiting on your ass to
I didn't know that a divorce takes. I didn't know it could take years. I don't know anything about it. So you guys are, you know, giving me some new info. So I didn't know. So that does give it a different perspective. Yeah, 3 years. Yeah, okay, all right. Okay.
It's really, to me, and I've never been divorced, but I'm saying, like, I think from the stuff that I do know, it could be that. It could be, I think it's usually probably dealing with your finances more than anything. Like, if y'all bought a house together, like me and my husband, both of us are on the mortgage, right? So now we got to sell the house, or do you want to keep the house? And if you do, then, you know, how does that work, kind of thing? And our credit is together. It's a whole bunch of things. If you've been married for a long time, you would have to, like, you know, separate. And if it's an amicable thing, then yeah, it probably won't take very long. But if there's some sort of spite somewhere or that person's evil, like that's another thing that I never understand. I will never understand how you took vows with this person and now that y'all getting a divorce, you literally hate her or hate him and you just doing everything. I just be like, who did you marry? Like,
So Chanel,
let me jump in because you said that earlier. You said sometimes people get in relationships with people, people change in that relationship. So just because when I met you, I was Prince Charming or Princess Charming, that don't mean that's who I'm gonna be, especially after we done broke up and you was hunching on my sister. Like, hell no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but going back to what you were originally saying, right? I just wanted to give a little pushback on that because you were saying like if somebody their divorce lasting 3-4 years, blah blah blah, you should be able to date. If your divorce is lasting that long, it's because there's some drama being involved, and I just don't think that it's fair for you to bring somebody into the middle of that foolishness and try to open another door before you close another one. And so that's why I feel like, nah, go ahead and get rid of all of that foolishness. Because what if I meet you and now I want to marry you? I just gotta sit here and wait this unforeseen time because you still married to somebody else. Like, I don't know. I think that's kind of selfish to bring somebody in the middle of that.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying that it's wrong or right. I just was simply responding to what I feel like Mr. Smitty was gonna say, which is like make sure you're fully divorced before you start moving on, which I agree with. I think that's ideal, is what I'm saying. What part that I was saying is like the stuff that I've seen on TV where it's just kind of like this person is just like dragging you through the mud, doing all kinds of crazy shit. That's when I'm kind of like, I don't see why I have to be over here waiting for you to give me my release papers for 3 years. That's what I'm saying. But like, I still don't understand how you took vows, you love this person, and now you're doing everything to tear them up. Like I've seen this happen multiple times with friends where like they doing the absolute most and will not like let the person out easy. It's like you got to go out fighting, and I'm like,
no. But
who did you marry that this person would make up these type of egregious lies?
No,
like
you said none of your friends got divorced.
Hold on.
No. I said I know people.
Chanel. Hold on. Let Fergie.
I mean, Chanel, you've been saying a lot about it. That your feelings, like you telling you can't look at it with an open.
I really don't.
I'm just saying, but anyway. But here's the thing, though. Most marriages take that long when people are contesting stuff. You came in with your little ugly clothes. I came in with my ugly clothes, but we done built and bought shit together. Furniture, the house, 2 cars. So people contest that. People don't want to give up the house. The women always believe that they should stay in the house. Well, if she ain't paying no bills in the house, then she shouldn't stay in the house. But I want the couch, the living room set, the bedroom set. Boom, boom, boom. So they go back and forth fighting that until some point. Some, I think, I don't know how many, but some they just want to resolve it. After if they don't come to an agreement, at some states, they'll just resolve it for your ass. But a lot of people that say they're getting a divorce, most of them don't even file the paperwork until they realize, oh, he got another woman. He done moved on. Now I'm going to go ahead and follow through with it. People say that so they can get out here and slang their little nasty meat around, but still be married and can't commit to the other man, the other woman. And then when they realize that they done moved on, he don't want to hit these cheeks no more, and she don't want to give me none. Now you're looking at, well, fuck her. I'm going to get what I'm going to get, and she going to get what she going to get. And so you just got to be careful, man. But if you're going into any relationship thinking like this, you're already doomed anyway. So, unfortunate. And never let a woman hyphenate your last name, bros. Never. Never give a fuck what she accomplished.
Why not?
Because she's already looking for a halfway out. Because now, if anything goes wrong and y'all split, it's easy split for her. She's easy.
Man, you want to know something? It's funny you say that. I actually want to know from you guys, especially the ladies and stuff too, for real. All right, so I'm going to say there's one part of me as a dad I'm very selfish on, but I have my reasons, bro. All right, so like I'm 42. I don't know if I'm gonna have any more. I got one girl. I've been getting a lot of slack for this. If my daughter gets married and she has a child, That child is to have our last name, not the father's.
Whoa.
Yeah, you asking for too
I'm
much.
dead ass.
You tried
Dead
it.
ass.
He
No,
did.
no, man. My grandchild must be a Smitty.
Bruh, that's a
Nah.
little
That's those people's
disrespectful.
family. What are you talking about?
I'm hip. I know. Look, I'm hip. Everybody, I always get slack. I am so dead ass on that. If I had my way,
Hold
I know.
on.
Listen,
You got a control problem.
No. But I want to ask. So if
no, it's
you
not
telling
like-
me, no, hold on, real quick. I'm so sorry to overspeak, but
No, you good. You
telling
good.
me, Smitty, that if you got married and your wife had a baby, you would be okay with her giving your child somebody else's last name?
Listen, if she
Is that a yes or is that a no?
Right.
it's a yes. It's a listen. It's a depends. I swear, it's a depends. Right. So hear me. It's not about like just being selfish. If I had more, like if I had like a couple, like a son or two, I wouldn't be saying that. I'm saying she's the only one that can carry the name on. That's what I'm saying. It's just about the legacy. It's the name. Like I'm self. Yeah. I'm saying it. Like it's because of that. So when you ask me that question, Shanika, if her dad sat down and said, "Look, that's my only," I'm not gonna lie. I might go ahead and acquiesce to it. I just might oblige because I'm going to understand me personally. Now I know other guys are going to be like, hell nah, look, I don't know what to tell you, pops. This mine now. You done did yours. It's me. I know, I get it, but I can't front. Yeah, no, I've never had anybody say, yeah, Smitty, right on. Everybody always looks at me crazy when I say that, but I stick to my guns. I'm dead ass. If I can have my way, my grandchild gonna have my last name, not the father. And I'm not even playing. I'm not trolling or nothing. I know.
You better hope she marries Nug so you can get your wish.
Yeah, that's wow.
Because the dude on his shit, he ain't going. He's already going to be expecting the name to become to him anyway.
Listen. I'm going to try to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe I can pay him off. Think about bribery. For real, I toss him some stacks.
So
like,
you-
look, saying take that, put it towards whatever you want. You know, you got this honeymoon coming up, right?
Nah,
You don't
Smitty,
think the
you
child
telling me
gonna be
you would be
confused
okay
why
with
we
your
have our dad's
daughter?
last name?
You would be okay with your daughter marrying a man that didn't give two fucks about his legacy?
No,
You
he
would be
does,
okay with that?
but hopefully I can persuade him to let me buy it.
Wow.
I can't with
Welcome to America.
Can I ask the guys? Can I ask? Well, I'll ask the parents on
Really?
the panel.
He said he'll
Can I
pay
ask y'all
for
a
it.
question?
Yeah. I'll pay for your legacy.
Wow.
I'm
That's-
retired. Good.
Now, if you only had one child and you had a daughter, and that was the one and only child that you had, then maybe I could give you a little grace on that because I've heard of
is my-
women that took that
Yeah.
position.
That is my circle. I got one baby. That's it. I'm 42. And I
Oh,
got
you only have one, and that's it.
have one kid. That's the only reason why that's what I'm trying to tell
Okay.
you. If I had more like a son and stuff, I wouldn't be tripping. She is the only chance I got to that family name. She's all I got.
I mean, that's what's wrong with your sperm? No, I'm just kidding.
No. It's just
You supposed to have you a boy, man. If it's that important to you, why you ain't keep going till you got a boy?
Well, because I told y'all, man, like right when I was in the midst of all of that, I was with her mother and I did 7.5 years. I came home 2018. So I've been home like 7 years or whatever, those things take time. So I'm saying to myself, once I hit around 40, I just was thinking to myself, like I'm setting my ways and everything. Like, do I really want to be up at night again? Like I'm almost done, man. Mine graduating next year. Do I really want to do that again? At 42, I'm thinking about it. You know what I'm saying?
Is
Like,
your legacy worth it?
look, man,
I think your legacy, if you wanted to pay somebody, if you willing to offer up money, you can't offer up a couple sleepless nights if that means you're gonna have that boy.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, first of all, my number's always been 3. I don't know why. My number's always been 3 for some reason when it comes to kids. And I always wanted like 2 boys and a girl. So she always got 2 brothers to look out for. That's just, you know what I'm saying? I've always had that thought if I had my way. All right. So I got my daughter. All right. So I got my baby girl, you know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, man. I don't know. I've been thinking about that. Because especially think about it with today and what we was just talking about with dating. Yo, once I realized how cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs all of this stuff is out here, you know, I was on a dating app before. What ran me off is when I started off talking to a woman, then all of a sudden a man calls my phone and says, yeah, so you're ready? I'm like, what? Who's this? And he's the husband because he wanted me to bone his wife.
Oh.
I've come across them.
Why are you on the dating app, Smitty? Come on, now we too grown for that. You supposed to meet your lady at the grocery store.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I first came home. I just want to get my little junk where I want to eat.
You were just throwing your meat anywhere you could land it.
I'm not even playing. I needed to get that off. I needed to get that off.
I bet you did.
And I sure did too. But listen though, right? So being in a relationship, right?
How many until you got it right?
Nah, shoot.
Keep going, sir. Keep going. Don't listen to me.
Nah, no bullshit. Less than 3.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. That's why I always tell them I got the cleanest, meanest, because I don't go around just slanging. I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm a very much so preserved man, believe it or not.
Yeah. Shout out to Smitty with the low body count.
Yeah. Actually, nah, man, I'm not. I mean, people laugh at it, but you know what I'm saying? I think what?
No, that's respect.
I think that's a good thing. Yeah,
it's very honorable.
Yeah, if you telling the truth, but you know.
No, man. Look, how many dudes is going to lie and go down on a number?
I'm just joking.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
I'm just joking.
like generally we try to size it and make it more than what it is. Nah,
that's not cute to me, but I hear you.
I'm 42 and my count is under 20.
Okay.
My count is under 20.
That's good.
Under 20 over 12.
When did you start in the 8th grade?
I lost my virginity.
Don't listen. Don't answer nothing I say. Don't listen to me.
Man, you good, Shaw. It's all good. Because the thing is, you're asking me stuff I've already talked about. You probably just not hip. I've already said this stuff, so it ain't. Yeah, no, I lost my virginity at the age of 20 to the mother of my child, and we were together for 12 and a half years. That's why I ain't been with that many women. Yeah, the mother of my child. We were high school sweethearts and shit.
Good for you.
And I got with her at 20.
Okay.
Who does say most men have around that set? I don't know. I mean,
are you also the one that know how to cook?
Yeah, I'm a chef. Over 20 something years. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Most men have around the same. I don't know, man. My homies was some hoes. Like my homies was hoes for real.
I believe it. So you just lived vicariously through them, or did you see them and take heed? Like, nah, I don't want to go through this.
I was the homie that your boys want to take with you because they know chicks like you because you be quiet and low key and you always got good weed. Dead ass. I'm that friend. So
you're
look, right, yeah. So like when they going over to mess with some chicks, they know I stay fresh. I'm always smelling good, and I'm not gonna say nothing stupid to run them off. I be chill. Yeah. I'm not that dude that run them off and shit. I be just cooling. So like, my friends have taken me like to little jumps and shit, and they come out the room like, Smitty, you trying to go in next? And I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm right here. I'm gonna play PlayStation. Y'all just let me know when y'all ready. I ain't never been with that going behind another man. Them type scenarios. I ain't never like that shit.
That's how that go. Like he asked you if you want next. She don't ask you.
Are you serious, man? That was the whole purpose of going over there. That was their reason. Yeah, it's like me, like maybe like 3 of my homies, so like 4 of us all together, like her and maybe a homegirl. Hey, yeah, man, splitting up, switching rooms and all that shit.
Oh, okay. So they knew what was up before they even went.
Yeah, we all did. I did too. But I always, my friends, they always just claim like, man, this nigga don't. You scared? You know how to give you that? You scared? Like, nah, I ain't scared. I'm scared of catching something. I'm scared of somebody knocking on my door 5 years later saying, "This your son." Like, and so like I always had that. I've always had that foresight on that. I ain't gonna lie, man. Real shit. If only I was scared of the streets, like I was scared of getting a random woman pregnant, I'd have never been locked up. Real talk though. So like, I was always that homie that just I'm chilling and shit. And then if it's like see how I work it is like this. They got like that extra friend or whatever that's out in the living room. I'm a wrap her up. We gonna cool it.
You seem like that type of guy.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna catch that one that's off to the cut by herself. That's just me.
So for the young man that might be listening right now, what was the reasoning behind your fear of getting a woman pregnant that kept you in line to where you're under 20 and over 12?
One day, and I'm dead ass, I was in health, 8th grade, Mrs. Hart, never forget. And you know, they used to show you them little flicks and stuff of when you smoke and when you have sex and how stuff. And so they showed us how of a JJ and a Johnson can look like the back of a Nestle Crunch bar. And you know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I ain't gonna lie, like, yeah.
So that did it.
Yeah, man, those images back in the 8th grade, I ain't gonna lie, they really effed my head up. Them images, they used to show us some gruesome, and then it was like in kind of like that 70s, right as we first got color, so it was like distorted and it looks real horror film like. Nah, I ain't, and so yeah, I was just chilling. I always knew what I wanted. I always knew I wanted to have sex and everything, but I don't know. I've just always been that type, like I don't like sharing. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that, like the neighborhood hoe type thing. Nah. But yeah, them 8th screw, you know, 8th grade health class. I think LA know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that did it for me. I did it for me.
So that's what you think that'll work with the younger kids? You think if we showed them some pictures of some genital wart infected or blue waffle?
Blue waffle. I was about to say that. All of that shit. Yeah. I think at the right age, the tender age of about 7th, 8th grade. Yeah, I think you need to get that in there. Get that in there.
They're already getting it in.
No, get that in
Why?
there.
By then, they already are active nowadays.
She already gave a BJ by the end. I'm just saying. So you might want to start around 10.
Well, I can't see, it's weird, right? Because the stuff that I think about. So in elementary school, us growing up, we had Freaky Friday, hide and go get it. And I also remember all of us before because now, mind you, I was a virgin until I was 20, but I've had a couple nice little moments where I was walking home and I was like, smell my finger. You know what I'm saying? Because that was, that was the flex back then. You know what I'm saying? You ain't washing this hand. You know what I'm saying? Wow. I need at least 3 witnesses first. Nigga, smell that. So
I was just joking, Sam.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I was just saying. I was just joking about the blue waffle because I remember when we was young, they used to, send around pictures of that, and I'm like, what the hell? Did you look it up? Like it was just propaganda. But so damn. So how you held? Oh no, y'all were high school sweethearts, so y'all was dating the whole time.
Nah, we was just you know what, man? We was just cool. We was homies. So like my best friend, Marlon, he was dating Betty and shit, and her and Betty were best friends. And after school, Marlon had that house where like, you know that house where like the friend, their parents is gone and everybody can go hang out. So we go over there and hang out and chill. And I had no clue. She used to come over there because she had a crush on me. And then finally, when we graduated, I'm talking to her. I'm like 20. She like 18. I got about 2 years. And she was like, yeah, I've always had a crush on you. I said, man, girl, if I'd have known that, I'd have bunged you up back then.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So so we was homies, but we did both like each other, but we was both too. I didn't know she was shy and I was shy. I ain't say nothing. And then one day we was grown. I was driving. I had my car. I was in college. That was it. I was with her from like 12 and a half years and a kid after that.
Have y'all ever been secretly in love with someone but never told them?
No.
Like they still don't know?
Hell no.
Because if I'm in love with you, it's undeniable. I wouldn't be able to hold it and keep it back, but for so long. If I like you, talking about love, not like love. Nah, that's not.
This guy,
you can't hide that. You can't hide it.
In high school, like we took theater arts together or something, but he was so handsome to me. He was so perfect in my mind. So I would always sit by him, and we would always have group talk or whatever because we were in theater arts or whatever. But like, he dated this girl because I think we were both. Was I a junior or he was a senior? But he dated this girl that was a sophomore, I believe. And I always used to be like, he's so hot and he's so cute. He just was like perfect to me in my mind. But I couldn't get up my confidence it's some, I don't know if it's about the generation I grew up in, that you're just not supposed to tell a boy that you like him. Like it's supposed to be the other way around. Like I couldn't tell him. It's like I regret that. No, I don't regret. I mean, I'm married now, obviously, but like it's just like, damn it. I wonder what would have happened if I would have just said one thing. I don't know. But no, I didn't say anything to him, so he'll never know.
Okay, so do you really think that in high school, do you think at any point any of us truly loved somebody in high school, or do you think we liked
I
them?
mean, not love like you're talking
grew
about
into
in love with my husband, but I'm saying, like, even thinking about it makes me smile because I was so innocent and didn't know, But like, I just was in my mind, I was just in love with him. Like that type of, you just can't wait to see him, in seventh period or whatever the case may be, like that kind of thing. I was like, oh my God. But no, I never said anything because I just couldn't. I think it's my high confidence and my ego wouldn't let me do it. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, but nah, you know what I'm thinking about that now. When we say I love you, at what age will we say, I guess maybe when the frontal lobe is fully developed, what, like 25 or something, you can actually say, or can you say you love somebody at 19?
I think you can. I mean, I think people think it's weird if you say, it's almost like we're in this silent competition, who's going to say it first type of thing. And it's just really silly when you think about it because, yeah, it's a different type of love, but we love our brothers, our sisters, our cousins, our moms, our dads. We could say we love them at an early age. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know why it's so different. If you're, in a different type of relationship, you still could love someone early. I think more of that is about fear, right? I don't want to put myself out there and be vulnerable and tell this person that I'm in love with them or that I even just love them, because what if they don't say it back? Like, you know what I mean? I think that's really more of what it's about. And I think human beings make it weird. We make it weird if you really feeling that vibe towards someone earlier than maybe everybody feels like you should, then they kind of they'll make you think you're needy, or you might be clingy or something.
Right.
When at the end of the day, your feelings are your feelings. So if that's what you feel, it's up to you if you want to express it. But I do think our society kind of makes you seem like you're weird if you do.
I see.
But I also think I don't believe in these relationships where people be like, well, I gotta be in a relationship with him for like 5 years before I really know. I'm like, no.
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this.
Annoying. Huh?
Let me ask you this. Because I've always, I have been thinking about that and studying it for a little bit now quietly. Do you believe that there really is something called love at first sight?
Maybe.
Because that was a big thing.
I don't know.
How you think marriages in Vegas got so big? How you think that got so big? How you think that became a trend?
I think those people were drunk. No, let me stop.
Nah, you ain't lying. Probably, but you ain't lying. That's probably with some more stuff in their system. That's probably the case. I mean, I
don't know. I think anything is possible, but it's probably not likely.
Do you believe in the concept of falling out of love? I don't believe in that. I believe once I love you, but I probably can't be around you. I don't have to be around you to love you.
No,
because we have to remember too, it's two kinds. It's two kinds, right? So like, for example, love as a child, respect to you, Sister Joy. Yes, but like for example, in Latin culture, you have like the ghetto, you have the ghetto and you have the amo, right? So the ghetto is like, like how I would say to like brother Drip or Ferg, like, hey man, the ghetto primo, you know what I'm saying?
Ghetto.
Yeah, right. If you say te amo, that's like what you say, like for your mom, like for your wife. Thing it's more intimate. So we do know love, but I don't think as children we know the te amo part, that intimate part of it. I think we just innocently just know to love because it's instinctive and innate. I do agree with that. I do agree with that part, right? So I don't know. I just, it's
I think you can fall out of love. I think that somebody's behavior could make you. Doesn't mean that you don't love them, meaning care for them, but you're no longer in love with them. That can definitely happen because people can do some egregious things. You know what I mean? So they do some egregious things to you, then, I don't love that person like that no more. Like, I'm not in love with this human being anymore. Not the way I was. I'm not. But you could still care about them, even though,
That's what
they're
I mean. Like
treacherous.
so that the ghetto, that would be like the love. Like I still got love for you. I'm not
Yeah.
in with you.
Yeah.
Right. I understand not being in love. You can just break up and not be in love with somebody, right? Right. But now I'm talking about more so like when people say like I fell out of love with you. I don't know. I just wonder.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I used to be in love with you, and now you've done some egregious shit, and I'm no longer in love with you. I care
Okay.
about your well-being, but I'm not in love with you. I don't need to have you in my life. I don't think about you like that. I definitely think that can happen. But I think it depends on the person too. Like some people have attachment issues, and so they get attached to people that they probably shouldn't be attached to, and then don't know how to detach. And a lot of times you can get
Why?
hurt and stuff like that. Huh?
Why?
Why don't they detach? I don't know.
No. Why do you think an attachment issue occurs? Do you think it's a trauma thing?
Some people, well, there's definitely a mental illness that talks about detachment, unhealthy detachment, like they can't do anything without that other person's, basically tell them it's right or wrong or good or bad or whatever. But I think attachments that form when you're a child, even when you're a baby, right? Babies naturally eventually start knowing who's the people that I can trust, the mom, the dad, the people that they see that aren't hurting them. And so it's unnatural really to attach to people until, they've shown you that they're safe for you to be around and that type of thing. But
right.
But it's like I've seen it happen with children time and time again, where it's like initially they're attached to their mom, come and pick them up, but then now the mom doesn't come around, but every 3 weeks or something like that, and they're no longer wanting to see her, excited to see the mom because she's so that to me is like a slow detachment. Like
I don't know what y'all mothers and women be talking about. I'm sorry to pull that little red pill type tip right there, like real talk. I'm sorry. Listen, right. I'm gonna just tell you right now, okay? As a father of a teenage girl, when I tell you that you become invisible, now I don't know what that's about with girls in particular and dads. I don't know why I'm not cool no more. I don't know why she don't want to hang out and be seen with me in public like that no more. I don't get it. And I'm not
when I was talking, I was speaking of a child that was like maybe between the ages of 1 and 3.
No, I get you. No, you just, you know what I'm saying? You just, because you're not conversating, you sparked my mind, and that made me think like, yeah, we don't become cool no more.
Yeah,
and mom
it's
cooler.
because girls.
Matter of fact, what's crazy? It goes from dad to like a grandpa, especially like a grandma. Like grandma is dope to her. Like grandma is everything. Grandma is everything over me. And I'm like, but you came from me and your mother. Like, I don't get it.
You know what? I always tell like all my friends that have kids.
I'm jealous. I ain't going front. I'm a little jealous.
And that's okay. But that's why people have to pay. You have to get as much time in, love in, kisses in when they're little, when they need you for everything, because they are going to start not needing you as much. And parents have a problem with that, especially good parents, because you're just like, I've done everything with you, and they have.
See, that's the problem. No. She thinks she don't need me because she thinks she grown at 16.
No, I know that, but I'm saying they're more independent in their thought processes. So whenever they're thinking about things, you don't come to the forefront of their mind of who they want to ask about things. Their friends do, or their favorite auntie does. And I would be one of those favorite aunties or godmom, because children don't want to tell. I always tell all my friends, like, you need your children, especially girls, in my opinion, they need another loving, caring adult to talk to. Because they're not going to tell you everything. They need someone they trust, and that's the kind of relationship I have.
Nah,
with all
she
my
go to grandma and her aunt.
And
she
all of my nieces. They gonna come and tell me before they tell their mama.
Yeah. She goes to grandma and my sisters.
Yeah, it's just going to be
mom after them too. Like if them three fell out, then she go to mom, then me.
But this is the thing. What's gonna happen is the mom and the girl, your teenager, they're gonna fall out for a little bit.
Why?
Fall out for a little bit, and then what's gonna happen is they'll come back together around the age or a little bit past the age where your daughter can drink. Because then she's going to start having those life experiences with boys or friends or whatever it is that breaks her heart. Now she needs to go talk to her mom and they can both have a glass of wine.
They can bond
Yep, and
more.
they're going to come back together. But the girls usually want to detach from their mom for a little bit, usually because of a boy. And, he trying to, swindle her into doing whatever it is that she knows she ain't supposed to be doing. But at any rate, I'm saying it tongue in cheek, but typically that's what I've seen. It's like at some point they get into it with their mama like this,
Right.
and then they fall out. Then they realize mama was trying to help me, but so that's what's gonna happen. I don't think that really happens with boys in their boy moms. I don't think that happens because boy moms the boys can't do no wrong. All they tell y'all to do is here, get some condoms. They don't tell y'all nothing. Well, maybe they do. I don't know.
Nah, my mother.
Well, shut up. You ain't got kids.
Nah, my mother
Why
definitely.
I gotta shut up? Like
She was
I'm
on.
I'm messing with you, Chanel.
Okay.
I'm just messing with your common nerves. God damn.
Yeah, nah. I mean, well, I guess I don't know. Maybe overall, I would have to look at, I guess, stats on that and talk to more people and trying to get a better, like a kind of poll.
Mine is very anecdotal. What I've seen in my life, I just be like, y'all have weird
Oh,
attachment.
you good? You good? I mean, shit. Everything with me is anecdotal. I can only talk about my life. You know what I'm saying?
But would you say you're closer to your mom than you are your dad?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, yo. Like, I honestly was close. I'm, you know what I'm saying, to my parents. Now, you know what's crazy? Me and my father we don't hate each other, nothing, but I'm not as close to my dad today as I am my mother. Me and my mother's relationship have grown a lot. As far as like just re-talk, just knowing how to talk to her again. Nah, man, my mother, me and her used to, I used to play like the keyboard and stuff like that. And write and things. And long story short, my mother was one of my biggest cheerleaders when it came to like my art. You know what I'm saying? She always would tell me how great it was and bragging to her friends and say the poem you did. And so she really used to boost my confidence in that. And my father would just simply reinforce it. And then, of course, he did the same thing. But nah, me and my mom actually, man, talk a lot, man. I used to go to my mother and talk a lot. But it's the thing, to land it, I would talk to my mother about certain things and then talk to my dad about certain things. I didn't go to both of them every, you know what I'm saying? Some stuff I'm like, nah, I want to talk to Pops about this. And then there's other things I'm like, you know what? I don't want the hard hammer right now. Mom, can I holler at you? You know what I'm saying? I might need a hug at the end of this. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was going.
But look, Smitty, but does that like really like fuck up the situation when that hard hammer might be what you needed though?
Man, I'm going through a breakup with my girl in like 9th grade, man. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to talk to my mom. Yeah, man. I wanted to talk to my mom when I was going through. I was messed up.
Your mom is a girl, so she can tell you about girls.
You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't want my tell you about yourself. Nah, because Pop's just gonna tell me, nah, you good, you all right.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, nah, I don't need that, man. I actually want a hug right now. I actually
want a little bit of love. Yeah.
I feel you on that, Smitty, because you 9th grade, you listen to LL Cool J, I Need Love in the Room. You fucked up, you feel me? I feel you on that.
No. So let me help you out. 9th, 10th grade, my nigga, I was listening to 8-Ball MJG. I was listening to No Limit. I was, bruh, are you serious? Like I was on
listening to Verbal Select.
Bruh, I was on Diamonds Up and Weed, all of that. I was on Outkast, UGK. I was on T.I. Serious, my nigga.
Yeah. Me too.
I was on that trail shit, my nigga.
Hold on, what grade?
Okay, so wait. You was on that trail shit, but you needed to hug. What you need to do is play the Space Age Pimpin'. That's what you need to play right there, Smitty. Space Age Pimpin'.
All of that, man. Like yes, that. Yeah. I got the hook up, all of that, man. I used to have all that shit. Back when your CD rack was real colorful.
Come on, man.
Y'all remember we used to have a CD
plastic. It was plastic.
In the car.
No Limit album was plastic. That's what the plastic cover on the side. Come on, man.
It was all real colorful. They always had and everything, bro.
The Last Dawn, goddamn.
Do y'all remember LimeWire?
Fiend was my favorite. He was one of my favorite. Him and Mystical. But then I had to disown Mystical because of the bullshit.
I know. And I
Everybody
love
feelings.
I used to love Mystical. I'm so mad about that, bro. Like he's really one of my like. I
He's the
used to love
truth.
that.
I ain't gonna hold you. I still like the nigga, but his ways is I just bro.
Yeah,
Three of them in a row. 3 of them in a row. Come on, man. Come on, bro. 3?
Nah. Unpredictable, bro. Stop playing.
Nah, I'm talking about the three of the you know what I'm saying? The art
Essays.
choices. Yeah.
Oh. You talking about this? Oh, I played some albums. My bad. I was trying to. I got it.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you right though. Yeah, bro. Yeah, when I heard it, I know I'm here, bro. And it's like 3 times, bro. And then he got out. He was doing good. And I'm thinking like, okay, well maybe trying to, and you go right back the exact same thing. Like my nigga, yeah, you just can't be helped, bro. And so that makes it tough because I'm one of them people. I try to separate like if you good in basketball, but you like crazy on politics. I'm not one of them people that's like, well, they don't vote how I do, so I don't want to like watch their games or something. Like, now, if I love the sport you do, I love the sport, but some things make it like, shit.
No, I feel you on that.
You know what I'm saying? Like real talk though. But nah, like yeah, I remember that though, dog. But nah, UGK, that was probably the biggest. Like that was probably like the biggest. Me and my brother, we was on that tough. Real tough.
Yeah, I stayed on that UGK shit. That goddamn
Real
murder, that motherfucking come on, man. I'm talking about she want to fuck with the car, tighten up on your backstroke. I'm talking about all that type of shit going on. Real. When that boy Pimp C would display his talent for real, to sing on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, what that boy say, shit you never seen? Come on, man. Come and dine candy. Come on. Man, come, bro. I'm from the city, bro. So I was in the mix.
Listen, again, so 9th, 10th grade, summertime. Let me see it. Okay. Pat Getty Green, man. All that.
Yeah. I wasn't too much of a Pat fan, but I would jam like the commercial.
That Getty Green, bro. That Getty Green, like that. That Getty Green go, bro. When you talk,
I would jam like the commercial Project Pat. You know what I'm saying? Like
chicken head and shit.
Yeah, shit like that.
I got you.
Yeah.
I have no idea who Project Pat is, but okay.
Yeah, 3-6
Mafia.
You sing your favorite song. You sing your favorite song, Chicken Head.
So now I'm a chicken head? Okay.
No.
Boy, please, whatever.
That was my summers in my falls in high school, man. That's all that 9th through 11th and 12th and all that, bro. Yeah.
Okay, well, Chanel, he sung "Sipping on Scissor." I know you heard that.
There we go. Nah, good one. There you go.
Right there. Look, she over there fucked up like that chicken head. It's all good.
I'm not.
I like. I thought you were talking about me. My bad.
She's not. But go ahead.
Who is she?
Hey, can I ask y'all something?
Yes, sir.
Does anybody up here like movies?
I love movies.
Yeah.
Why do they suck so much now?
Man,
because they're running out of original ideas.
Big facts. Everything the same.
And then you have people. I'm sorry. But then you have people like Tyler Perry that throw every plot twist into every movie.
I'll blame it on the black man, Shanika.
Why? People like him. People like him.
Listen, why do I have a patient who does not look like us? And she told me in the last visit, she was just like, and I love Tyler Perry. Everything that he makes, I watch. I was in such shock. I was like, because she's a whole ass white lady. I'm like, oh,
man, look, Chanel, I used to go to the plays.
She like 85, so that's why I was like,
Chanel.
Is she serious right now?
Chanel, I used to go to the plays at the goddamn Verizon Center. Me and my mom and them, like, it was white people. Yeah, it was white people in there, motherfucker.
Really?
All the time. Yeah.
Man.
I could never watch the Tyler Perry stuff because I was like, it's so predictable. I want to give him grace.
And that's my point, Chanel. Like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. So I remember, right? I went over to go, like it was during the holidays, and I went to go over there early. So I'm helping my mother and my sisters set up and everything, right? So I went on ahead, I turned the TV on, and that's how me and my mother got into this discussion. And she said something real profound to me. And I put it on Lifetime. She said, I don't like to watch that. I said, why? She said, because I'm sick of urban TV. And I say, why? She said, because it's the same plot and story every time. And now I wonder, as creative as we are, how come us as black people, how come we don't do like sci-fi type, or I know we stepping a little more in the anime, we branching a little more, but a lot of our stuff when it's like black produced, it's the typical, it's a corporate office building. Everybody's always getting out of something fancy, and it's always slow motion as they're walking. It's always a love scandal. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's the they take the shades off slow. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, you ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting.
Somebody with a fucked up wig.
And she like just don't like to watch it because it's like we never create anything new. But go ahead.
Look, let me tell you how the story. I was dating this chick one time, and I had slid by her shit after the club one time, right? And so I walk in the door, and she and that motherfucker watching Lifetime. On my mama. Back then, you knew Lifetime was about some cheating shit. Somebody getting essays, somebody getting all some shit like that. It was all the more wild ass movies.
Yep,
I literally seen the movie, looked at her, and was like, nah, I come back and holler at you tomorrow. She's sitting there in tears. I'm like, nah, fuck this, not tonight. I'm walk right back out the door. I ain't bullshit. Hell nah.
How you gonna lead a lady?
What you mean? Like, she was a chick I was talking to, so it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? It was my first time. I ain't got time. No way. I ain't getting into none of that shit. You in here crying about some bullshit. What you watching? Lifetime? Oh, no, time. We go. I walk straight back out there, motherfucker. I ain't bullshitting.
That's the time for you to be open with your feelings.
Man, fuck that. Open my ass. Nuh-uh. I wasn't trying to do none of that. I was trying to come and get that fillet, drip me on, goddamn, and goddamn, she and that motherfucker with some feelings, and she finna start questioning me about some bullshit. I ain't got the time. No. I'll be back tomorrow sometime. Holla at you. Damn. And I'm talking about she texted me and was like, did you make it home? I'm like, hell yeah. The fuck? Shit. I'm telling y'all, back in the day, people who watch Lifetime.
You get married and your wife going through something, you can't.
No, that's my motherfucking wife, Chanel. That makes a huge difference.
Well, you need to get practice now of how you.
I don't need to do a motherfucking thing, but smoke this. I'm smoking first of all. Right. But at the end of the day, you want somebody to practice. We ain't gonna tell you what you need to practice, but Drip is his own man. You know what I'm saying? I knew what she was on at the time when she was on the bullshit. Like, you trying to watch these movies like that? What you watching that movie for? You knew I was going over there. What you watching that shit for? You want a nigga to sit up in that motherfucker and listen to that bullshit you finna try to blame me for? Hell nah. I already knew what time it was.
I have an attitude with you for no reason.
Come on, Smitty. Like, bro, I avoided a situation and she wasn't fucked up about it. She was asking me, did you make it home? I'm like, yeah. Right. And I asked her, was you all right? She was like, yeah, I'm just in my feelings about something. And that's it. Like, I'd rather talk to you on the phone than be in person with that bullshit. Because my mindset wasn't on no phone talking shit. I was a little tipsy on that Zai and was trying to fuck on something straight up. But now, hell nah, I'm going home, baby. Don't you worry about it.
But see, my thing is, like, you know, because I be wondering, like, a lot, like let's take like Get Out or a lot of different stuff, right? Like, I like that. Okay, boom, we got the Jordan dude. He did that. He stepped out the box, right? The Key and Peele guys, I think they directed that. I'll be wondering, like, I really like that because it was something different but both of them married to white women. But anyway, I'm just saying, it's not for real. And I'm saying that to say, like, their entire circle is not of us. So of course I'm not surprised that they came up with something different. My point is, I just be wondering, why are we so stuck in a genre? Like, everything has to be about somebody doing somebody dirty, backdooring, a scandal. And I just be wanting to see something different. And I do want to support my own. Like, we will star in a Marvel movie, but we're not the directors of it. We will star in these movies. You know what I'm saying?
We're not really the primary audience for that type of shit, though. Like, you gonna see us there, but we're not, like, you know what I'm saying? We're not really as deep into.
We need to make
other people.
We need to make
I completely disagree.
Black cast, okay?
I
all
think we
black.
are.
Yeah, that's right. We need to make an all black.
The funding that we need to produce at a higher level. You know what I mean?
Nah, we got the funding.
So you telling me, Chanel, that if they came out with a black version of Star Wars, all the niggas gonna be lined up to watch it?
I know I would be.
The white Star Wars. So now,
my grandpa was addicted to Star Wars. That's all he watched Star Wars.
Yeah, like we be into stuff like that.
We not talking about your community, Drip. We talking about black folks. Do you think that
Bro, this is some bullshit, bro. This is some bullshit, bro.
Okay.
Bullshit, bro. This is some bullshit.
We talk about Mr. Miyagi, like nigga. Of course he go watch Star Wars. I'm talking about niggas, like the way that they line up.
I ain't got time.
So, like,
the way that they lined up for Tyler Perry, you think that they gonna be lined up? Not the blurs, because we already know they going. I'm talking about all black people, all of us, the majority of us. Are we lining up for nigga wars? I mean, Star Wars.
Half of us not gonna make it in because it's gonna be too many fights outside the night before. It's like niggas somehow or another not gonna make it in the movie. That was the whole thing.
I can't with you, Smitty. I can't.
That was the whole
thing. I cannot.
Niggas going to jail, smoking in their cars.
Somebody snuck.
Oh my god!
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all the reason. Y'all up here asking questions and answering questions.
Hold on, Chanel. Niggas going to jail for smoking outside. Everything.
Yeah. They asking the police why they can't sell weed outside the movie theater. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And you know how they be sleeping outside waiting for the they be in line waiting for their tickets or whatever. Like, somebody gonna get in a fight because somebody gonna get there early and they gonna take like the first 10 spots and they just gonna have chairs there and they gonna be selling seats. Yeah. So you have to, you can skip the line. Like, I don't know.
Are y'all still going to those type of theaters where you don't know where you're sitting? The theater I go to is called iPick. We already have our little thing.
No, but you know how when they be having those big events and it's gonna get sold out, they will wait in line and camp out, or they don't do that no more.
Okay,
so you buy your shit online. You buy it online.
Chanel, just like Shanika said, we're not talking about your community. We're talking about black folks. Okay, we're talking about black people.
That's cold.
When you talk about the Oreo, no, I'm just kidding. No, but for real, like I don't see the majority of us really rocking with science fiction like that.
I rock with it.
That's fine, but I'm just saying, like black people as a whole, I don't really run into a lot of people that's even on that type of timing.
Shanika, I have come across so many of y'all chicks talk about love online, but then you want to come to a nigga house and only watch horror movies. Why we not into that? Why it ain't a black Chucky? Huh? How come we don't have a nigga
I need you to stop.
What?
Black Chucky, stop it.
Just no, real talk.
I don't like horror films. First of all, those are not allowed.
They're not even scary no more. Like I don't even think that's the legit genre anymore. Ain't no horror or nothing.
That's how you know the chicks that love horror movies, the ones who say that. Because they didn't watch so much of it.
They're comedies. They're comedies. That's a fact, especially Freddy Krueger. Come on, man. That nigga is a fucking stand-up comedian.
Yeah, nah, fuck that. A lot of the black people going to the scary movies and they don't know how to act. So the movies is dumb as hell. All them weak ass scary movies by black people and they don't know how to act in those scary movies.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what messed it up. Scary movie, like when the Wayans did
right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That messed it up. Yeah, that messed it up.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Slim.
Yeah. I don't watch
but it was the truth though. Like that's how a lot of the scary movies aren't really scary. It's just a whole bunch of jump scares. That's all it is. But it ain't actual horror.
No, yes it is. No. Mm-mm. And I can't figure out the reason. Why do I need to be scared after
I don't like scary movies. I can't stand them. I don't like
go to the restroom because you got me in here watching some damn scary movie where two little kids walking down. I don't have time for it. Why do I need to do that? Now my TV gotta be on Sports Center for the next 3 years because I ain't got time.
I'm gonna tell you right now. And if the scary movie consists of anything of a dirty little white girl in a dress and a wig, I'm out. I don't do the dirty little white girl or the dirty little Asian girl.
Exactly.
And that little gown, they always in the gown, barefoot and shit, running through the woods, and they always whispering and singing a little song and shit.
Somebody take Smitty Mike. Somebody take Smitty Mike. Somebody take that boy Mike. Somebody take Smitty Mike ASAP. This nigga.
Listen, I am with him. I agree thoroughly. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
The closest I'm gonna get to a scary movie is what's the name of that movie? It was a whole bunch of them. Saw. Y'all remember that movie? Where
that was cool.
I don't know if y'all saw it.
Actually,
Saw was cool.
Saw was good because it's intellectual. I like that. I like that.
Like the first three Jones was the first one was like, I'm sorry, like that first one was like that. Like that was a good movie. For when it came out, that was a good movie. Yeah.
What's that you said?
I liked all the ones I watched, so I don't know.
Yeah, Saw was pretty cool.
I think the first one only because it was a different concept.
Yes.
But after a while, it just started getting real kitschy and derivative.
Yeah,
like, okay, can we not keep recycling the same plot?
Right.
I feel you on that too. But Shanika, you hit it on the head when you say all it is a bunch of
jump scares.
Yeah, jump scares. That's what you said. Yeah, jump scares. That's really all it is.
Yep.
Other than that should be like, okay, next. What else will happen?
I'm still gonna watch that new Final Destination though, but I know that's all it's gonna be. That's all it's gonna be.
I do not like that movie.
Would y'all be mad about this?
What? Mad about what?
What if a woman had one on?
Oh, I got a video.
Let me let y'all see.
I got a video of something like
Okay. You see what she look like? See how she all slim and you don't know? She got a big ass belly.
but she's actually not that big for it. I don't know.
Would you feel like you went home with a different?
I mean,
You feel like that's catfishing wearing a waist trainer?
Do you think
the
that?
way she looks right here is not what she looks like when she put the
Do you
thing
think
on,
niggas
I'm like,
have not seen them take that off after the
it's
date?
a whole different one.
Come on.
I'm like,
Do you think that guys don't recognize it when women wear it? Because that's the better question.
But this one is
These niggas know everything now. They know about all this shit.
Smitty, talk your shit,
You're not
brother.
fooling nobody.
Talk your shit, brother. We definitely seen him take it off.
I've definitely seen them take that shit off. Like,
me too.
Yeah,
I didn't take that shit before. So.
Right at the edge of
were
the bed.
you like mad about it? Like, were you?
Hell no, I was trying to get him to hurry up. No, I was trying to tell him hurry up. Shit, the fuck? Hurry up, take that shit off. What we doing? Oh God. Yeah, I can lie all y'all want to. I don't give a fuck. I ain't care. I'm telling the real life truth. Yeah, y'all trying to get that motherfucker off.
Since Drip clearly don't care.
What you mean? Hold on. What you mean? I don't care. What you want me to say to
You
him?
just need to hurry up.
No, I'm just saying, what you want me to say to him? No. That's a fucking lie, and you ain't telling the truth. I do care, but what I'm saying is why, what am I going to say to her?
Okay.
I'll wait. Thank you.
I want her to take her time. Take her
I was
time.
just saying, I was just trying to have a discussion around what you thought about it.
Nah, but I'm saying though, still though, like Smitty made a good point. Niggas watch him take it off and put it on.
Yeah.
I know niggas that help him put it on.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand what you're trying to cap about, or
Yeah,
I'm not trying to cap. I was just looking at something that I've never seen.
Oh,
before.
okay, my
I'm
bad,
just
my bad.
asking the
Oh,
guy,
nah, you
what would you
good.
think? That's
Okay.
It was just,
Nah,
the
you-
typical derail.
Yeah, she all right
We
with
talking about
that.
scary movies and then she put this bitch with this fat ass and big titties on the screen. Nah, but yeah, I think that dudes know, like we can't hide it no more. Like they know what's up.
Can I?
And that's why I don't even waste my time. Like, nah, you finna get what you finna get, and you finna see what you finna get right now, cause
Can I
Yeah,
tell
that
you
be some bullshit.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
I'm not wearing no damn waist trainer. That shit is uncomfortable as fuck, and it's a waste of your time. Cause all
A
you
waste.
doing is shifting all your internal guts, and then as soon as you take that shit the fuck back off, they gonna just shift right back down where they was. It's only a temporary fix. It's not anything permanent. It's a waste of your time.
I wanna get y'all. Right, let me go ahead. All right, so
They fucking weight trainers.
is it okay if I give away a couple secrets? Just a couple.
Just a couple, brother.
Okay, just a couple.
I like
All right.
secrets.
Okay, so
We know,
this is some real stuff that I don't know if ladies are aware of. Y'all got on, like, for example, you said, so Chanel was talking about the waist trainer. Let's take the jeans, okay? Apple bottoms, your tight jeans, your little spandex, all of that stuff. Everything that y'all wear. Men, we have basically X-ray vision. We know what you look like outside of your clothes before you take.
Come
That
on,
We
man.
know about how much more you're going to explode. We know about what's we know where your little love handles probably sit. The only thing we probably don't know is, do you have like a surgery scar or something, stretch marks or whatever. But nah, we know what you look like outside of that. We don't.
I have a birthmark.
Exactly what you look like outside of your clothes before you take your clothes off. We know where everything sits. When depending on the bra, how depending on how the titties sit and everything else. Yeah, we know how far they're gonna drop. I know if by the time you take it off, yeah, those are gonna look like 2 tennis balls and a pair of stockings.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Oh shit.
Nah, real
That
talk
was
though.
a really hearty chuckle.
Yeah, that was crazy. You motherfucking right. So it was the fuck. That shit was funny.
So yeah, we know if it's gonna be that. You know what I'm saying? So we know how that body look outside them clothes. I mean, and I'm only saying this as far as like if you at least have enough experience dealing with a woman who has been a certain size, gained weight, lost it, or even just dealing with different women. Period. And I don't mean it on a hoish level, but just as an experienced man, like we know what your shit look like, Shaw. I promise you.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah,
why I'm
I
about
definitely.
all that
That's
wig
why.
shit and shit.
How you finna do none of that? I'm not putting on narrow waist nothing. You already know. So I'm finna throw this rumple on and you still going. So I'm not doing that. Those things are so uncomfortable. Oh my gosh. I don't see how to do that.
Hey, Drip, let me ask you a question. Which do you think most men would actually be, and Stan is here, he can answer after you too. Salute, brother. Which do you think that most men would be more upset at seeing a woman take off at the end of the night and you didn't know? The waist trainer or the wig?
That motherfucking wig. Mama, take that shit off. Hit that shit out.
There we go. Talk about it.
Come on, man. I don't want shit. Well, let me pull that motherfucker out. I wanted to, yeah, but I ain't finna be worried about that shit. That motherfucker waist trainer, because that's just so normal. I'm talking about it could be slim fit girls with waist trainers on. Like, that's what they do. Like, so I mean, it is what it is. Like I've seen the thick ones with it on, I've seen the slim fit. I ain't never seen a bigger girl with it on, but shit, they don't give a damn. And shit, I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is what it is. If a nigga want that thing, he gonna do whatever or wait.
Yeah.
But, you know what I'm saying? Regardless, so it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck how you look. If he going, he going. That's just what it is.
Oh, and dad, like, try by.
You nigga be lying.
Feel comfortable.
You nigga can't fool Drip. Like I said, I have a party bus full of big women, baby mamas, single mom, everything, and I bet every last one of them gets snatched. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. And I have a bus full of Manosphere niggas and red battery cells and Game Boy batteries and all them, whatever they call themselves, Power Rangers, whatever that shit is. They going every time. They going every fucking time. They going.
Captain Planet.
Yeah, them niggas there too. They say submission, love. Submission. Yeah, they going. They going too. They going too.
Of course they are.
I'm telling you, bro.
Good evening, y'all.
What up,
I don't
Chocolate?
know if you can hear me. What's
Yes, ma'am.
Hey,
What's going? What up, Chocolate?
Hey,
I
Chocolate.
heard y'all talking. What's up, Smith? What's up? I make sure I get everybody. Hey,
I'm on.
Chanel. That's my cousin name. Shout out to you.
Hey,
And I
boo.
also too wanted to shout out to you, Shanika, because my real name is Shakira. And so when I see a fellow, you know what I mean, in the name lane, I'm like, hey.
I was trying to give Chanel a ghetto name earlier, but I couldn't figure out a cute one like Chanel Drea or something like.
Hold on, somebody got echo.
Her name
Damn.
should be Trey Boucher. That's it.
Somebody got an echo. Fix your echo.
That might be me. So I'm gonna go find my. Oh no, it's not. But I'm gonna go see if my earpiece work. But
Okay, it's cool.
Okay.
hey, how y'all doing and all that?
What up? What up, Chocolate? What up?
Hey, Chocolate.
Yesterday.
Yeah, Sin, I definitely understand what you mean. Like there are some. I do have like some underwear, shapewear, but not like the full waist trainer thing or whatever. And it does, if you want to look a certain type of way, that's really all that's about.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Shanika. X-ray vision. These guys ain't got no damn X-ray vision. Motherfucker look like somebody hit in the ass with a waffle iron. Stop the bullshit. That never stop. Wait a minute. No, don't stand. No, I'm gonna tell you this.
Why look like Smitty was looking up at Stan for a second?
But I'm gonna agree. I'm agree. Watch this. I'm gonna agree that the guys are still going, Drip. I'm with you, but I can't co-sign with no goddamn X-ray vision. Especially not in 2025.
Smitty said he got X-ray vision. He could tell.
I don't really think it's about the X-ray vision, though, Stan. I just think
all men had X-ray vision.
Nah, it's just see, man, Stan. Look, is that me echoing? Oh,
Yeah, I
somebody
think so.
echo.
That's you. You in the
No,
garage,
that's
Drip.
you.
You good?
Yeah, that's
You
you.
in the garage, Drip.
Hold on. Speaking.
I thought you heard that the whole time you was up here.
Yeah, because you was in the garage, bro.
Yeah,
okay.
it's him with the echo. Just like a light skin, trying to blame
No, it's not.
everybody else.
Shanika is you because I was just on mute and I heard it. That's a lot. That's you.
Uh-oh. Get a drip.
Yeah, you know, I don't really do the echo. I'm sorry. Why you capping, sucker?
Rapping and capping, drip.
Yeah. But now, I ain't saying X-ray like this thing. We just saying like, we kind of know if them titties been paid for. You feel me? We know if them titties been paid for. We know
Can
if
you
they gonna
stop
drop
rapping and
down.
capping?
Nah, I'm saying, how in the fuck I'm rapping the capping stand? I can see some perkies. Some that sit up right, and you motherfuckers ain't got no bro. What the fuck? That's just normal shit.
Why can't, are we talking about like you X-ray vision, like you can see through my clothes?
Nah, not
Yes.
like. Nah, no, we not. No, Stan, no, we not. No, Stan. No, we not. No, we not. No, we not.
That's not what I mean by that. What I'm saying is, when we wear like I like form-fitting dresses. I think those are great. Like back in the day, 1950s, small waist, you know, nice on the hips type. You can see my shape.
Yeah.
Is
Right,
that
that's what we talking about. Not no see-through
just
X-ray
told
like
you,
we see
Drew.
through.
I didn't hear it. That's
Nah, I'm talking Stan ass. He trying to play.
Can I finish my point?
Nah, hell
Watch it.
No, but Chuck, Chanel, because Chanel was talking about the waist trainer and asking if they cared, and Smitty was saying we already know that you got it on because we just know women well enough to where we can tell, and that's how this conversation got started.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
The waist trainer Stan? How is it a lie?
It's a lie because you can't see him in the club.
Hold on, Stan. As a woman,
In the club.
we know Virgos, they didn't have all kinds of names for it. Spanx, the whole nine. Y'all don't know that they there until we take them off. Waist trainers, depending on how they are, if they've got the bones in the back, yeah, you're gonna see it. If she's super skinny, yeah, you'll see it. But if sister got some skin, you probably not gonna see it because they make them now like panties, like they're almost like next to your skin, but still give you the same. You know what I mean?
Hey, chocolate. Not in the club. Ain't nobody looking for no waist trainer. They trying to go.
Stan, that's you with the echo, big dog.
Chanel, this your fault. This your fault.
Mute up real quick, Stan.
Now it's me now.
Well, hold on, wait, hold on. Shanika. Yep, I told you it ain't me. I knew it wasn't me. My shit not echoing. That's Stan. Stan, say something. Say something, Stan.
And now you blaming me too. I'm putting charges on your ass.
Hold on, Stan. Hold on 1 second. Shanika, mute your shit real quick. Everybody mute up real quick. Okay, so it can't be me because I'm the only one unmuted. So it's not me. Shanika, unmute. Say something.
It do sound like you like in a cave or something like that. Like
nah, but I'm not echoing. I'm not echoing.
It sounds like that to me.
But it must be chalked in because it ain't me. It ain't Stan because Stan's still talking and he ain't echoing no more. Or is it Smitty? Smitty, say something.
Damn, bully.
I'm on mute.
I'm
right
here. It's Smitty.
It's Smitty. Yeah, it's you.
It's Smitty. No, it's Smitty. It's Smitty.
Drip. You were sounding like you were in an amphitheater before I even hit the panel.
No. That's cool, but the echo is Smitty. Watch this.
Oh.
Watch this. Let me mute Smitty. Now watch this. See, you can't hear it no more. That was Smitty with the echo. I'm trying to tell you. I just muted him. Now watch this. Smitty, say something. Unmute.
Mic check 1 2. Respect.
Okay.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, because clearly it's fixed. Somebody knew they had an echo, but I'm in my garage smoking this big Zai, so I'm on the laptop, so of course my shit gonna sound crazy from the
big
studio
Zai.
But yeah. Okay, it's fixed. Go ahead. No. Hold on, Stan. What we were saying was if they got that Keisha KO motherfucking strap on, goddamn around their motherfucking waist, we can see that shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? We can see that shit. Oh my fucking god.
No, Keisha Kiora ran the waist trainers. Go ahead, Drip. You got it.
I don't even want to talk no more. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Hey,
you funny, Drip.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Is it anyway? Because I got something on my channel I pulled up because I did something on this. It's like it's a short. It's like a minute or so. I don't know if you can find it or whatever. I can put it on your thing.
Shanika had to do it because I'm on my laptop.
I'm saying like because this is an Asian woman, and I think it really puts this whole everything we talking about in perspective. That's all.
Whose side are you on? Ours or Drip's?
No, I don't mind her pulling it up. I'm just saying she had to pull it up. That's all.
Yeah, big vibrate.
Yeah, I'm gonna vibrate.
All right, 1 second.
I don't smoke.
It's right here. It's right here.
You
So
put
no,
the link in the back chat.
Well, just share it, Smitty. Just share it.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Shanika.
Hey, Drip. This is the craziest thing on the planet.
What?
Is that now all these guys got so smart, and now they didn't know that this man is now a woman, and you get with him. Now all of a sudden, everybody got smart.
The fuck?
Get the hell out of here!
I'm trying to figure out what. Okay.
How did we get over to that?
I'm telling you.
Your fault, Chanel.
Hey,
We were
let
talking
me
about
help you out.
scary movies.
Yeah, right. But let me tell you a real experience while we trying to pull this up. I'm telling you, real experience. I mean, many years ago. Just case my wife listened to this shit. Many years ago. At the club, I'm bumping, this woman got this tight jeans on and all that shit. Yeah, motherfucker, man, bruh, Drip, I thought I was in there. And then she said, let me go into the latrine, the bathroom. She said, I'm a freshen up.
Oh.
She came out, because you know how we do back in the day. We used to do push-ups and do all that shit. We had a goddamn wife beaters on and had a goddamn boxer. But she came out. I said, hey. She came out and said, you ready? I said, man, I came here for Lisa. You Lisa? I am Lisa. That motherfucker hair was gone. That motherfucker turned around, looked like the motherfucker had more hair damage than I ever had in my goddamn life. And now y'all are smart. Now y'all can watch all this bullshit.
Wow.
Man, hey, I give to you, Drip. You and Smitty, y'all figured out to see that shit through their clothes. I give it to y'all. Y'all got it. Y'all full of more shit than Thanksgiving turkey, and I'm gonna put that on the record.
Stan, I wasn't ready for that one. I already know. So wait, you had a I'm gonna get you sucker moment when that motherfucker.
No, she take off her leg and all that. But then when that motherfucker came out and took off them tight ass jeans, now the women got even better props. You gotta understand, man. I was old. I mean, I was young then. But now they got more shit, and now y'all motherfucker got X-ray vision. Motherfucker, see a job, see an application, see the taxes, and I understand how they handle your shit. But now y'all talking about y'all can see through women's clothes. Y'all can kiss my ass on that bullshit.
Man, go look. Let me tell you something. Go your ass to bed. We ain't got time for that bullshit. We talking about us seeing waist trainers through chocolate tight ass dress. And that's what we talking about. Like, yes, you can.
Play the video. Play the video, Smitty. Play the video.
Bro, y'all crazy as hell.
Hey, Drip, you can't see it, bro.
Yeah, you can, bro. I've seen it.
In the club?
I've seen it, Stan.
You gotta know what you're looking for.
Man, I've seen it. Any type of buckling, any type of like little extra little ripple, that's that goddamn trainer. They try to make them thin, but someone ain't thin like this thing. And guess what? The women don't give a fuck about it.
Hey, Drip.
I don't care neither.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. Let me help you out. Just like we saying, because we know certain things. Don't think all these retarded jokers know what the hell is going on, Drip.
I'm talking about me.
They're
I
going.
nobody else.
No, they're going, Drip.
They're going.
I'm going too, Drip.
But
I'm going too.
Stan, listen, we know that already, Stan. I didn't say that we wasn't going. I'm talking about seeing these women with these
recognize it.
Dresses with the goddamn waist trainers on. We ain't talking about the the damn hip trainers. We talking about that Keisha K or goddamn me back belt support. Goddamn that you wear in the goddamn warehouse.
Look, I was just gonna say that.
You gotta win, Drip. I'll give you the win. Like guys is sitting in the club talking about you should have a waist trainer on. Is that time of month, bro? Them guys ain't doing that shit, Drip.
Watch this, Stan. Watch this. You tricky. Just say you tricky. Hold on, Stan. We talking about a motherfucking back support belt that these motherfuckers wearing a warehouse stand. That's how it's really made. No bullshit. We ain't saying it's as thick as that, but if they got a super tight ass, skin tight dress on, Stan, how in the fuck do you not see it?
Even if it ain't skin tight, a lot of times if you just look right here, like in the shoulder area, right behind all the back fat, usually pour out right there by the arms.
And you looking straight at her second set of eyes.
I'm just saying.
Which is her chest.
Stay
Come on, bro.
Smitty, play the video because I already see what you got up, and that
hold on.
You gotta pull it. We can't see it.
Hold on, don't play that shit yet. Hold on, goddammit. Stay. No, I ain't through with your ass because you know, sir. Back on your ass. Stan, they got these motherfucking transformer waist trainers on. We ain't talking about no drawers, no motherfucking girdle. No, the motherfucking waist trainer. They thick, Stan. So think about it. If a motherfucker look like they got squeezed by goddamn Hulkamania by the waist, and then they top part kind of fat,
yep,
you through.
Who paying attention to that shit?
Right, nigga.
Be honest.
You not
in the club. In the club. Who paying attention?
He don't care. He just wants you to bend over and. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That too, but Stan, even when you grab them, see, Stan, me, I'm a mannish ass nigga, Stan. You feel me?
I know you always say that. Grip, most people ain't managed.
Stan, fuck that. I'm gonna grab by your motherfucking waist. If I feel that goddamn waist trainer, I'm not gonna do nothing different. But hey, hey, my hand gonna get to traveling. I'm saying, but I'm just saying.
Wow.
What? You goddamn right.
Are you really doing all that in the club?
If I walk at the bar.
Wow.
And Drip already told you I'm managed.
Shanika.
I'm managed, motherfucker.
Nah, fuck that, Stan. Nigga capping with a capping ass. Stop capping.
You ain't gonna be rubbing me all up and down and stuff just because I decided to dance with you. You get a free
She
feel?
said that shit happened to her.
You got a handful
come
of
there
shit.
with an ID and motherfucker buying you drinks and all that. It ain't like a joker ain't rubbed on her, Drip. Come on, bro.
You got me fucked up, Stan. Get the hell out of here. What I look like?
Hold on. Watch this, Stan, because Shanika must not know who the fuck she talking to. This is Drip. First of all, let me tell you something. I'm not saying nothing about rubbing it all up and down your motherfucking body. I said my hands might go up or down. They might get to moving. Who said rubbing?
So is that not rubbing on your body if your hands going up and down and got the moving?
I'm hugging you, dancing.
Okay, my bad. I misunderstood what you said.
You see how crazy your ass is? That means we know you'll fight a raccoon, like I told you. So if we in the club, or we at the bar,
I love it, Drip.
And I grab you from behind, like I might just grab your shoulder next time. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to be offended, first of all. You feel me? That I grabbed you right there because some people are jump. I don't want the jump. You feel me? I want you to be relaxed in your goddamn waist trainer. Girl, it's cool. Don't you worry. Don't you fucking worry. But like I can see what Stan is saying because they do got them new age ones, but the ones that I've seen, especially with this KR girl, whatever her name is, you can kind of see it if the dress is form fits it, Stan. Even if it's not so much form fitting, you can see that shit. Now they do got some ones like Shanika said, you know, skin tight drawers and shit for that shit. That's cool. I ain't never seen it before. But they got that trainer. That shit is built from a goddamn back support from a goddamn warehouse worker stand. That shit thick. Now, when last
it got the little boning or the ribbon in it to keep it
You
straight.
put me up on game, but I know this new shit they got out here. Good luck. You won't find out until you get it somewhere.
But you know, shit.
Yeah, but like you said, I'm a hugger, I'm a dancer, I'm do a swan song with her, and she turn around when we dancing, and I'm like, what the hell is that on your back? Like, hell no, I ain't getting ready to dance with Helen Keller. Fuck you, I'm getting the hell out of here.
You full of more shit than a Thanksgiving turkey, my boy. You know why? Because I know for sure your ass is not gonna say hell no and all that bullshit. Come on, you who are you go?
I'm agreeing with you, Drip. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, he said he's going.
Yeah,
hey, Drip, I'm going, bro. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm going. Man, the motherfucker, now the shit you describing, the motherfucker had a full back brace and the motherfucker couldn't walk and all that shit. Motherfuckers went, Drip. Now y'all act like y'all got X-ray vision that y'all can see what the hell is going on. Good luck.
These new age niggas know about this shit. They know about lace fronts. They know about all our little tricks.
I know about wigs because I done bought a few of them. You feel me? I ain't fucked up about it, but that's why I know about them wigs. But
Hey, Shanika and Drip, they still going. It is what it is. So Drip be right. All the motherfuckers be doing all that rapping and capping. Drip, they still going.
How you gonna lump me in with them?
Nah, man. Hey, man. Some people you stick and stay. Some people you stick and move. Shit, you're sticking and moving. Motherfucker, you don't change numbers or nothing like that, bro. But hey, man, it is what it is, man. You gonna do what you gotta do, man. Welcome to America, and I'm gonna shut
Born and
the hell
raised,
up here.
same thing. God damn. No, go ahead, Smitty. My bad.
All
Man,
right. So, let's see. Already. All mothers
She ain't have
know
to
if
do
she
all
keep
that. Like,
jiggling that damn
golly.
stomach. Let's keep going.
Why you pause it right there too? Oh my god.
Hell no. Oh no. No. See, that's that Jedi voodoo magic black with it. No.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that.
All of what, Smitty? Oh yeah. I got you.
Putting that shit on that she had, like, hell no. Because I
use your
know for her to
X-ray
wear that
vision.
longer than an hour, that has to be very uncomfortable.
No, I'm trying to figure out. So I'm the only one that recognizes that she threw that shit over top of some jean shorts.
I did see that. I saw that.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
over the jeans though.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me roll
Nah,
up
I
this
guess
joint.
everybody got. I guess everybody got X-ray vision. Shit, that motherfucker showing you how they do it, and y'all talk about. I can see. I know. You don't know a damn thing, man. Y'all stop that rapping and capping, please.
I don't know. I don't know what they can or can't tell, to be honest. But I think that sometimes it's more obvious than others naturally. So, you know.
Shanika, the guy when he get with you, he's trying to hit. You think he's gonna do a forensic test and all that?
You
Oh,
actually
did she have a
do.
waist trainer on and
Yeah.
all that?
No,
Yeah,
of
man.
course not.
Hell no.
They
So
do.
now all of a sudden everybody's smart today. Actually, guys that got these damn children all over the goddamn planet. Oh, I was watching and I was this. Man, now everybody's smart today. It's 2025. I guess everybody's smart and still doing the same dumb shit.
I was pretty sharp back then. I'm still sharp now. I think a lot of us were, Stan, to be quite honest with you.
I got a homegirl that put two of them on at a time.
Yeah, well, I guess I must have won the lottery, Shanika. I've been married for over 30 something plus years. Man, hey, watch it. Ain't no damn way. I'm there. Everybody to my people sharp, and then they got one child by this one, two children by the same person that it was a problem and all that. Man, y'all got it, man. Thank God for Jesus. Thank God for my wife. Man, y'all got it. You motherfucker. Now we got X-ray vision. Hey, can somebody send me them goggles, please?
Hey,
You
better start looking.
Make the same damn decision. But I knew what I was looking for. So if you say you know what you were looking for, and then you complain about the decision you made, welcome to America.
You know, I'm really starting to miss talking about scary movies now. I really miss it.
Hey, I'm with you, Smitty. Hey, salute to you, brother. I didn't get to tell you that when I first came on the panel.
This Chanelica fault.
Chanel started that shit, bro, and I was listening. I was actually on the phone when I came up really to come at Chanel. But when you say that X-ray vision, the guy can tell what a body is under the clothes. I was like, bro, yes, all right, bro, you got a
So
superpower
Stan,
I never got.
if a woman is wearing weave, can you tell?
Who?
Can you tell if a woman has a wig on or a weave, or you gonna think it's her hair?
Really, to be honest with you, I don't give a damn because they ain't my
Oh,
wife. It
okay.
ain't my wife, right? But if you tell me if I'm in the dating scene, of course I can tell.
Well, not even dating, just being able to tell. I'm just curious
Now
as
I
to if
can
you could
tell.
tell if
Okay,
a
now that's
woman
not
has
a
on a
fair
wig.
question. I can tell. I can tell. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna give you the easy answer. Yes, I can tell.
Oh, okay.
You know what? There was this girl I took to the dealership years ago, and she had like curly hair. You know how some girls that have the good hair, or whatever. She had curly hair, and I would say she was a little bit darker than me. But we were waiting for the guy to make up the whatever for the car, and I was like, "Oh my God!" She was younger than me. I was like, "Oh my God, what type of weave is that?" And it wasn't weave; it was her own hair growing out of her scalp. But you couldn't have told me that it wasn't a wig or a weave or something. But no, that was her hair. I was like, hmm. So most of the time, I do think you can tell, but not always, because I certainly was sitting right next to her and thought it was a wig or a weave. She was like, "No." Mm-mm. I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, but I do think that guys are getting a little more hip, a lot more hip to the stuff, especially because we showing them. We going online and we showing them just like that video you just saw with her exposing all the secrets. Like they didn't have to see that. They did not have to see that to know what was going on under her dress. And I know she just marketing so that we can buy it. And it definitely is a very good that was a good marketing technique for me to see because like that was a whole 180. Like she looked like she went down like at least 3 or 4, maybe even 5 or 6 dress sizes. Like, wait a minute, you went from a BBW to skinny.
So
Like,
listen, if y'all had a daughter who had a muffin top in the 7th grade, would y'all get her a girdle or waist trainer or
No,
whatever?
exercising. My princess don't know my angel. They don't have that issue.
Mr. Stan, we're not talking about you. We know you combat ready. But I'm just saying
Not
for the
even
rest of
about
us,
that. Even before
for
that.
the rest of us, would you, if your daughter had a muffin top, would you agree to get her a girdle or let her wear one of those waist trainers?
nah.
We're gonna exercise.
So even if she wanted to make her feel better, you wouldn't let her do it?
Oh shit. Exercise.
No, because it's a extremely temporary solution. Soon as
And
you
then
take
you
it off,
lying.
soon as you take it off, that belly's still gonna be there.
Yeah, Chanel would teach the children to lie and fool people. Bullshit. Get off your ass and exercise with your children. Man, that's why America, man. That's why I would say welcome to America. Y'all crazy. Man, all of this stuff is controllable. But then you say, well, I'm going to fool somebody. And then when they see me the way I really am, and then they don't want to deal with
See,
me no
this
more.
is where I can't take it. Why? It don't have anything to do with fooling somebody. I don't really give a shit about what the other somebodies think. I care
Is
about
that
how
a
I
lie?
look. I care about what I like to see me look like. So I'm making a decision based on what Chanel wants to look like. It don't have nothing to do with
No,
everybody else.
I'm
This is what
talking
I
about
want to
the
look like.
child.
So I don't need to do any of that. I'm not gonna
We
tell my
talking
child
about the
you need to look
child.
better. But if my child comes to me and she's saying, "Hey, listen,
Shanika,
I
you
know I
got
need
it.
to work out more or eat better," whatever it is, she's struggling with her weight. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
everybody's not gonna be you, Mr. Stan. Everybody ain't gonna
It's not
exercise
even
every
about
day and they
that.
ain't gonna do whatever. So I'm just asking a simple question. We all
Hey,
know that the natural thing would be, okay, make sure they're eating right, make sure they're exercising. That's normal, right? But we don't live in that age right now, do we? Don't we walk around the school and the 12-year-olds have
hey,
muffin tops?
And I
So
feel
I'm just
like
saying, you keep saying welcome to America. I'm saying in
yeah.
reality, this happens
Hey,
to 12-year-olds. And I don't think it's anything wrong if your 12-year-old came to you and was like, yo, hey, I would like to put this on to kind of help me look good in my dress
let's
or
see.
whatever. I don't see anything wrong with that.
You see how adults put it on the child, and we give them all these other rights. Shanika, you got it. This is what I keep saying. We don't give them left and right limits, and then we put it on the damn child. Now,
Mr.
you
Stan,
already know.
everybody is not going to be built slim. They're not.
It doesn't matter about
And
that.
even if you exercise, everybody isn't going to be slim.
Hey,
There's
hey.
nothing wrong with it. What's wrong with it? Tell me what's wrong with it.
I didn't say nothing's wrong with it, but
then why are
you
you fighting me
already
on this?
starting off first. When you put a waist trainer on, when you go to the club, you already lied to yourself before you went out there,
Oh
and
my
now you lying to
God.
somebody
I'm
else.
not lying to myself. What are you talking
Wait a
about?
minute.
No, you can't.
You already
No.
lying.
No, you
And
can't.
then when
No,
the
you
guy,
can't.
when you take that
No, you
shit
can't.
off,
No.
you take. Wait a
No.
minute. Let me finish, break
No,
real
you didn't let
quick.
me finish.
Man, I did. I
Go
started
ahead,
talking,
Mr.
and you
Stan.
jumped
Tell
back
us why we
in.
wrong. Go ahead. My mic is muted. Go
I'm
ahead.
not saying why you wrong, man. You already lied to yourself to put that weave in your head, put a wig on, and put that waist train on, and then that's your choice. Welcome to America. But when that guy see you in your natural, he say, "Eh, I don't want to deal with this." Now you got a fucking problem.
This is so sad. Wow. Wow.
I just
It's the truth.
Okay.
You look at, I'm going, you know, man, whatever, man. I ain't gonna waste no more brain cells
Don't
on this bullshit. I'm
don't
gonna
waste
get you
any.
sucker movie and all that bullshit. When that guy told me she's the finest person in the club, she took
Wow.
off her hair, she took off her leg. She said, "Don't let me hop after you." Why didn't he stay? Man, go ahead, man. Y'all just motherfuckers used to play
Oh
pimping just like guys. Used to play
my
pimping,
God.
acting like they're somebody that they're not. And then to
This
wonder
is the
why the
part that
woman
you're
don't want to
missing,
be
Mr.
with him.
Stan. It's not that serious. It's just I'm asking a question. You don't have to be
It
right or
is serious.
wrong. It's just your opinion.
It
That's all
is
it
serious.
is.
It is serious.
Okay.
I think
It
that
is.
I was just gonna say in that particular type of situation, I feel like if I had a daughter and she felt some type of way about it, I would be a little more focused on her mental as opposed to the physical. I mean, I am gonna focus on the physical, but not with that quick fix, because I feel like, you know, we teach our children how to deal with things and how to respond to certain things with the way that we teach them on how to deal with it. And I just feel like if she's saying that she don't like the way she look and then you give her a waist trainer, I'm not saying that that's necessarily a bad thing. Like if she going to prom or something and it's a dress and she wants to look nice in it, like that's fine, but I wouldn't be okay with her wearing that every day. Because I feel like that's teaching her the wrong method. Like if you're not happy with something, don't go looking for no quick fix for it. You need to buckle down and do what the fuck you got to do to get where you need to go. Because I understand that there are certain medical conditions that will prohibit people or make it a little more difficult for some than others to lose weight. But there's no
Less
way
than
you can tell me
0.001%.
scientifically that if you decrease your caloric intake and you increase your output as far as exercise and burning calories, that you're not going to lose weight. It's just saying like, yeah, we don't have to put in the work, just put this on. And then, you know, and like you said, when you take it off, you still gonna be fat again. Like I don't think that's me personally. Like, I don't know if I necessarily would want to
Hey,
do that.
Tanika, tell me when you saw the last baby that was born that was 175 pounds, 250 pounds. We need to stop this rapping and capping, man. Hey, the parents, they watching the children. They came out 5 pounds, 10 pounds, 7 pounds. And you watch them your whole damn life. And then next thing you know, you're going to put the pressure on the child. No, we need to exercise. We need to do this and do that. Man, all this rapping and capping, y'all are full of shit on this topic. I've never seen a 175-pound woman or a 250-pound baby, right? Nobody's born that way. You see yourself every damn
250
day.
pound
It's
baby.
the parents. It's the parents. The parents are watching these children grow up.
Stay
My
what?
children.
Ooh,
Hey, Drip.
Go ahead, my bad.
Hey, Drip. My
Yes, sir.
children. Right. Because, you know, I know everybody don't think like me, but watch this. Drip done show this family. Man, and his father, and, you know, and all that stuff. Hey, y'all kidding me? Nah, man. Man, it's the way to say it the right way when it's women. But with my sons, man, you crazy as hell, motherfucker. But they let them get away, and they get so far. What now? What they was talking about some girdle bullshit, and talking about your child want to put on a goddamn girdle and wear it every goddamn day, bro. Fuck yeah. Nah, you get off your fat ass, and maybe they get off their fat ass. Man, fuck this bullshit.
Stan, calm your ass down. First of all, ain't nobody talking about that shit because you kind of rough right now, and people just
Nah,
kind
Chanel got me triggered, bro.
Well,
I apologize for my outburst. No, Chanel, I love you.
No, but I mean, I would really like seriously. I would try to teach her to love herself as she is, because your weight is going to fluctuate over the span of your life, and then we would just try to make those necessary steps to improve what we see in the mirror. But I don't think it's necessarily a wrong thing to let her, like I said, if it's a one-time thing, like you want to look good in this homecoming dress, it's prom, it's a wedding or something, you know what I'm saying? Like that to me is different than you wearing it every day. Because I feel like
homecoming, these kids grown, no, Shanika. Homecoming, these kids is grown, especially with the shit they wear these days. If I had a child, they would not wear no fucking waist trainer. I don't give a fuck what it is. Now, homecoming, senior prom, hey, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I'm not gonna deny her, you know what I'm saying, being comfortable and confident. First of all, I would never deny my child that, because you daddy, baby, and I'm rocking with you for with whatever you want to do. But at the same time, I'm still gonna put you in different little, whatnots that'll help you kind of, spark up your metabolism, because we do know women lose weight slower than men. You know what I'm saying? So at the same time, I'm gonna be teaching them that type of shit too. But wearing that shit all the time to where you just almost like wearing a jacket. Nah, hell no.
Nah.
So Chanel, if your child come to you and she asks for a surgery because she want to get a BBL, you gonna let her do it?
Hell no.
No.
There are teenagers that get BBLs.
I know.
I'm sure. But surgery.
So I'm just curious, like, would you be supportive with that?
Surgery is, like I said earlier, it is you could be unalived. So I'm not going to. I wouldn't condone that, but I would be open to my child with if she wanted to wear a girdle, if she wanted to, do something to make herself feel more confident or whatever. Yeah, but I'm not gonna let you alter your whole physical being with the knife, with the surgeon. No. Whenever you become an adult, if that's what you choose to do, then that's what you choose to do. But no, I don't think I could.
Hey, this sound like the Nutty Professor. When all them motherfuckers sitting around the table, all them jokers big as hell. And he said, I got to do something. He tried to cheat, right? But I'm telling you this, that man, these jokers be rapping and capping. Their damn daughter and them will be in matching damn room getting bypass surgery. I mean, why do we have to wait until it gets that far, Brett?
Super judgmental, like Jesus.
No, I said, why did we let it go that far?
Everybody is not Mr. Stan.
I'm not even talking about me. Drip just said the same thing.
Stan. Come on.
Because they decided to get a gastro, whatever. That's those people's business. If they don't feel like they want to look that way anymore and they can't hold it in or whatever the case may be, let them people live. Like, let them have their day. Like, what is it?
Yeah, Drip just said the same thing.
It's not.
Drip just said the same
affecting your
thing.
life. So why do you care?
I was talking about my life. I said about my
I didn't know
family.
you were talking about your life. Okay.
I said my family.
Okay.
Well,
and Drip just said about his family.
Nah, well, hold on. I ain't never say nothing like the Nutty Professor shit, but I said I wouldn't let my child wear no shit like that. I would put them in different things that would help them slim down and all that other type of shit. But I said homecoming night, senior prom, if that's what you want to wear for whatever reason, I wouldn't even been asking them questions, because she is a senior. She probably 17, you know what I'm saying? And daddy ain't finna be on her like that as far as her not being able to wear no goddamn waist trainer. Now, I would hope she wouldn't have to wear one, but it's just my hope. But if she do, fuck it, baby. Do your thing and rock that motherfucker out. But at the end of the day, like, we not finna go straight to no motherfucking waist trainer. We ain't going straight to no waist trainer.
We ain't giving crutches.
But that's me raising my child, though, not no grown-ass woman.
Yeah, we talking about our own family.
I'm not talking to you, Mr. Drip. Go ahead.
We talking about our own family.
So wait, Chanel, was I wrong? Let me know.
I mean, I can't tell somebody they're wrong for however they,
No. I'm talking about like raising a kid, right? And okay, just fucking me and you got a kid, right? And then she, she a little chunky monkey. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Her daddy big. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. And she tall too. So fuck it. Okay. So we see her confidence level, not just so up the part, right? You know what I'm saying? And we see that because, you know, we good parents. All right, cool. So we're going to try to put in what? Karate, boxing, you know what I'm saying? Cheerleading, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just to get her moving and active, right? Okay, cool. So she do this shit, you know, her weight kind of fluctuate through her years of growing up. Cool. Okay. So we get to the senior night prom or 12th grade, senior year. And she say, Mom, I want to wear a waist trainer just to kind of tuck this in for this right here. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm like, baby, wear that motherfucker. So how was I wrong?
I didn't say you were wrong.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm gonna say, damn, what I did?
I said I
thought that was pretty good. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah,
I think the thing with Mr. Stan, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Stan, but it's like I think you're assuming when I say, yeah, I would let my daughter do X, Y, and Z, wear a girdle, that I haven't already done what you would probably consider the right thing to do, which is making sure she eats healthy, making sure she's working out, you know, building her self-confidence and all of that. I'm saying if you've done all of those things and your child is still heavier or whatever the case may be, I don't see anything wrong with if they came to me and, you know, they're doing everything they can, but they can't lose the weight and they don't look like everybody else, then I don't see anything wrong with him. I wouldn't want to be telling my child, well, you need to run more and you need to do this more. Like, you would want to encourage them, but if they've already done that part and they're still struggling, I don't see why I need to, you know, be so mean about it and no, you ain't gonna wear it. You know, I personally wouldn't do that. And also too, whenever I was in middle school and high school, I always was a little more curvy, not fat, not overweight, but all the girls in my age group were like a size 3. And I
Here
was
we
like
go,
a
Drip.
size 7. You can think what you want. You can think what you want. I don't really give a shit. But anyways, I'm a size 7, which is normal in 11th grade, but most of the girls were size 3. So I'm bigger than them, but I'm still cute and sexy and all that. But I still noticed I didn't have a confidence problem. But what I did have is people like Mr. Stan constantly calling out that I'm not a size 3. So I was the size I needed to be because I'm happy with what God made me. I'm happy with what He made me. So you cannot be happy, Mr. Stan, and feel like everybody else needs to be like you on 20 on everything. Live your life the way you want to live it. I'm not here to judge you. But I also know that it's nothing good comes from sitting in people's judgment of the choices they want to make for their life. They're not coming over to your house saying, Mr. Stan, can you tell me how to get my life together? Mr. Stan,
Can you land that shit down? You don't fell into the trap.
Because I want to get in line too. I want to get in line too.
If they come to you
You
and
go
they
first,
ask your
Shanika.
opinion, then I hear you with the judgment and whatever. I didn't come to you asking your opinion. So all I was
I didn't say
saying was
no
a question
judgment.
to the panel.
Buckle your double
But you're
breasted lips.
so
Shanika getting ready
you're
to
so
go.
serious about everything all the time. And it don't have to be that serious.
That's my
I
damn
understand how
job.
you feel, but your way isn't always the way. Is all I'm getting at. And I'm not
And I always
wrong
say my
for
way
how
is
I
not the
feel.
way. Man, buckle your double breasted lip. Let Shanika go.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Oh.
This motherfucker shit. Off of the, man, somebody boost that ass real quick. Fuck around with him. Shit.
I just feel like it's a little. It just seems a little hypocritical to say I love myself. I know I was fine as fuck, but then I still feel the need to put this waist trainer on. Obviously, it's something that you're not happy about if you feel the need to alter your appearance so that you can feel like you look better. You can't be narcissist and still feel the need to have to do all this extra stuff to really get your shit together.
I said earlier, anybody, all of us, I'm sure we could find something on our body that we don't necessarily love. That doesn't mean our confidence is in the toilet because I don't necessarily love
to the extent where you want to change it. To the extent where you want to change it,
I could want to change the green shirt that I have on. That doesn't necessarily mean I have low self-esteem. Like
you're comparing a shirt.
Oh my God.
To changing something to something on your body that you see every single day. A shirt is just a shirt. We change our clothes every day, so that's common for us to change our clothes. But to want a different nose, to want some different titties, to want a smaller waist, to want something to be a little more permanent with regards to your looks, that's different from me wanting to change my clothes. And I'm not saying that there's anything.
That doesn't mean it's different for everybody else.
Go ahead, you got it.
We see the world how we see the world. How you see the world, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. But I'm saying this world that we live in and these bodies that we live in, they're not one size fits all. And we love to sit and categorize people and tell them what they should and shouldn't do with their life. And if they aren't doing it the way we think is right, then we have some sort of judgment behind it. And all I'm saying is, I asked that question purely because I was on another panel years ago. And this one lady who's much older than me, she said when she was in the 3rd grade, her parents put her granny told her to put her in a girdle. And I died laughing like, oh my God, I can't believe you in the 3rd grade with a girdle. So when we were having this conversation about the slim or whatever the thing is that you got, the body trimmer or whatever it is called, that conversation populated in my head. And that's why I asked.
Let me know when you're done, because I don't want to interrupt.
Okay, go ahead.
I know I want you to land your plane because I don't want you to interrupt me when I speak. So go ahead and finish.
My plane is landed. I literally, I'll say this one last thing. I literally only asked because I thought about that conversation that we had on that panel. Because I was just like, I didn't know people put, 3rd graders in girdles. Like, that was just like, yo, that's crazy. But I just wanted to know, since most of you guys have children, what you thought about that, somebody doing that. But it seems like it's veered off to something way worse. I don't even understand, but okay.
Hey, Shanika, don't let me down.
Sugar Bone, where you at? Remember all that stuff you were saying yesterday? You not gonna say that today?
What?
Okay. She was getting on Stan. I'm being long-witted and repetitive. But I understand what you're saying and why you're saying it and all that other good stuff. I understand. So you don't have to continue to, repeat it over and over and over and over again. I get it. I get what you're saying. And I'm not saying that I'm not trying to imply that anyone is wrong. However you choose to raise your child is how you choose to raise your child. But I just feel like nowadays we sit here and have these conversations about how women have gotten so consumed in these beauty images that are unrealistic and how they do things that are dangerous to themselves, trying to fit this mold that they can't fit. Because you even said yourself, everybody not the same. Everybody not gonna have a fat ass. Everybody ain't gonna have big titties and a flat stomach and a beautiful face and all of the perfection that people think that we're gonna have. We're not gonna have that. That's impossible. So for us to sit here and try and encourage our children to do things so drastic as putting on a waist trainer. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's drastic because you're sitting here squeezing the inside of your body to the point where your organs are shifting and you can barely breathe. You uncomfortable. You wearing this shit for 8 hours or however long you plan on wearing it. I just don't think that that's necessarily the best thing. And I understand we've been doing that. Corsets ain't something that just came around in 2000 or nothing like that, but I feel like that should be reserved for adults. It's just the simple mere fact that we're talking about a 12-year-old girl that has an issue with the way that she sees her body. And that's why I said I would want to focus more so on her mental state than to sit there and try and find a quick fix to make her feel good for 2 hours. No, let me make sure that you're in a good headspace to where you love yourself regardless of how you look. Because mama ain't got no waist trainer on. Mama got this belly out and guess what is that stopping? Not a fucking thing. Niggas is still going. So I'm going to boost her up mentally so that she doesn't develop body dysmorphia and start hating herself because she don't look like the next person. Because you can sit here and say, I just want to look good to myself in the mirror, but you're still comparing yourself to how other people look. That's the main thing that you're gauging. They have a flat stomach. I want a flat stomach so I could look good like the person with the flat stomach. Because that's what's going to look good to me if my stomach is flat too, because I see that looks good on them. And you can sit here and try and mask it as to all this other shit. A 12-year-old should not be that consumed with her body type like that. And I'm not saying it don't happen, because I know I had my thoughts on how I felt. I was tall as fuck. I got all the Jolly Green Giant. Oh, you tall enough to play in the NBA? Like all them jokes. I mean, in the NFL or whatever. Yeah, I got all them jokes. I got all the jokes, and everybody goes through it. But instead of teaching our children to love themselves for who they really are, we sit here and say, you know what? You don't have to love yourself for how you look. Put this on to modify how you look. Put this on so that you can appear to be somebody that you're not. And I just think that that's a bad thing for us to be doing to children that are in high school that have impressionable minds already. We need to be focusing on, you need to love yourself. Like, come on, you're 12. You still have time to lose that weight. Like, you're not gonna look like that forever. And you saying like, oh, we did everything that we were supposed to do and it's still not working. No, you didn't. Because you cannot tell me scientifically that if you decrease your caloric intake and you exercise that you're not going to lose weight unless you have a medical condition. So that just means we need to go a little harder in the paint. Because
And
if everything worth having, hold on, because I didn't interrupt, but everything worth having is not going to come easy. You see them people with them fire-ass bodies that didn't get the BBL, where they at? In the fucking gym. 2 times a day. Trust me, because I got homegirls that's on that type of time, and I'm like, nah, I don't care that much. I'll just stay fat. I don't care, like, and I'm not even really fat like that, but I'm just saying, like, we're not gonna sit here and just skip past all the shit that we supposed to be doing and just be like, yeah, let's just throw a band-aid on it. And that to me, I'm just saying, she's 12. Like, man, I guess. But go ahead, Stan, it's on you.
So can I just say one thing before Mr. Stan?
Go ahead.
You got some seconds.
I was just gonna say that what you just said at the end was exactly me. I didn't know it at the time, but I do have an autoimmune disease that makes it extremely difficult for me to lose weight, even if I'm exercising, even if I'm eating right. It just is what it is. I didn't know that. My mom didn't know it. I found out when I made my first doctor's appointment at 19 years old or whatever. That's when I found out I have this, and I knew I had symptoms. I would tell my mom my head hurts, this, that, and third, but she was like, "Yeah, I just want to take medicine." She didn't even know. So all I'm saying is we can sit in judgment of everybody and say, how dare they? They must have some sort of self-esteem problem. They must have something else going on. All I'm saying to you is I'm not disagreeing with you. I would obviously try to encourage and, be their cheerleader and tell them to eat right and all of those things. But I'm just saying it's not going to be the same for everybody all the time. And if we use one scale to measure everybody, measure them up to this, like you said, false beauty, standards, then you're going to have way more people sitting on Chanel's couch getting therapy about how they feel about themselves because they was bigger than everybody else. It's not always just simply up to the person. I know it sounds great to be like, if they just stop eating, but obviously you can't just stop eating. If they just exercise more, everybody's not built like that. For those who can do it, amen to you. But I definitely think we could improve our eating habits here in America in general, and the same thing with, exercise and everything else. But to your point, sometimes it's not the person. Sometimes their body just works against them. That's all.
Okay, but if you notice that your child is eating within the caloric intake that's appropriate for their age and they're exercising and you know it because you out there with them, then that's when we focusing on the mental. Now let's go get some tests run. Because that's not normal. I don't like using the word normal, but that's not typical for somebody to have a 1,200 calorie diet and they're exercising every day and they still not losing weight. It has to be, and that's why I said if you don't have a medical issue, that's why I made sure to say that, because I do understand that some people do have medical deficiencies that prohibit them from being able to lose weight as fast as other people. I get that. And that's why I threw in that caveat to say, if you don't have a medical condition, then it is possible for you to lose weight. And I feel like we get so caught in this, well, everybody can't do everything. And then we use that as an excuse and as a crutch so that when we don't get the results that we're looking for, then now we have that as an excuse. Well, and maybe, I just don't lose weight like everybody, just like the people like, oh, I'm just big boned. Show me a fucking skeleton with some fat ass bones. Please do it. Because I have yet to see one. Okay, I've yet to see a skeleton with some fat ass bones. It's us.
The part that you were missing, Shanika, and this is my last little part, is that my mom, who's a teacher, I would tell her I have these symptoms. She's just like, she was from the old school. So me telling her I'm doing all of these things and it didn't matter to her because she couldn't see it that way. She grew up a certain way. She was a PE coach as well. So the way her mind thought was just like you, just like Mr. Stan, you need to stop eating as much. You need to whatever. And it wasn't until I was an adult and found out what was really going on, then I could change some of it. But I'm saying someone could look at you in the store or at school or whatever and make these judgments about what you're eating, what you're not doing, and they have no clue what they're talking about because they're looking at it from the perspective of everybody else. Well, I'm not everybody else, and I didn't grow up in a household where my mom and other people around me felt that way. They felt like you just ain't doing it. You just not running enough. And it's like, I don't have nothing to do with this.
But the disconnect, there is no disconnect on my end. We're talking about a relationship between a mother and a daughter, not some random ass stranger that's just looking at a fat bitch at the gas station making judgments. We're talking about a mother and a daughter having a conversation about a daughter not being happy with what she sees in the mirror. We're talking about a mother, a parental relationship. So I don't give two fucks about what somebody else on the outside thinks. I'm talking about the relationship that I have with my daughter as my child. And that's why I said, and I'm sorry that your mom didn't tap in to really.
Oh, Sneaker, no. Sneaker, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's move on. First play. First place, Sneaker.
Stephon Diggs is in a 4-year, $69 million contract.
That's what I'm talking about, man. It's money. He got one of them bodies, them whole like, and man, that'll make cry. Man, have sitting somewhere on the bridge, dangling his feet. You hearing the people say, man, don't jump, man. Just come on now, let us talk to you. You just up there trying to think. You ain't thinking about jumping, but you're thinking about it. Homie, that's the worst nightmare. If for your broad that you once loved, and she done went and got with more money than you, and he's athletic. Homie, that's all of our secret fear as a man is one of them.
But I see a lot of guys speaking out saying that she went from a guy cheating to a guy that has multiple girls too. Anyway.
Hold on, no. She ain't trying to marry this. She just trying to have fun, so this don't hurt no more. See, this hurt over her. Yeah, I'd have left this cheating. I expect him not to cheat. I don't expect him not to cheat.
He's still gonna hurt her.
I don't expect him not to cheat. So how you gonna hurt me when my expectations are not there? Me and you ain't getting in this relationship to be in a monogamous, committed, faithful relationship. We hoes together. Baby, I got a new one. Let me see. This one, y'all ain't never had money, so this one, baby, say this. I just mentioned, baby, let me see her. I won't leave the phone on, let me hear her. This one of them. We don't expect that. Oh, it's the unrealistic expectation where we come into this.
Charleston White, crazy as hell. Anybody got time? Man, we finna get the fuck up out of here though. Fuck this, I'm tired. Shit. The streaming for goddamn almost what they did. Past 8 hours. Yep, 8 hours change.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's normally 2 to 7. So we appreciate everybody for sliding through. Who else supported? Appreciate Sid for the cash up, Combat Vet for the cash up, Combat Vet for the super chats. Who else? Damn, what my this motherfucker laptop ain't showing me shit. Look at the other chats, Shanika, and call out the ones that send super chats. My shit, it's only saying hide messages. That's crazy.
Shout out to Romelo. Shout out to Artifacts, TMKC, Combat Veteran for the super stickers, and shout out to anybody that sent the cash out.
Appreciate you. Stan, man, you want to get your final thoughts, G?
Yes, sir. Hey, only thing I had to say, family first, family always. The cavalry's not coming to save them. But I tell you this, the maximum effect of a goddamn grenade, like excuses, is 0 meters. That shit don't work. Welcome to America. Salute. I'm out there.
Bet. Shots, standing man. Goddamn archery in the goddamn building. Goddamn Colonel, goddamn G.I. Joe. Goddamn, you through. Who else is Smitty drop down?
It's only me, I think.
Okay, go ahead, Chanel. You want to get your final thought?
Yeah, I think this was a good combo. It was a little heated, but I think it was a good combo. A good show.
So, Chanel, let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. Do all conversations have to lead into the heated situation? Like, because you know what? I be thinking when people get heated, I feel like they taking it personal.
Sometimes.
And it's just general conversation, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not personal, but it seems like we always get personal and we always get to the point where now we're bashing. And it don't make no sense sometimes. I just think the general conversation will have a way more positive meaning than people taking it personal.
Well, I think sometimes that can happen, but I also think sometimes, you know, you never know what's going on in someone's personal life. You know what I
Right.
mean? Where they, you know, whatever with their job or whatever with their kids or their baby daddy or their husband, whatever, anything could be going on that could trigger you. And sometimes, you know, people just have,
God damn.
what the hell are you doing?
I grabbed a light
Anyway,
on my bad.
sometimes people have misplaced, you know, anger. It's not really at you. That's why I don't take it personally, because I'm just
Right.
like, unless they say, you know, Chanel something stupid, da, 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 and even then, because you know JP be calling me dumb all the damn time. Anyway, I still don't take it personally because I'm just like, I have to
Yeah.
consider the person that's, you know, delivering the
Right.
message.
I feel you.
But so, and also too, this is we're not. It's not real life. We're just on here, for me at least. It's entertainment. So I don't always get it right, but I try not to take any of it, you know, personally. But sometimes, you know, sometimes it just hits you wrong. You just be like, oh my God.
I
So
feel you. I mean, shit can be triggering. It might be some shit that you might have thought about 20 years, and then somebody on the panel got the same situation you got going on, and it blow your mind to where you just shit. It's up. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool
yes.
too. Yeah, I feel that. That's cool
Sometimes you
too.
do. And I also know, like with me, I know I have a different background than other people, and I work with so many young kids or young teenagers and stuff like that. And I know that's probably why I say the stuff that I say is because of how many of them show up in my office, you know, ready to unalive themselves because of how they feel based on how they look and things like that. So that's why, for me at least, I try to give like just a different outlook, because the world is telling you all the time, you're not good enough, you're not good enough, you're not good enough. So for
Right.
me, I just try to like back up a little bit and just recognize people are people first. So you can think whatever you want to think about them, but just be considerate that they're still gonna have to grow up. You know, people think it's one person in that one situation that they're telling them about, when really it's probably like 10 people and told them about it. Like I was telling y'all about my family. It was just a constant, like, these people are skinnier, you need to be, you know, whatever. But I'm still good. You know, clearly I turned out okay. I'm perfect anyway. Now I'm joking. But no,
Okay.
I know I just have a different perspective, and that's okay. I like when we have people of different perspectives. You know, you
Right.
can learn from that. You can grow from that. Doesn't mean I'm gonna agree, but
I got you.
grow from that.
But see, if we could work on when people don't agree, that we can goddamn me, you know, just have a conversation without just thinking somebody dead ass wrong because they don't agree with the same shit you agree with. We'd be all right. I think we'd be
I
good.
agree. You know, I always say on my channel and on your channel, I'm like, it ain't changing over here regarding like, you know, sexual assault and stuff like that. And it ain't
Right.
gonna ever change. But because of the work that I do, I know that I'm gonna have people who are going to bash victims, and you know, they're gonna be all of these people in the world. I know that I'm in the minority, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I don't take it personally. But you know, sometimes you know you feel some type of way. Like for example, today before I got on here, I went to go visit one of my patients, and well, actually two of them, and one of them had died while I was there seeing the other one. You know, and that's hard. You know, I was coming to see you. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you're no longer here. I just have a job that helps me understand and helps me put things in perspective of what I should let bother me and what I could just let go. You know what I mean? So it's just like I came on here to just chill with y'all, chill with my people. I know Mrs. Thing gonna get on here and tell me I'm wrong. It's all good. You know,
Nah, I
it's
feel
all
you.
good.
That's
Yeah.
very crazy as hell. We got you.
BJ, what did you say about me in the comments? Because BJ be wearing me out.
There
You
you
be like,
go.
Chanel don't know nothing. She don't remember that.
You
He
don't
right.
shit.
He right.
We know that shit for sure. You
Right.
be bothering Shanika ass, and she be upside down trying to crawl through the screen on your head. But you just said somebody else's name 4 times, the wrong name in 4 different times. It'd be crazy work.
I know.
But nah, it's all good. That shit be funny as fuck to me. But Shanika, how you feeling, little baby? All right, you gonna get
I
popped
still
out?
love you, Shanika. If she might be mad
I
at me. She
need
might be
y'all
mad
to
at the chat.
understand. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was saying you might be mad at the chat. I don't know if you mad at me and the chat, but it's all good. I love you no matter
Man, she better not be mad at nobody.
I think that y'all just don't know me, and that's really what it is, because this is not me angry at all. Now, I will admit, just like BJ said, some of us are just passionate, and I'm passionate about my community, and I do feel like we don't hold ourselves accountable enough, and everybody is pussyfooting around a whole bunch of shit, and we tiptoe around it, and we pacify shit, and that's why a lot of these kids can't even really deal with shit mentally because of the way that we're raising them as opposed to the way that we were raised. And I understand that it's going to be generational differences. It's going to be individual differences. And it's not, and me talking about things, and I know sometimes my tone can be misinterpreted as anger, but I promise you, I will hit that red X before I let any of y'all make me mad. And that's a fact.
That's a bullshit lie. That's a bullshit lie.
No, that is no. I ain't never been angry on none of these panels. You ain't never heard me turn up and crash out. You ain't never heard me smashing no computers or banging no desks.
Now you're going to the extreme. Now you're going to the extreme, bro.
The worst you'll hear is just me get loud, or you know what I'm saying, as I'm talking. But that doesn't mean that I'm angry.
Shanika, stop the fucking cap. You've been mad at me, my nigga. You've been mad at me on the street, and it showed.
But I'll never pop off. I'll never get loud. I'll never say.
You popping off now? Look, I can't even talk. Listen to me. We ain't talking about crashing out, banging up fucking computers. Whoever said that? Ain't nobody talking about throwing up goddamn computers and smashing keyboards and shit. We ain't talking about no shit like that. We just talking about you just in your motherfucking feelings like you do when you be getting mad at me or thinking I be trying to one up your motherfucking ass. And it's cool. We co-host, nigga. We tie each other sometimes. That's a fact. That's cool. I ain't fucked up about it. But you ain't finna sit up and tell me on this motherfucking internet that you ain't never been mad. It's a fucking lie. I done been mad, but I ain't crashed out. That's two different things. Being mad and crashing out is not the same thing. Like crashing out is you doing the Mizzos, bumping up to your camera, you're screaming and yelling. Now your tone can elevate as a scream look like me sometimes, but we know you got a little masculine tendencies, you know what I'm saying? So your tone just get like that when you passionate, allegedly. I'm gonna let you ride with that passion shit. You know, dripping call that shit out. Wow, my balls. Listen to me. You know I fuck with you and I love you, black ass, but we not gonna do it. Nah, bullshit. You want me to dog roast Chanel ass? Nah, ain't nobody said. See, look at you. Nobody said an attitude. That's crazy.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
Thank you.
I corrected. In my feelings.
Man, I said you getting mad, bro. See what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not angry.
Oh my God. Okay. Take your ass to goddamn me anger management 101 then, and we'll figure out if your ass is angry or not. You Kevin. Like, come on, Sneak. You mad right now. Seem like I can't get a word out. You goddamn over talking my black ass. Like, I'm just saying. Now, hold on, Chanel. Hold on, Chanel. Stop it, please. Let me do this. So, Shanique. So, yes, you do come off as aggressive sometimes. I'm just saying it's not nothing about you being mad or crashing out. That's just your tone. You didn't pop off on my black ass for sure. You can see up in a lot of these folks you want to. They'll pull a clip on your ass faster than I will, and you know they will. I'm just saying this. My whole thing was stopping you from saying you ain't never got mad. I wasn't trying to go through all the other shit you were talking about. That's all I was saying. Was you didn't been mad before. That's the only thing I wanted to say. And of course we went down a rabbit hole, which I'm not trying to go down. That's all I'm saying. So you got it.
I enjoyed the conversation, everybody. I don't know what the fuck y'all want from me. Like that's why I tell y'all just don't know me, and that's really all it is. And it's okay. Hold on, because I was talking, and then you're gonna accuse me of over talking you, and I started talking.
Look! I just set you up for the failure. I just set you up for the failure right there. Calm down and get your phone out so we can go.
It's fine. I don't have to speak.
Shanika, girl, I love you, girl. Go ahead and do your thing.
Because as soon as I start talking, you just gonna over talk, and then I'm gonna be accused of being the aggressive.
I was actually just doing it on purpose, like I'm doing now.
Black woman that's angry. Like
I was actually doing it on purpose. So I see, ain't nobody said nothing. You just said, you know what? You sound like Reese Sugar Bomb right now. You sound like Reese Sugar Bomb right now. Ain't nobody say shit about you being typical black women and none of that bullshit. Now, guess what? If you want to argue, nigga, we can argue. But nigga, you ain't finna play me in my face.
We don't have black ass to the Discord. We argue because you're not gonna sit here and tell me I'm mad when I'm not mad, my nigga. Like, don't do that shit.
You sound like Reese's Sugar Bomb putting words in my motherfucking mouth.
What I sound like I'm sitting here telling you what it is, and you telling me what it ain't.
So what? I don't give a damn. You just sit up and told me some shit that I didn't even say, ma'am. So stop the capping and rapping.
I never said that those words came out your mouth.
Oh my God, you just so wild. So why would
when did I say Drip said this about me? When did I say that? Okay.
Play with somebody else, my G. Not with the dripster. Not with the dripster. Not with the dripster. Dripster. Shanique. You want some cheese? You want some sugar? You want some sugar? You want some sugar? Bro, you know I'm just playing with your black ass. You and nigga, you ain't black and your ass Egyptian, motherfucker. I'm trying to get away with that bullshit. I tell you, I was supporting your black ass 17 cents a day. That's all we need to feed your nigga ass to keep a towel and out the way. I'm trying to tell you, 17 cents. Get us some beans, some goddamn spam jammer, and you through.
I'm hungry too.
But look, Chanel, you always hungry at this time of day, and it's cool. I'm a little hungry too, but we gonna get some food in a second. But what I'm saying is this, Chanel, everybody got their own opinion to say whatever they want to say. Nobody's the same. Now, right now, I'm just fucking with you, right? The whole time me just cutting you off and all that shit, that was just to show you how excited and you know, a little on the other side you can get. That was just me showing you that. That's all. I wasn't serious about that because I have no reason to argue with you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying this though. It don't matter. You the other half of the Drip Nation co-host. So guess what? You can pop your shit the way you fucking want to. If I wouldn't have stopped you, you'd have still been cooking. I just didn't like when it got a little personal. And that's cool. So I shut it down before it got too personal. And y'all can talk about all the shit y'all want to, because both of y'all probably wear waist trainers. And that's cool too. But we ain't fucked up bike. Get what? We'll undress y'all motherfucking. Shut up, please. We will undress your motherfucking ass with the waist trainer or not. It is what it is. At the end of the day, it is what it is.
You gonna undress people?
That motherfucker coming out with the goddamn clothes too. So what are we talking about? Chanel, we know you ain't been undressed in a minute, so it's cool. Stop the cap. But like I said, Chanel, we just here so we don't get fired.
I get undressed every night. What
And we, by yourself. But I'm just saying, Chanel, like you know, Chanel, shut up, please. Chanel, you see, I got to talk to Chanel because she's trying to interrupt our conversation, my nigga. She don't want to see us great. You feel me? But it's cool. We gonna make it.
I cannot believe you just said that.
We gonna make it, Chanel. We gonna make it like goddamn me, like the lots. Well, get your ass up there. It's cool. Goodbye. Go to bed. Go your ass to bed. Shit.
I'm going. Bye. Yeah.
Bye, nigga. Yeah, but I'm saying, Chanel, we don't like, you know, come on now, you know, Drip don't want no smoke. But you popped off on me, and I ain't, you know, everybody know. But it's cool. We just trying to stay sane and hit that X when it's time to go. That's all. I ain't saying you accused of anything. That's all I'm saying. Like, I just hate when shit get too personal sometimes, or either I see it getting personal, or hell, I just stop it because I don't feel like hearing that shit no more. You feel me? Because it'd be stupid. But all I'm saying is, everybody will get mad, Shanika. Now, you get mad and crash tonight is something totally different. You get mad at me all the fucking time. I don't give a damn. I make you mad all the time. I'm sure sometimes you might give a damn, sometimes you might not. It's cool. We ain't fucked up about that neither. But it's a difference between crashing out. You know how to compose yourself. Now, Chanel do ruffle your feathers. We know that. She definitely get up under your skin. But you let her. And you respond like she under that motherfucker. But it's cool because it makes the content better. I'm not blaming you for shit. I like the banter, really on the. Because I know I be ranting sometimes and it'd be like, oh, okay, Drew, you said what you said 3 times. Okay. And that's cool too. I ain't fucked up about that neither. But I just need everybody to be cool, calm, collective, and we're going to get through the topics opinionated than a motherfucker. Oh, well. I'm just saying, why we can't just keep it on the general conversation side instead of making it personal. Not saying that you did or not saying that you didn't, because in real life, you don't have a daughter, you have boys. So I know it's just that parenting side in you, but see, that's why I shut the fuck up, Shanika, because you know what? I don't have kids. So I can't tell you how I would do with my kid being overweight or whatever. You got grown boys. Well, not grown, but you know, preteen teen boys. You have definitely had your experience, so you know way more than what Chanel talking about, period. Now, me and goddamn Chanel bring up some shit like our nieces and nephews. That's not parenting. Now, mine might be a little bit more extensive because I actually have my nephew overnight for like a few days sometimes. But at the end of the day, you got 2 grown boys that you raise. So don't let nobody tell you nothing out of, you know what I'm saying, out of that range of what you know. But every time we get personal, it get heated. And when it get heated, it don't never look back to the topic. We just fell off the topic. And I'm not blaming you for nothing once again, Shanika. I'm just saying, let's just have general conversations during the heated times. You know what I'm saying? During like heated argument, let's just try to keep calm, cool, collective, because a lot can get learned being cool, calm, collective. But if we up here talking about women and then JP come and say, well, women ain't shit, I'm gonna beat a bitch up. And now we win in the uproar, and now the whole conversation fucked up. because he in his feelings. But now he done got under y'all wings, and now he ruffled y'all feathers. So now everybody fucked up. Everybody mad. And guess what? It don't go nowhere. It's gonna end up with me saying, "Wait a minute, hold on, stop the motherfucker." You know what I'm saying? Some bullshit, and we never get a good positive outcome. That's what my thing is for the show. I always want to have, like, you know what I'm saying? If we do talk about dick and pussy, cool. It needs to be talked about. Some of these motherfuckers really like that type of shit. But let's try to have a positive outcome at the end of the motherfucking dick and pussy conversation. Something where people can really take, not some bullshit people that made up or what they think and they ain't never experienced shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that I'm going for. Other than that, I mean, it is what it is. But everybody gonna have heated conversations, but let's just try to keep it still on the general side and not personal when it get heated. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. Because, well, no, I ain't gonna say that, but you know, you get where I'm coming from, hopefully. That's all I'm saying. I ain't, like I say, accusing you, I ain't blaming you for none of that shit. Ain't nothing like that. But, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta be, you know, ain't like fleeing, you feel me? We just gotta keep it respectful for the most part. And, you know, motherfuckers who don't want to keep it respectful, fuck them. Get them out the way. Get them the fuck out the way. That's all I'm saying, the baby. But I hope you're not mad at me right now, because, you know, you look quiet, you know, you over there with the bullshit. I see what time it is. And if you want to go to Discord, it's cool too. Because, nigga, I cut your ass out of Discord too. We ain't fucked up. Shout out to BJ for the 99-cent super sticker. Appreciate you, my boy. See, a lot of that shit get passed up when you all in your fifis and arguing and all that shit too. Just the goddamn super chats. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm being a catty ass nigga right now. Hey, Chakra. Hey, good. Yeah, look at that. What up, Cam? You need motherfucker? See, man, we ran out of chocolate. Ain't that some shit? Nobody run out of chocolate. Goddamn, that's the goat. God damn. Man, look, what y'all doing? Not a flex at all. God damn. Yeah, I said some wild shit. Look, damn, Sugar Boy me said damn. Ah, shit. It's crazy work. But nah, man, we finna get up out of here. We've been streaming motherfucking me for 8 plus almost 9 hours, man, for y'all. Shout out to goddamn. Oh, okay. I got you. There you go. Goddamn. I just want us to, you know what I'm saying, just try to treat people with a little more decorum, you know what I'm saying, and you know, try to keep it out on the humbug and not let this shit get to us like that, because it's gonna go left and bad every time. And I don't like to see y'all arguing like that. Even with the niggas, I don't like to see that shit neither, because all they do is clip it up and talk about their black ass every time. So I hope you don't think I'm actually directing this towards you, because it's not. It's for just anybody. It's just, you know, you just left on the panel. That's all. But,
what up, Marcus?
I fuck with you. And don't be interrupting me talking to my some what up, Marcus. Ain't nobody asked you to say something to Marcus, goddammit. You asked me, you say, Mr. Drip, can I speak to Marcus? That's what you need to say. You hear me? Do you hear me? Okay. That's what I thought. You know what I'm saying? That's what I motherfucking thought. So there you go. If you got a problem, run up, get done up, and get through. And that's all I gotta say. Shout out to everybody, mother. Oh, damn, I was sharing screen. Oh shit, damn. Oh no, I wasn't. Why ain't let me take this shit out? Damn, that's crazy work. Oh, cause okay, I got you. I see what's going on. But now, nigga, how was your day, girl? How was your day? Your day was good. You had a good day?
Yeah, I had a good day.
What you did today? You went to work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm crazy wildin'? Nah, not even a little bit, brother. Y'all ain't seen crazy from Drip? Nah, y'all ain't seen crazy, bro. Y'all wouldn't want to be my friend if I was crazy. I ain't gonna argue. I would scare out of you niggas. But it's you know, I try to. CH, what it do? He say, oh, I don't know. That's a woman, I think. He say, Chanel gets under everyone's skin. Nah, for real facts. It's like, bro, she know what to do. I ain't bullshit. I wouldn't tell Shanika that, and it ain't real. She know that. She know I ain't gonna give her no bullshit. She know that.
She know if it's something that I didn't seen, it's something I didn't seen. And that motherfucker Chanel get up on the JP skin too. It's horrible. JP, oh, it's bad. It's bad. JP even worse. She get up under that nigga skin too. He be going crazy. He be going crazy every time. So I already know what time it is. I already know what time it is, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Goddamn it, hit the like button. We finna get up out of here. Goddamn it, hit that motherfucking like button. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. See, let me tell y'all something. Shanika don't be want me to tell her what to do, but she knows she worked for me 24 hours, 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? So she can pop that shit out. She wants to on this motherfucking internet. She know when she get out this motherfucker, she putting on that motherfucking maid suit and she got some cleaning to do. She got to clean my windows and shit. So I'm gonna let her make it because she got work to do tonight. But shout out to the motherfucking Drip Nation as a whole. Shout out to everybody got their memberships. Make sure if you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks. You feel me? Let me know that the content was cool. Hit your boy with a super thanks. Let me know. Let me know you love me, man. Leave a super chat. If you're watching the live stream, hit the cash app. Support the stream, support the show. We be working and cooking for y'all. Y'all be all egregious in the goddamn chat and don't want to send a nigga to Brokeback Mountain for 99 cents. You feel me? So we're not trying to go there with Shaky Breaky. Nope. We're trying to stay away from there. Send us $1. It's cool. Everything is appreciated because some got to go on a water bill. The way drip be dripping around this motherfucker, the water bill is high. It's high in Texas right now. The pool open, man. I need to go swimming. Like, Drip Nation meetup gonna be a pool party, I think. I think I'm doing a pool party. I gotta see who all gonna attend. RSVP with a ticket, not no just regular RSVP. You motherfucker got to buy y'all a ticket first. Ain't no one here. We'll stay your motherfucking ass where you at. You ain't Drip Nation no way. It don't matter. So
I need to go to a pool party for a nigga. I live on the beach.
Who asked you where the fuck you lived at? See what I'm saying? Running your goddamn mouth before you know what the fuck going on. See what I'm saying? Women shit. Anyway, like I was saying, this motherfucker, you know what? Hold on. I got this motherfucker too. Worth the fuck. Get your black ass out of here. Anyway, yeah, Drip Nation as a whole, appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shanika got that motherfucking Kamala Harris Wi-Fi. Ain't worth the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Ain't do. Oh, shit. I'm telling you. We gonna rock out with everything. And you through. Shout out to Marcus in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I don't know who just left their last comment. They want to get their ass blocked too, huh? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, fuck you think you talk to? You trying to play with Drip today, huh? You trying to play with Drip today? Get your bitch ass blocked too. Get through. Yeah, nigga, we call all that shit out. Fuck you mean? We call all that shit out, Papa. Don't play with Mr. Drip. Yeah. We'll get on your motherfucking ass, boy. Whoever the fuck that is. Shit. Yeah, they talking about, oh, shit. What you want? But, yeah. You know, I be cool, calm, collected for the most part, but we be chilling. We be chilling.
Cap.
We be chilling. I don't be cool, calm, collected for the most part, nigga. Okay, that's cool too, but tell me something good, you know? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I can change something for the folks. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. But I'll be cool for the most part until Shanika, or really until Chanel come up here, really, because just hearing her voice just nags me for some odd reason, just like a motherfucking virgin. I just be like, oh my God, bro. What you got to say now? It'd be crazy. And, you know, I ain't finna go there because I'm gonna end up like Shanika. But,
wow.
All this bullshit, little baby, I'm just bullshit. But nah, man, make sure y'all hit that Discord. Somebody put the fresh Discord link in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said Robin M was part of my Discord. I ain't seen it yet, but I'm gonna go look. Shout out to her. She out block. Y'all tell her she can if she know how to act, you know what I'm saying? She can slide one day. Yeah, man, shout out to everybody. The interview with Keena will be it's gonna be rescheduled. I gotta hit Tennessee because like I say, some shit came up on her end. And that's cool too. I know it ain't you know, dealing with that music shit, everything don't go as planned all the time. But best believe we will run it back for the folks. Yeah. Other than that, you'll catch us tomorrow at 2:05 on the dot, like every Monday through Friday. You know what I'm saying? Member streams. When you think it's a slow day on YouTube?
When you think a slow day is, nigga? What's a slow day on YouTube?
Fridays.
You think Friday's slow day for real?
It's Sundays.
Sundays? Okay. So Fridays, you want to lock it on the member streams, you think?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, thank you. So Fridays will be the member streams. We'll have different themes for the member streams. Hopefully, every time somebody who was here before, Robin them, she did put us on some shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, the music shit. You know, like the playlist verses and all that type of shit. You know, have like different little, titles and shit. Because on the member stream, I don't really want to talk about YouTube. Really, I'm cool. But let's have maybe like an hour time of YouTube, and then after that, fuck all that. Like, let's have some fun. You feel me? Like, let's really be ourselves and not this other bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be on messy shit. None of that shit. We're gonna play, we're gonna do our thing, we're gonna have fun. For sure. You wanna hit the Discord, chop it up with us. Hey man, the Discord panels be lit too. No bullshit. The Discord panels be live in the show sometimes. I ain't gonna hold you. It be getting crazy. But it be real deal spill. But other than that, man, my goddamn closing words is hold on, what that motherfucker say? Oh, okay. I thought that motherfucker said something. I forget on this motherfucker name. Who the fuck you think you talking to? I know you ain't talking to me.
My bad. I thought I was on mute.
Your motherfucking ass better shut the fuck up, goddamn. Talking to me about some hook on goddamn finance. See, I had to talk to y'all. See, I had to put my motherfucking foot down real quick. Yeah, this motherfucker hooked on retarded, but somehow I'm hooked. Oh Lord Jesus. Anyway, I ain't got time to play with this dirty mother. Shut your mouth. Nah, that's my little partner now. Y'all ever cross nigga, you have to cross drip too. That's a bit. And it come with a fight and a pistol. I ain't bullshitting. And some Zion. So I'm gonna smoke your ass. Real shit. Don't play with that one. And y'all know how I feel about it. It is what it is. You mad? Fuck you. It is what it is. It is. But sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And you don't.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.